Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Thursday, and welcome to Week 2 of Series E. Guilty Gear Strive, brought to you by Esports Arena and our good friends over at Level Up. My name's Jay, so I'll be your host today, and I'm joined once again by my good friend Alex Valle to get you guys all ready for the show today. Happy Thursday, Valle. It's good to see you once again. How are we feeling?
Dude, I'm fantastic, man. It's
good.
Another amazing week of fighting games.
Yes, sir.
We can keep it going, you know. I used to play from the arcade era, man, and you know what? We thought the arcades were going to last forever. They didn't. But you know what we did?
Yeah.
We started running weeklies.
There you go.
Started running the weeklies, and here we are.
That's it. You know, I continue to be impressed by the FGC, no matter what the title, no matter what the year, how community and grassroots driven the scene continues to be. And I think that is what truly sets it apart in esports from any other game. The FGC is just so unique because of how it is so community based. I think it's incredible, and it produces really cool content, really unique players and personalities as well, which I think is really cool. And it just continues to impress me, and you know that's not going to change. And it's what's so cool about getting to be part of Series E Guilty Gear Strive is I get to have my little piece of FGC here.
Well, what I like to tell people about the fighting game community, it's a fighting game community. You know, we actually have to touch you to get the hits in, right? We're not like 1,000 yards apart. We're not looking to snipe you. You know, we're not looking to like throw magic somewhere over there. We're in your face.
Yeah.
I mean, and the best part of playing fighting games is the offline scene. Obviously, that's where it all started. It started from the arcades. Like you have people walking around looking at, oh, this cool arcade game, and now there's fighting games like, hey, why is there a group of people together? And you put your quarter up, you know what's going on. It's like you want next, and it's that thrill and excitement. So it's great that we can continue this tradition of like, you know, competitive gaming, but with fighting game genre.
It's awesome. It's awesome. For those of you that are new to what we're doing here, I can break things down for you, okay? Series E is a professional esports open circuit across multiple titles. We've got Apex Legends, Guilty Gear Strive, which we'll be doing here today, and we recently brought Halo Infinite into the fold. Now, the way it works is you play in the qualifiers. If you're one of the best finishers in qualifiers, you get the opportunity to get signed and drafted by one of the Series E partnered brands. Now, what that means is you get a monthly salary. You get the opportunity to compete weekly for points and prize money against some of the best talent in your scene. And if you continue to succeed, you can hold on to that sponsorship and keep competing in Series E. If you and your friends want a shot to jump in on the fun, make sure to head over to matcharena.com/ESA, or you can check out more info over at esportsarena.com. Now, I mentioned at the top of the show, it's week 2. We have 1 week under our belt. I want to go back just a little bit and talk about kind of our overall thoughts from last week as we saw Diaphone take the win, and then it was Shine and Idiosyncrasy rounding out the top 3. And I will see Idiosyncrasy was one of the standouts for me because that Nago Mira matchup we got in winter semis between Idiosyncrasy and Hotashi was one of the best matches of the entire bracket.
Highly agree with you because it's actually a run back. They played at CEO.
Okay.
And it was an amazing match. They played online too. So offline and online, they now they have a bit of a rivalry here. Like it's not really fair to judge who the best, you know, Nago player is because mirror matches are very finicky, right? It's who they beat overall to get to the higher placings. And Hotashi is one of the best, hands down, one of the best. Idiosyncrasy has something to prove, and now he's one of the main contenders now. You know, this is not like a sleeper. He's not a fluke. It's definitely consistent now. So definitely on a lot of people's radar. Yeah,
and I mean, takes 3rd place last Thursday. Also have to mention, Idiosyncrasy finished top 8 at CEO as well. So that's a big, big little accolade he can kind of put in his pocket there. So hoping we can maybe get another one of those today. If we're lucky. It was really fun last week. Obviously, tons of incredible players here today. Before we get ready to jump into the show, jump into the action, I kind of want to put you on the spot, Alex.
Oh.
We've got a ton of players here today, some really good top talent. Is there one player you're keeping an eye on specifically, or maybe you'd even be willing to bet, hey, this is the guy. This dude's gonna take it today.
So there's actually a couple that I have in my mind. So one, of course, is my K7 show up. It's in this tournament, one CEO, right? super strong player, very consistent throughout the online world. And I believe he comes from the NRS community. So it's really amazing to see players coming from another community to, try their, put their skills to the test on another one and still come up on top. So that's one. Another player, Flash Metroid.
Okay.
So didn't make the top 8, but I mean, lost to some of the people that did place top 8, but been making waves again because he was an OG Guilty Gear player.
Sure.
A lot of the new school guys don't really remember him. They've probably saw him play like Street Fighter 5 for a bit. No, sorry, Street Fighter 4. Not much for Street Fighter 5, but then been making waves, been winning the recent online tournaments, and now he's here to show what he can do versus the current top Guilty Gear players. So.
Definitely a couple there. One I'm keeping my eye on is going to be Razo. They weren't able to jump into the top 3 last week, but did finish in first place, took the bracket last night in the open WNF bracket. So that's going to be some momentum for Razo there to try and improve off of last week's performance. And Razo coming off of a 9th to 12th place finish at CEO as well. So building some momentum there. Obviously, one of the partnered players here with Series E. So keep an eye on Razo there for sure. But we're ready to get into the action. Let's get into it, folks. We got a huge 16-player double elim bracket tonight. Some of the best Guilty Gear talent around. So let's get into the fun.
And everybody, welcome to Esports Arena presents the Series E Guilty Gear Strive Tournament, week number 2. My name is James Chen. I'm joined by the illustrious Saint Cola and the ever adorable Jasmine. But how you doing, Cola? How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Now you showed off your beautiful cat. And also we see some beautiful matches out here. We're in the week 2, as you said, for the Series E Esports tournament, bro. This has already been fantastic. We saw a ton of great action in the top 16 spot, obviously, last week. We saw some great action yesterday in Wednesday Night Fights, and we're going to see a lot here.
Oh, yeah.
Got a lot of big names, some people coming through from CEO. I think some CEO winners, some CEO, the winners. And look at look at the players that are on this list that they got to fight.
Yeah, and of course, if you guys remember, 2 weeks ago, we had the draft where 6 of these players were basically drafted into their sponsors. As you can see, amazing stuff again from these companies here. Intel sponsoring Razo, Nerf sponsoring Shine, and Razer sponsoring Dawn, Vizio giving Jonathan Tanay, some opportunities here, Excedrin for Solstice, and Splash for Idiosyncrasy. And again, a lot of these players here, as you mentioned, CEO, a lot of these players were in top 16 at CEO, the ones that managed to go. But also, you can see at the bottom of the list down there, a bunch of players that we have invited to the events throughout this week. We saw a bunch of these guys last week, and I think we're going to see a bunch more, some of them who didn't get a chance to play last week. Like we saw Hotashi last week, but we did not see Kizzy K last week. And for example, Kizzy will be playing this week. And so going to be super excited to see how these matches go. Lots of the strongest players here.
A lot of variety too, and all of them working for that beautiful prize distribution that comes every single week. First place 300, second place 150, third place $50. That's a total of $500. And of course, we got to run it in the typical perfect FGC fashion. Double elim, all games 3 to 5, including top 8. And winner must keep the character. Obviously, loser may switch the random select stage. And we talk about the new characters not being able to be played, a week after launch. But now, Happy Chaos is legal and ready to be shown off. And the best part of all, and I think y'all mentioned it last week, was that the fact that the top Series E players get to keep their sponsorship for the next season. So that's something to work for, not only for the prize that's on the line and the pride, obviously, of being the victor, but also to be able to have that sponsorship continue. And we see what sponsorships can do in the FGC, the good ones that continue to places like tournaments and things like that. We can really make a name and make a mark.
Yeah, exactly. And it's exciting to see that. I mean, a bunch of those players, even at CEO, already representing some of those sponsors over there. So you already see, giving those players the opportunity to travel and such. And that's like the key, right? Especially here in the FGC, having the sponsors allowing you to travel, get that experience. Like we sitting here playing a bunch of these, online tournaments like this, but once we get back to offline, it's a different world out there in offline tournaments. And when you see, when you actually get a chance to go and practice in those offline tournaments, you got to get that experience, because it's scary when you're in person and the guy you're fighting is just sitting right next to you,
scowling at you, making faces
yeah, exactly.
and stuff like
that.
Sean Saraf, he took a picture with his opponent right before his match, and I love that. It's just that meta game, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of that. You gotta be ready, prepared. But the same people that are good online, good offline. Who would have thought? Get practice, be prepared in these online environments. You go offline, so there's a reason in Rhyme to having people come through all the time in terms of these tournaments and make their names. And one of them is K7, right? K7's been doing a lot of work online, and look at where it led them to: champion of CEO after COVID, the first one.
Dude, I mean, it's just really, really, really cool to see, because K7, obviously from the NRS background, right? And he started with a lot of the NRS games, and Guilty Gear Strive has been kind of a melting pot. And you talked about the online. I always just want to give the shout out to their net code, which is allowing us to do a lot of this stuff. So it's wonderful. And with good net code, definitely the best players online will still represent offline. But speaking about show off here, I love the fact that Strive is kind of a melting pot of games. And even within our list here, we have players from all sorts of scenes, and show off, of course, showing that the NRS scene is no slouch as well. So there you go.
I can't wait to see him go up. Eli the Curry, no slouch either. Top 8, I believe, in the PAX West tournament. That was another offline tournament that was like it was almost pros, but it was really kind of weird because they weren't pros, but they were strong opponents all the way through those brackets. And there were definitely a lot of people that came out to the tournament that were hungry. Top 8, part of a power couple, and strong competitors in other games, but also strong here, rocking the soul pick, and still with it. That character still ridiculous. Also, did get top 8 yesterday. By the way, Wednesday Night Fights. I forgot. Eli the Curry.
Oh, nice.
Getting all heated up, ready to prepared. So,
yeah, you had mentioned, part of the power couple, Eli and Mira, the two of them also running their own Twitch channel as well. And they do so much for the community to try to help beginners and, more people coming into the scene to try to learn the basics and more advanced stuff of fighting games. So definitely recommend checking out their stream if you have a chance as well. But obviously Eli's going to have a little bit of a look. Show off is seeded number 1 here, okay, for obvious reasons. Now, Punk, who was seeded number 1 last week, went 0-2. So there's no guarantee of anything, because obviously these players are all super strong here. But again, Show Off is the CEO champion. He is currently king of the world. Well, I should say king of everybody who managed to show up to CEO. But
there's a lot of good people though in that bracket,
Oh yeah. I just don't want to say world, because there wasn't a lot of foreign players there, right? So
yeah. That's fair. We did get to see that role play. Yeah, there we go. King of North America plus some other regions. I do think that despite not having the worldwide element, there were a lot of good players in that bracket. So small feat. In addition, we haven't really seen that, right? We're getting closer and closer to that point, and that's the great thing about these tournaments, is that we get prepared for that. Get the U.S. prepared to fight other regions and stuff like that, or just really fight for themselves, depending on because at the end of the day, only one can win in the end. But having someone come through like the CEO bracket, where you had some of these big names, Kizzy K, you had Punk come through, Diaphone, Hotashi didn't even make it up to top 8 spot, things like that. Like, those are strong competitors either way. So despite CEO being what it was, taking that so small feat. So K7, super strong. But all these players, though, I feel like every time I watch the level of play, they're all like this. They're just going like this. And it's if one loses or doesn't make top 8, like I was talking before with the production company, like Hotashi, this may be his day. Like after maybe not making top 8 as CEO, I've been watching him grind on the stream. He's hungry, everybody hungry out here, but he's super hungry too. This may be his day, to make that another top win. Once again, actually. So it's just like this. Keep climbing.
Dude, it's crazy. Like the level of play, like I said, is crazy. And I'm just trying to. Like, it's so funny because like I'm trying to say like, okay, maybe not the word North America. It sounds like I might be trying to downplay, show off. I'm just more trying not to make people around the world mad or whatever. But no, obviously, I'm not trying to downplay, show off at all. Show off, amazing player. And I expect him to do well. Like I said, seeded number 1 here for this event. So he is he's definitely the one that is gonna be favored for this tournament, I think. But if you ask me, show off or the field, I'd have to go with the field because that's just how strong it is out there.
Show off running a very strong character. A lot of people do not like to catch the Leo. Like they say that character is ridiculous. He's busted, all that. But the way that show off plays, it's a mixture of it's like really good footsies, right? It's really fantastic footsies, but then he pulls in just like a little bit of that wild style, a little bit of that wild, not mild. Just every so often, he be swinging the right kind of way. And I feel like that's the kind of way that you have to play Leo at a high level. You have to be smart about what you do because you get so much reward off of what you get. Any of the hits, especially the back turn situation, things like that. And, Soul being, slightly nerfed may help in some of the situations. He did get buffed in some other ways. Rekka can come through with the revolver, can create a little bit of the mix going. But I do feel like Leo, when played smart, which many people don't do, when played intelligently with a little bit of wrinkles in the brain, is even more deadly. People don't understand how strong Leo can really be. They fight a few Leos and rank, they're like, oh, I got hit with a DP, he mixed me or whatever. When you fight a really good Leo like K7, that's when you hate the character. That's when you despise him on the character select screen.
Yeah.
That's why people, see him as a big threat.
And people like to talk about Leo as just being kind of like crazy and wild, but there's an art to that style, right? I always think back to Third Strike days. One of the characters that I really wanted to play was Makoto, but I don't have that skill. I don't have that crazy, wild, random kind of art. And that was what Makoto was all about. So I wanted to play her, but my style didn't suit. It's actually like a strategy. We've seen it from, players, who like some of the Ken players out there. You think they're crazy, but that's just part of their style and strategy. And, you probably have a player like Kazunoko, who obviously is an amazing player in every video game, but because of his success, his wild style is seen as like he's just so smart and he predicts right. But I mean, that's his strategy, that's his style. It's intentionally kind of crazy, and that makes it really hard for opponents to read what they want to do. And like I said, that there's a kind of bravery mindset that makes that kind of play style successful.
That's true. On the side of Eli, though, I mean, just even watching his previous top 8 run yesterday, his defensive timings are fantastic. And I go back to like the tools of the character. Like, yeah, you can mash 5K, but knowing when to mash 5K out of situations, knowing when to thread the needle, and to find conversions that are near optimal is something that makes him hard to fight. Because when you're rushing him down, you always got to be worried about that. But here we go, top 16 of Series E, Guilty Gear Strive, K show off versus Eli the Curry. Let's get it.
Yeah, K show off right away, coming in there with the sweep combo and getting Eli to use the burst right away. And that's the worst feeling. You use the burst and they just get opened up again almost instantaneously.
It's in, guard break, won't wait.
Are we starting with a perfect? Is this how we're going to start the day? We're starting the day with a perfect just like that. And that is not a great way to start. If you're Eli, that's not gonna feel good, especially because you still haven't hit show off yet.
He's swinging. The footsies, though, I like to just defend, but not enough to get that win. Oh, going for the super again, and this won't kill, obviously, but it will put him in a prime position. Gets the Oki. So many options the character has. Oh, not
Trying to
another
bait a
one,
burst.
James.
But that's no damage. The burst is not no damage. Oh God, here we go. Oh no, we did it. We started the with a back-to-back perfect. Look, no better player to start the day off that way than a player named Show Off. And he is definitely showing us what he's capable of here today, starting with a double perfect on Eli. Like I said, that's going to be rough for the mental, the mental strength right here. Again, so much of fighting game tournaments is mental, more so than just what's going on in the game and your strategy. So let's see if Eli can come back here. I hate to say it this way, but try to get a hit. Just DP some. Okay, there we go. Here we go. All right.
I think any other person might be, dissuaded, even a DP. But Eli the Curry, he's been in situations in other games, even in this game. This heat will take him far. I thought, K7 just is different. Gets the counter hit, doubling down into the super again. This is bad. Open situation, and you're giving this character the way to pass through or to jump in. Let's go for the close slash, though. Puts him in the corner. K7 again.
God, just like that, instantly. Get confirms into the fast cancel. Show Off here, going up one round here. So, no perfect this time, but once the momentum had shifted in Show Off's favor, it was basically virtually another perfect. And he's starting to work on another one here right now. Show Off's mix-up is just absolutely, he's going to super, and I think that's it.
How many times have we seen this? Is this a rerun? Is this change the channel, Eli the Curry? It's time to change the channel. Another perfect KO from K7. There you go. But I will say again, Eli the Curry is not the type of player to be too dissuaded by, okay, this dude got a perfect on me, whatever. Like, it's the next game, next round, let's go. Like, he mashed that rematch button. He understands, he's been in high-level tournament situations multiple times in multiple games. So, despite what's going on the screen, I still don't feel like it's over for Eli the Curry just yet. For other players, I'd be like, nah, this is a wrap. Put some chicken and cheese in it. This is a wrap. This is just over just like that. But Eli the Curry, though, I believe. Then again, K7 is just his neutral, and his footsies are so strong. His conversions on 5K to 6K, things like that, are perfect.
I'll tell you though, you could be the best player in the world. You get 3 out of 4 perfected. It's hard to recover from that. You already see Show Off took a little bit of chip damage, so it's not going to be a perfect this time, but look at this. We just have the flash kick in the middle of the block string into the, oh wow, he could have just supered him and killed him right there. Now I just feel like Show Off is just kind of toying with his food right now, playing with this food. Oh, look at the sequence right there.
You might regret that. Try getting him with the far slash. Too far out though, so we got the fireballs.
Right, let's get him.
One touch.
Right now trying to get him to the corner, but interesting. Air dash back in the corner for the jumping heavy slash. Gonna give Show Off a match point now.
Takes the burst on the table for a little bit. K7 still wanting to stay in play. And he's now using the guard point. I like that that's how you can tell if they're the high level Leo when they're using the guard point, but the Curry not deterred. That 2S doing some work. 6P coming through from K7 to the side switch too.
And here we go, Eli trying to find some momentum here, but you see Show Off able to just kind of backdash his way out of a lot of pressure. He's been able to do that several times. Throws the flash kick this time, and you know what? Show Off is just not discouraged. It got thrown, and then he just went to it again. Oh boy.
Check at the overhead. Check in the corner. What's your defense?
Nice
2S coming
hit.
through. 5K. Oh, it's not over. Red RC. One more touch for the victory. Dash up. Go the 2K to do it. It's not over. I hear no bell.
Eli the Curry.
I hear no bell.
He's on the board now. Gets his first round here. And now perhaps this will be the momentum he needs, but you see that 6B blowing up the 6S. Oh, again, fighting the flash kick. Middle of that block string. Tried to frame trap with the second hit of the Bandit revolver, and he just got flash kicked to the face. But now here comes Eli in the corner. Says, you were toying with me? This is what you get. Oh God. Okay, here we go.
This is what you get. Walks it out. FB. K7's not out of this just yet. Leo could double a ton of damage, and a few mix-ups will definitely seal the deal. This is one way to start. Gets the 2D knocked down. Oh no, off the backboard. Red RC. Harlem Globetrotters. No super though, not just yet. Got the bar at the last bit. One touch will do it. PRC right back at him, slow down. 2S, look at the timing, Eli the Curry.
There you go, on the board now, Eli the Curry. As you said, not the kind of player to go down, and here he is right now fighting back, getting a count on the board right now. It's 2-1. And you know, if you're a player that's down 0-2 in a best of 5 scenario, you just take it one round at a time, one game at a time, and you can definitely get the reverse. We've seen it many, many times in so many different tournaments. And sure, this is the CEO champion, but you're Eli the Curry. You can definitely take him out.
That is a good thought. You know, if you're out there, you're fighting like top level opponents and things like that, or big names. Remember that they're just another player on the screen. It's another character you got to fight. You know, they're in the cage with you, my friend. Not over jump, gets the 5K, and just goes for the back door. I like the positioning though. With K7 right in the hot pursuit.
See that read from Show Off? He just woke up with a forward dash into the throw, knew Eli was gonna try to bait out a flash kick. So he just ran up and threw him on his own wake up. And that's what I mean by that, you know, that mindset that, you know, players like Kazunoko has, you know, just being able to get those kind of Hail Mary reads like that. And I hate using the word Hail Mary. They feel that way, but they're just so calculated, you know, for a player like Show Off.
There's a lot of data behind it. Eli the Curry starting to put the download on K7 expeditiously. Got them speeds up. Stagger stepping some of these normals right here. The 2K, you know, and try to get that far slash. Gets out of the corner.
Yeah, he's managed to build up the risk gauge. Finally got it to pay off a little bit, but that's why Show Off goes with the burst immediately to make sure he got the guard point. And here we go. Combo in the corner, drops it, however. Going to give Eli the Curry a second chance here. Try to get out of here, and now Eli busting out with a flash kick, or AKA DP invul move.
And could Eric, he probably could have still hit the bar to do so. PRC just to stay away, stay in play. The super.
Oh, is he gonna make it under? Is he gonna get hit?
Yes, sir. He got him. Yo, the anti with the 5P and the 2H to seal it. K7 Show Off, showing why he is a CEO champion, taking out Eli the Curry, but not for nothing though. Eli the Curry definitely put some damage on the deck and made him bleed. But bro,
yeah, he was right
K7,
there
his
too. I mean, I should say Eli was right there, you know, potentially to try to take that round and take it to a third round. But that call out with the super from Show Off ends up doing a ton of damage and setting Eli up for just a single combo finish at the very end there. So nicely done by Show Off. He is going to advance forward, and Eli the Curry will be going to the losers bracket, as we showed during the rules earlier. It's still double elimination, so Eli the Curry still has a chance to run through the losers bracket. But Show Off continuing his hot streak since CEO, of course, as we've mentioned a bunch of times already, the current reigning champion at CEO, taking it over so many strong players over there.
Beast, absolute beast. We've seen him work and seen him work out here. Not for nothing, I do like the idea of Eli the Curry going for the 2S underneath the 6 feet. That was smart stuff, but just outranging him, back dashing, and reading the room, the dash up throws. That was fantastic play for K7. So still got more action on the way. This has been already ridiculous. Like K7 can bleed, but he's still hot with it. Oh man, oh man.
Now, last week we did get to see Adventure have some play over here, and the Adventure was going ham with the Jacko, and is going to be going up against Hotashi. And you know, it was just one of those situations where once Ed got the corner position and started getting the minions out there, it was pretty much all said and done. So Hotashi is going to have to, you know, work to try to keep from being in the corner. Now obviously Nago with the range and, you know, the movement with the command dash is going to be able to be very unpredictable, and on any hit will be able to delete Jacko. Yeah.
Well, he's using some sort of movement. The bloody spin. What a move.
The Beyblade is the ultimate form of movement. Oh, and you know what? She might be dead. Let's see. Is this gonna kill?
Wave check.
Not quite. Okay.
Still alive.
Okay. Not quite. Still a
midnight snack.
Okay.
From Count Black. There you go. Gets a bite. You know, Oki right there, you know, it's dangerous. You're worried about so many things. AutoZone with the clone. You're worried about them big boy slashes he got. And look at right now. Hotashi's being a lot more aggressive. He knows what the win condition is with this character. Stay out of the corner.
Ooh. Oh man! So last week we saw Hotashi playing as well, and he just kind of went ham on the blood meter. Like there was one match, I think when he was fighting against Idiosyncrasy, no, it was somebody, but he just kept going into Rage Burst, almost like he's trying to teach himself how to play with the Rage Burst weakness. But Adventure getting the throw here, you know, after Hotashi losing a ton of life just from the blood burst.
It looks like Hotashi does like to play a little bit more on the risky side compared to other Nagos. But here we go. The corner pressure. He already got hit, no FD to save him. Back to neutral. Not so bad for Hotashi right here. Actually, was with a PRC.
Oh,
the 2D plus gets a knockdown. That's what she wants.
Now he's got a lot of meters. He's going to activate any of the supers here. No, still hasn't activated anything yet. I thought he was going to try to go for... Oh, speaking of activating the super, saved by the bell.
Ding, 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 ding. First one, Adventure. That was fantastic. The wake up involved right there to save him from the bite. You want to die at Nago. You want to die at close the fridge. That's only one. Adventure, again, get him in the corner, make him lose a lot of health, and back to neutral situation usually could be kind of bad because we talked about how long that 5 HP reaching across the room, but he stays away from danger. So Adventure got to keep with it in terms of when we put him in the corner, and Hotashi, on the other hand, would love to see him manage that blood bar a little bit better.
It was almost like a Pavlovian reaction, right? You hear the bell and then you try to go for the bite, but you know, didn't work out for him. Here we go, starting to set up the minions. Yep, here we go. Yep, you're blocking this, and now you're taken to the corner. I love that 2H though. Hotashi found the gap to be able to hit Jacko. Of course, when you hit Jacko, whether she blocks or gets hit, she loses all of her minions. And yeah, the PRC is going to allow the wall break, but actually, Adventure's still alive.
Still can thrive. 2D, what a call out on the spin.
No free Beyblades on for you. Here we go, and there we go. Activation here. The quick meter, you can see right. Actually, no, I think this is the armor, isn't it? No, it is the quick meter.
Yeah, puffed up. Oh, they came back with the quickness. Auto zone with the clone, no go. Sends out the minion, full screen for the win. Adventure with the lockdown, put the zoning on him. And that's what you want to have is the minions out and about. Hotashi got to figure out a way to stave them off. But this is looking, as soon as I say this might be commentators, Chris, he caught up in the corner against Nago. Them close slash might be hurting. Just like I said, the close slash as the juggle, looking bad.
Oh, but here we go. Gonna get the hit and gonna get it about halfway across and 2/3 across the screen. But here we go. Hotashi gonna confirm right into the super. There's not gonna be any wall break here, so Adventure's gonna live. And we've already seen Adventure able to make the comeback as long as he can get that corner position. A bad YRC, however, too far away to even hit Nagoriyuki. And so Hotashi's gonna get the whiff punish and the victory in round number 2.
That's the fear. You're so afraid of what can come through. You gotta wait a little bit, deliberate. It's the 2H, the backdoor this Adventure. Again, knowing how he gets that win. This is how I win. Goes for the corner position, doesn't go for any super. Wants to save that bar, I guess, but you know, this mid screen not too bad again. You can send out the minions, full screen, the zoning. Big pain point for this character. The knockdown, minion kick, and the victory. Adventure is on the tings right now.
Yeah, I mentioned last week Adventure already, you know, made a mark right there, gave me a strong impression here, and he is continuing forward with that 2 weeks in a row now of this amazing Jacko play, going up 2-0 against Hotashi. Again, Hotashi is the current online Evo North American champion of Guilty Gear Strive. And so, yeah, this is an interesting start here, but you can't pick any single player here to win. Like I said, I will take the field over any player here in the bracket right now.
It was so strong. Everyone's getting better and better. Adventure has been into the top spots of Wednesday night fights. But Hotashi eating, he hungry. 6H seals it, and that's the thing. Even in matchups where things get difficult, all it takes is a few hits to do it. Hotashi coming through, says, wash your neck, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, and then that Beyblade right there just catching at the very, very tip. Now here we go, the corner pressure. And look at this, all that life already gone. Hotashi definitely playing a much more defensive game here at this range, taking advantage of that level 2 blood gauge, for the far standing H. But the blood gauge has drained a little bit, so not going to be as effective. And now here comes Adventure. And again,
The aggression.
as long as Adventure gets the corner position, but a back throw before the kick. Nice minding the gap right there, Hotashi, and finding that back throw.
You did see the Justin Finn also on the 2D right there and went got the position. I mean, you were looking for a corner position. Hotashi gave it to you, but gave it to Adventure. So right there, Hotashi being better about the blood gauge, and as you pointed out, was able to stay in that distance where you didn't have to use any of the specials, but use 5H, 2S, 2S. Man, that is such a blessed button for that character. Once you pop, you don't stop with that button. It's 2S, 2S, 2S. You just don't stop.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, at any point in time, you can command dash forward, you can throw out the Beyblade, etc., etc. Now, I'm trying to see what the situation here is with the match. Is it 2-1 right now? Was that, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because Hotashi finally got one.
Yeah,
I feel like,
it's
it's difficult. I mean, it is hard because to see, like, Hotashi finally getting that momentum, but the way he played, though, was so quick. So, Adventure.
You can see the
Hold up
zoning
now.
game right now from Adventure, finding the sweep to get in there, the crouching dust, and here we go, the corner position, and we've got the activation, and yeah, you can see how fast that meter is building up. Oh my goodness, he is just getting minions on minions on minions. So now trying to play a little bit more of the zoning game now. If you are within chip death range against Jacko, that's game over. It's just like, you just can't navigate that. There's just too much chip. There's not enough faultless defense to keep you alive, honestly.
Yeah, that's true. Even with the pushback, it just doesn't give you much room, and then she goes back to getting that bar. But here is the reverse of things. When he's up close in the face like you need toothpaste, he works. The bloody spent 6H trying to get that midnight snack. Gets a 2H. I like to cancel the PRC. He's in. He's hungry. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
Everybody's always thinking about that air throw after the PRC there. So Hotashi went with the close slash and got the counter hit on the whiff throw instead. But again, he had that big lead. But guess what's happening again? Ed is doing Jacko things here. We are in the corner. Nice YRC. Yeah, he knows. He needs, because YRC, if it hits Jacko as well, she also loses the minions and finds the 2K again, finding the gap. And getting through there. Hotashi now needs to win this one to stay alive at 2-2.
That momentum. I still feel like Adventure was getting control of the neutral, but it all goes away. And now Hotashi can spin that bar. Plus frames on AutoZone clone does it again. 6H. You go for the super. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Take it to the skies.
That is
a lot of damage.
Damage. Is the wall splat going to be able to do it? It is enough.
Yes,
and it's
sir.
again, this is the third perfect for Hotashi. And it's crazy to even say that this is the third perfect for Hotashi, and that's gotten him tied 2-2. So it's like, getting so many perfect. But again, that's the nature of this game, right? This is, back in the day for Street Fighter 4, we would always say, oh, Seth will get his perfects every once in a while. You can't let it get to you. That's how Guilty Gear works as well. People are just going to get their perfects. You can't use it as you got perfected. Like, no, you can't even use it that way.
It just happens.
The momentum is so heavy in this game that it like you said, it happens.
Especially against, a character like Nago. It's just like as sure as the rain will come one day, there will be sunshine if you stay solid. Adventure on game point with Hotashi. But these moments, you have to find an escape plan. Where's the exit sign? You gotta stay fine. Oh no, 6H again. Hotashi getting into him.
Okay. Now trying to keep the pressure going. Doesn't want to let Adventure get any of that minion neutral going. So very smart decision that after the break, he just tried to stay in there as much as possible. Because you can see what Adventure's strategy is. He wants to find the distance and then sneak in the 2D, the crouching dust, whenever he gets the opportunity to start things going. But right now, Hotashi now has the corner. He has all the momentum. He has all the reads, trying to chop some minions as well, but activating the armor on the minions, so the chop isn't going to take him out, but a beautiful backdash to find the gap. Oh,
super. Right through the string. Got him. He needed this. He needs this momentum right back. He's got the minion out. One play was going over the 2D. Or I should see the 2D right there. I like the 2D going underneath the far slash. One touch right here. Adventure made him pop. Edward Cullen. Adventure. Final game, final round.
You see him using the air fireball right there. He used that so well to zone Hotashi out last round. But this time Hotashi gets right under it and starts the round with about 90% damage. Oh boy. Oh no, he drops the combo. Opportunity now for Adventure. Can he get out of this corner? Hotashi spends the meter to stay in there, and he's gonna close it out with yet another perfect. Hotashi surviving the Adventure onslaught and is going to advance forward in the bracket to go up against K7 Show Off in round number 2.
One way to deal with zoning is just to swing the big boy normals, take the risk with a Beyblade, and get the victory. Right? That's the way to do it. You know, I mean, Adventure did everything right until the character gets in, and without having bar for defense, that's where Jacko suffers. And you have to do, if you're gonna do YRC, you got to do it right. But man, Hotashi just getting into him, and all that swing also took from Hotashi saying, "What if I play a little bit less risky and don't let things happen in terms of letting the blood meter burst?" So, whew. I don't know what happened there, but Adventure continuing their adventure on the losers. We'll see what it do.
And that's what you get when you have like a 3 out of 5 set, right? You have a player like Hotashi who can make that adjustment and make that comeback. So he is going to be moving on. Also want to report that Splash Idiosyncrasy has already won his first match against Alethea. So Splash Idiosyncrasy already moving on in the bracket and will go up against the winner between BER Flash and Razor Dawn. Now is BER Flash is that Florida Flash? Is that the same Florida Flash here?
I see an M by the name of the Discord, so I'm assuming that's the same one that did get I believe it was second place in the Midwest Arc Revo. So they'll be showing up at that would be super sick. So
a lot of people don't know Flash's history in the FGC. One of the strongest Guilty Gear players at Evo during one of the years. So Japan was always stronger than America by a lot back in the days of like XX. And there was the team tournament at Evo, and Flash and his team ended up getting second place largely on the back of Flash's excellent jam play during that tournament. And a lot of people don't know that history of Flash. Just recently got into social media tiffs with people and stuff, but people not remembering the history of these players. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But a lot of people don't know
there's a reason why he puts himself on the list. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. If I was him, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just about to say, like I said, this was during a time when America really just didn't have much of a shot, and it was a team tournament, and he was able to do that. And without getting into a lot of details, some of his teammates weren't there when the top 4 started. It was the first event of the day on Sunday, and not everybody woke up to their alarm. Let's just put it that way. So, and I'm not calling any out one person. I think it was like 4 people out of 11 showed up when the tournament started. That's a whole nother story that I could talk about in another time. Yeah, old school FGC, baby. Let's go. Different.
It's still happening today. It's still happening.
It's true. But
honestly, if I had that. Sorry,
I was just about to say,
if I had that kind of heat.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I had that same sort of heat, in pedigree, I would put myself on the list multiple times too. So Flash, has every reason to think that he is strong or that strong. He's got the history with it, as you said, and man, I heard that. I heard that story. Latif was talking about that. So we got more to talk about. We'll let the analysts break it down for you, and we're gonna get back to the matches right after.
Thanks, Cola. I'm going to have a lot of fun watching the show tonight, and I think a big reason why is just James and Cola look like they're having a great time, and that's going to definitely bleed into the rest of the show. A couple of great matches there, and I would say no better perfect start to the show there. We got 4 from K7 Show Off in the first matchup against Eli the Curry, and then Hotashi had 4 of his own in the second matchup there. A lot to break down, but let's start off with K7 Show-Off versus Eli the Curry. And obviously, you heard Vi and I talking about it at the top of the show. This is K7 Show-Off coming off of a victory at CEO just a little over a week and a half ago, and comes out incredibly strong. 3 perfect rounds in the first 4 rounds, goes up 2-0 very, very quickly. Now, credit to Eli the Curry. That third match is going to be incredibly difficult to win. All the momentum is in K7 Show-Off's favor, but was in fact able to take Game 3 and force a Game 4. And while the score ends up being 3-1 for K7, I love the recovery from Eli, able to still take a game off of an incredibly tough competitor there, and that's hopefully something that Eli can build on, because obviously not done for the day. We'll drop down to that lower bracket and still have some matches to play. So we'll see what Eli can do, see if they can do some damage down in the lower side of the bracket. But at the very least, I would say expectations met for the first match. The CEO champion, first seed in the bracket today, comes in incredibly strong, takes a commanding victory over Eli the Curry and moves on in the bracket. And then that brings us into the second matchup, and that's where we get Hotashi on the Nago versus Adventure's Jacko. And I just want to make a point about Adventure. I love the fact that it feels like Adventure just brings a new dynamic to the bracket, because it was something that was talked about last week. The Jacko, not super popular, and it feels like sometimes a lot of players don't have a ton of experience, at least recent experience against the Jacko, and they get caught off guard. And Adventure, I think, put on to display very well in that matchup against Hotashi that you can get Adventure down to the smallest sliver of health, but Adventure's going to drag that game out and is incredibly dangerous as long as he still has health in that health bar. So you have to be very, very careful of Adventure's Jacko, especially because with the minions can just chain these combos and box you into a corner so well, and really becomes a threat. So no matter what, until you take that life, until you take that round, you have to be very careful there. But we end up going 5 games in that one. Hotashi looking really good. As I mentioned, 4 perfects from Hotashi as well, and very specifically finishing on one to close out that best of 5 that not only went a full 5 games, but a full 3 rounds in that 5th game. So that one definitely delivering the kind of action we want to see this early in the bracket. And Hotashi will move on, but keep an eye out for Adventure. That is somebody you're not going to want to run into in the lower bracket. Incredibly talented, is just difficult to take down, and that Jacko is always fun to watch. Loved watching Adventure last week, and I'm hoping we can see more from him later on in the show tonight. So we see K7 Show-Off move on. We also see the same from Hotashi. As James mentioned as well, Idiosyncrasy from Team Splash will be moving on as well. Did win their first round matchup. So some of these matches starting to come in. We're going to start to see that winner side of the bracket shape up a little bit further. And I'm just curious to see who is going to kind of come out on top tonight. We mentioned at the top of the show, bit of a different crop of players here tonight. We got Kizzy K coming out, who finished top 8 at CEO. Obviously, K7 is a big one. If I am mentioning a couple of others at the top of the show, and that complexion of the bracket's just going to be very different. So I'm curious to see who can rise to the top, break into that top 8, and really do some damage, I should say, later on in the show. It's going to be super tough. Credit to, Diaphone last week was super dangerous, seemed incredibly difficult to take down. And while it may not be Diaphone this time around, it may be a K7 or a Kizzy K. It's still going to be incredibly difficult to finish in that top 3, and especially to grab first place with the kind of name value that is in today's bracket. So absolutely love to see that. We're getting ready for our next match, and we'll head back to James and St. Cola momentarily. But do want to hear from you guys. Is there anybody you have your eye on? Maybe a matchup you're hoping to see later on in the bracket? I know Via and I talked about the Nago Mira matchup we got last week between Hotashi and Idiosyncrasy. I'm personally hoping for another one because I think that was just super fun to watch. And if we can get it again here today, it would certainly be a blast for me. But who are you keeping your eye on? And if you want to see the bracket and just how things may play out throughout the rest of the day, use !bracket in Twitch chat. That'll give you all of the information that you need. Do want to remind you as well, we're doing a couple of giveaways this week. We're feeling generous. It's the holiday season. So we have 2 Oculus 2s to give away. So if you want to win one of those, use !giveaway in Twitch chat. You can get all the information that you need to get in on the giveaway and try and grab you one of those awesome VR setups. I know I'm going to make sure I enter, even though they're probably going to disqualify me and say I can't win. So, I'll go talk to Stephanie after this and see. Maybe I can slide my name in there. But exclamation point giveaway if you need to get in on that. Production is going to let me know if we're ready to get over to our next matchup. Not quite yet. We're going to keep rolling it there. So, as we get ready, one thing I do want to mention here as well. Tomorrow, we are going to have a brand new show tomorrow afternoon, kicking off at 4 p.m. Pacific time, where we're going to be going through the entire start of the season. It'll be our weekly recap show covering everything going on in Series E, from Apex Legends to Guilty Gear Strive to Halo Infinite. So if you missed out on any of the action this week, want to get caught up on what's going on, make sure to tune in right here. I'll have some incredible live guests joining me on the show to talk about everything that has happened over these first 2 weeks. So, save the date tomorrow, Friday the 17th at 4 p.m. Pacific time, right here at twitch.tv/esports arena. But I hear the casters are ready to go. We got our next matchup ready. So let's head over to James and Cola.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is myself, James, and Mr. St. Cola here, of course, bringing you the action for the Series E Guilty Gear Strive presented by Esports Arena. And we have our next match coming up, and it will be Flash going up against Dawn. Of course, Dawn is sponsored by Razer, who has done so much in the fighting game community already with tons of amazing products and really, really nice joysticks as well for the fighting game community.
Yeah, shout out to them for coming through. Shout out to them for many of these sponsors coming through for all these players. Sponsorships are really important to give players a chance, an opportunity to be able to, travel and things like that. Have more focus on the game. You know what I'm saying? Have a little bit of a sponsorship. You can put a little cash in your pocket. Let's see who's gonna get the cash today. BER Flash going up against the Don Dada himself from Razor's Own.
Yeah, and of course, this is gonna be one of those matches where Flash is going to want to try to keep Eno out as much as possible with Axel. And of course, Don's Eno wants to get in there. And once Eno gets in on Axel, life is miserable for Axel. So, it's literally the classic zoner versus mixed rushdown fighting game matchup that we're going to see here.
There's many ways to come through the air approach. Yeah, gets the air throw, knocks it down on the ground. Trying to get the chase out jump H. I like that commitment right there. And Don trying to keep up pace with Flash, but he's so elusive with it. In fact, making him hit the danger time to waste some of that bar. He's going to have to start swinging soon.
Boy, yeah, and again, oh wow, it looked like there was no burst to bait there. Not sure what Flash was trying to do, but he's gonna get hit by the note, which is almost gave Don a chance to get in, but Flash just zoning with that standing punch, catching Don out of the ground hover dash, and then a combo into the Rensen right there is gonna take it for Flash that first round.
You see that beat right there, trying to get some distance. Flash actually backing up. This is fine. You can stay full screen. That allows you to get the anti-situation a little bit better. Pulls him in the single Flash. And again, being real pesky. Jump S, jump H. Oh no. But here's the knockdown situation we're talking about.
It gets in with Stroke the Big Tree, and that's why you see Flash immediately with the burst. That is definitely a burstable attack, a guaranteed burst without an RC, of course. But that means Flash is going to be able to keep maintaining this distance. You see that standing punch is just causing so much trouble for Don to get in, but here he goes. Here's his chance.
Choking the tree left and right, trying to find the finish, trying to find something. He needs something. Flash super annoying with the Justin Finn. Trying to find something, gets a gold burst. This is good, got all this more to play with. And we talked about being caught in the corner, not where you want to be. Red RC, yeah, it doesn't hurt to break the wall, but he'll fall. It's the 2K.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of Guilty Gear, and Guilty Gear has always been this way, is understanding where the gaps are in your opponent's offense. We talked about that with, Hotashi versus Adventure in the last round, the last match, that Hotashi was able to find a lot of those gaps and sneak in the 2Ks and the 5Ks and such. And that's exactly what Flash Metroid did there as well. found the right opportunity to counterattack and got the win in that round. You have to have a strong understanding of what the opponent's character's offense is and where those holes are that you can finally try to get your turn going.
And for defense for Flash, he's relying upon, 5K, 2K, especially leading the 2D, these knockdown situations, the side switch and things like that. That's just part of a balanced breakfast for defense. Finds the Axle Bomber right there for some damage on the deck. Close slash up H. Don has not been able to press a dang button in the past 10 minutes.
Did I say Axel was a defensive character? Holy crap!
That's zoning.
We just had the offensive Axel right there, getting a perfect, not even by annoying the opponent, but just rushing down. But I love the fact that, even after Flash got all that momentum, the first moment that he felt like that Don had a chance to escape, Flash actually just backed away. He did not push the offense, more than he needed to.
I love this play. Right here, back at it with Don, getting the impression going, a lot more of the aerial approach to the super to seal it. Don, knowing that he has to get more aggressive and keep up with Flash, real hard to do. Does find the jump in 6H, get him caught in the corner. He's out of there with the Beethoven. I like that jump out there for Flash to chase on the hot pursuit for Don. Again, 6H, stroke the tree, it's in the corner. Uh-oh, this might be a little bit free right here. Hold up now. Hold up now.
Yeah. This is gonna hurt. Again, both of these characters with absolutely no guts. Guts, of course, a system by which you start taking less damage naturally, but they both have really terrible guts ratings, so these characters are going to take damage all day. Flash going for the mix was successfully blocked. Oh god, gets the burst, has to use the burst. Oh, the 6P is going to blow up the jumping slash. Nice.
Look at where he stands. Look at where he is, just right in that mid to close range distance, right around that area. 6P coming through, and then gets a counter situation. It's one thing to get that 6P. It's another thing to link right into the chemical glove to find the finish. And Don getting more aggressive and knowing I got to be in this distance right here. If I'm full screen, I'm losing basically. I'm losing the zone. I don't get to set the pace. I don't get to set the rhythm.
Okay. Here we go. Game number 2. It's tied 1-1 here, and a great start by Flash, just finding, beating Stroke the Big Tree with the sweep combo, the crouching kick and the sweep. Now here we go, corner pressure, the 6P from Don, helping him find a way out of the corner. Ooh. Oh,
Cycle Crusher,
nice.
It's in. This is real good right here for Don. We talked about laying down the pressure, trying to get the command super. He's out of there. Doesn't want to be here.
And of course, bullets shooting the other direction. Thank you very much, Super. But here we go again. Flash finding his way out of the corner. He has been so good at that, having the movement just to get himself out of there. Sometimes it's not finding the gap for a counter poke. Sometimes the gap is just getting out of there. He's going to be able to do some good damage. And there you go, the Axle Bomber. The Tiger Knee Axle Bomber is going to do it for Flash. So he's taking the first round here.
He's doing a really fantastic job of switching up what he does in terms of oppression. It's making it hard for Don to come through in the right kind of way. Look at that, pull him close. Then back to 2H, back to full screen. Just a fin, trying to get some defense on. Fights the 6P, stroke the big tree. Trying to get through. Okay, 5P. But the back throw, though, this is good. Flash gets all that room to play with.
Oh, but another back throw from Don. He's going to switch it right back. And so Flash forced to use his burst. So no burst to save him out of this situation right now. Going to activate the time stop. Yep, there you go. You see Don just being careful. Finds the opportunity with the chemical love. But again, Flash right out of there.
Ooh, too obvious on those stroke the trees and the 2H to seal it. Flash, even though you see Don keeping up the pace, it's not the same place though. Because my man Flash he's adjusting where he's swinging. He's adjusting where he's standing. He's willing to suck it out even closer. I love that. He's willing to be close range, and his defense has been so good too. I wouldn't have blocked that super. Even leaving that corner, we saw the bullets come through, and he was still able to understand. That's like that matchup knowledge, that cadence in the match, that stability is why he is on game point right here against Don.
I'd like to see Don perhaps try to go for some more air throws or something like that, because whenever he gets in close to Flash has been jumping on. Now, past is definitely a lot easier because his throw was just jumping H, and so it was like an automatic option select, but now you gotta pick it. So I feel like Don maybe wants to try to do some hover dashes into throws or something once he gets in close, because Flash has just been getting away with jump back air dash so many times.
Jump S2, 5P to cover the approach, 2 as well, 2H, all this help lost, red RC, burst one back in the corner. Chemical Love, Toxicity, Gold Edition with the burst for Flash. A lot of bar to use right here. He's out of there, and the way he calls out the stroke the tree, as soon as he goes low, he knows what to do.
Right, and he built that distance and then BRC just to gain even more distance since he had all that meter. But here we go. Nice 6P to counter and keeping the pressure going. This is his opportunity, gets the counter hit. He should be able to get the kill, and he definitely does. Don taking that round, going up 1-0 here in game number 4.
That stroke, doing the most in terms of, finding some distance, puts him down. 2K is what Chemical Love gets a knockdown backdash, stays away from danger. Back to neutral again. That 5P, 2H actually caught him out of the Chemical Love. Back throw, back to the corner position you go. Yo, Flash has got a lot of bar to work with. Don't get hit.
A little bit of the offensive pressure, but get the anti-air into the axle. Bomber loops in the corner. Flash taking it. So here we go. It's now match point for Flash. Flash can advance forward by winning this one over Don. Of course, Don, sponsored by Razer, one of the players in the draft for the Series E Guilty Gear event. Yeah, there we go. Gets into the cycle pressure, but a burst again from Flash to get himself out of that situation. Sets up the back throw, and here comes the pressure now from Flash.
He's got bar to work with. First one to finish. Gets a goal burst. Lucky point for Don. There's a little bit to cover the approach. That jump S coming through. 2H. Red RC. Trying to find the fade with the rainwater. Don staying dry. But Don saw his bar. He can still make this happen, but not today. Flash still in play. Takes it 3-1 over Don Dada.
Yeah, so a bunch of 3-1 matches that we have here in our bracket today. Only Adventure and Hotashi going the distance to 5 games, but so far Idiosyncrasy over Alethea, Show Off versus Eli the Curry, and now Flash over Don 3-1. And again, Flash's ability to escape the pressure from Don was the key to that match. Don, like I said, Eno is just one of those characters that has to rush you down and get you trapped in there. But again, I talked about Flash's history with the game. One of the things about the game is the characters, obviously in Strive, they're pretty different than they were before, depending on the character.
Yeah. But,
the strategies of finding the gaps of where Eno's pressure comes in is something that Flash has been dealing with for at least a decade at this point. And so he was able to find those moments and get out of the corner, especially with a character like Axel. You saw he never went for a reversal super. There was no point in time where he went with that option. Every single time he either found a kick or just a jump and an air dash out of there. And that is definitely a lot of anti-Eno experience on the side of Flash.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. There are times that do it. We've seen Stealthy, we saw use it yesterday in Wednesday Night Fights to great effect, especially when he had the win in the bag. But as you said, using the bar the right way is how you find the extensions for the Axel Bomber, something like that, find the damage. And Flash, of course, make it really difficult to come through in the aerial approach. We talked about how we like to see more of the air throws, but Flash even deleted that from full screen. He was like, if you try to come through with the Psycho Crusher, it's not going to happen. And Flash moving on the bracket. Next, we're going to have Kizzy K go up against the second part of the power couple. That is Mira. This is going to be wild because Kizzy K, a lot of people might think of him as just like, oh, he's a content creator now, all stuff like that. Definitely not the case all the way. This dude got top 8 at the CEO. And when he asked the crowd what character he should play, that was the sickest thing. He said, yo, crowd. Like he's talking to his chat. Who should I play? And they were screaming Kai because he is about them Kai business. He about the Kyle Kizzy. But Mira, back on she's on the soul pick too. She's aggressive in a different sort of way than we saw from Eli in terms of soul picks. We've seen something different from those two players.
Yeah, Mira, obviously just, one of those players who's also been really making a name for herself in the SoCal scene in Street Fighter V with that Laura pick as well. And again, just as a reminder, Eli and Mira both originally from the Midwest. Now as a SoCal person, I'm claiming them. So sorry, Cola.
James.
They're now officially SoCal in my mind. Oh man, here we go. Yep. And look at this, Kizzy going with a Nago or a Yuki.
Ooh.
I haven't heard much about Kizzy's Nago, but as you said, he probably can play most of the cast pretty effectively.
Mm-hmm. If he's not making videos, he's definitely studying the characters just to get aggressive what they do. But Kizzy K, he dabbled in it, like maybe a couple months ago, and see them pull it out here. It's actually a treat. Neutral game working out. Does find the snack from Count Black. Puts him with the 6H. Doesn't have the bar to seal it, but this is prime position to take it. One touch.
Oh no, he didn't punish the DP, but doesn't matter. Gets that 2S, the crouching slash, as you mentioned. One of Nago's best moves. I mean, as a former Nanase player in Unio, like I feel that move. I feel the 2S.
Yeah. You feel like they be using it.
Yep. All right, but here comes Mira. Nice backdash, baiting out the throw with the shimmy here. That's right, shimmy's working all the fighting games. And now Mira here with a huge life lead in round. And again, a beautiful backdash to get through the bite. She should be able to take the round, and there it goes.
I like that read. He can't get in hands. The backdash coming into play to avoid that situation. And Mira starting to wake up a little bit. 5K to check that dash. Oh, the wait and bait. That was easy bait oven. And the far slash for the corner carry.
Was trying to bait out the burst. There is the burst right there from Mira. So that's why Kizzy just kind of intentionally dropped that combo. But that's part of the mind game. It's always been a part of the mind games of the burst mechanic.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna use the RC and goes for the empty low afterwards. Counter hit, so this is gonna be good damage here. Not gonna get the wall splat though. This will probably get the wall splat. In fact, doesn't even need it. Mira kills without the wall splat and gets on the board for game number 1.
I think if, you think they nerfed Soul a little bit too much, they didn't nerf that damage. He still dumps it out, but you have to find ways to access it. Mira does a great job of doing so, able to acclimate, deliberate what she should do in that match. And just like that, we're seeing a swing back. Started off good with the neutral, but I feel like the reads on the command grabs were what exactly she needed to get that momentum right back. He's still sticking with the Nago. We'll see where it goes. I'd like to see... it's difficult because we also see Mira stay outside the distance around the far S, and we see her use her far S to come through, counter a situation, and get the corner carry where Nago suffers. Ooh, 6H.
Do you feel like that this is another situation where Kizzy asked the chat who they wanted him to use, and maybe they said Nago, and so he's gonna stick with his character? But nice, getting right under that 2H in the punish, but then the burst now from Kizzy to try to maintain his corner position.
That walk back in the back throw.
Here we go, the counter hit,
coming through, knock on the door. I wonder if she could have finished the super, but still.
Yeah, there's no reason not to super. Remember, you don't take it with you in this game. Oh, I like the RC from Kizzy to save himself off of that whiff throw, but Mira coming right back in with another RC of her own. Mira looking so strong right now.
Powerful. Not the fireball right there. Someone in the chat did say that Kizzy does favor Nago versus Solstice. Say so. Maybe that's the case. Just stick with it. Counter his situation. Rekka's putting it into him. The DP. Grand Viper. Meaty fireball. Oh, the finesse and bless. One more sequence to put him to rest. Bandit bring it down to the ground. The challenge with the 6P though. Kizzy K out of the corner. PRC to keep himself safe. Ooh. There's a whip position in on the far slash situation.
That was almost like a repeat scenario. We saw Mira getting the shimmy with the backdash and then immediately backdashing on her wake up to cause Kizzy to whiff his command throw. I'm starting to get like kind of a feeling that Kizzy has a little bit of a read on Mira has a read on Kizzy and knows when, that he's vulnerable, 1, to shimmies, and 2, when he's trying to make that comeback, he's going to go for that command throw because, like I said, 2 rounds where that almost exact same sequence happened.
And backing up that distance to get the whip punch in the far slash too as well. And as you said, knowing that Kizzy K wants that back though, what we see right here, the 2S, the burst immediately from Mira, get some distance, it's not USB kind of thing. Ooh, just a fin. Trying to find something in this situation, Bandit bring it down to the ground. What's the command grab? But no big deal. 5K. Pump the PRC. We talked about that button.
But okay, there we go. Yeah, you saw the backdash again to try to bait out the command throw, or I should just say the throw. But nicely done by Kizzy K, committing to the 6Ps instead. In this pressure. Oh, just gets hit.
And it bring her again.
Oh,
wake up super! I think she ran into it. No, she blocked in time. I would have got hit. Chat, y'all would have got hit too. Y'all would have been dashing forward. But now she's about to dash over Kizzy K and put him into losers. Set point for her.
Yeah, Kizzy K here, seeded number 2 in our tournament and has the potential to go down to the losers bracket in round number 1 against Mira. Again, SoCal versus SoCal right now. Not going to be able to get a side switch on that Roman cancel. But the counter hit doesn't Soul with this corner carry. Reset into the throw. Here we go. Mira now with this pressure. Far slash, far slash, far slash. What are you going to do, Kizzy?
Okay. Oh, BRC, the trade. Still Mira. Got him caught in the corner. Finds the counter hit.
Hurt.
They should do it with the DP. Half bar just in case to seal it too. There was still more. There was still more in the tank. The tank wasn't even at E or half the damage.
The clean hit on that DP still exists. The one thing that all Soul haters out there probably want nerfed didn't get nerfed. It's still there, that clean hit you just saw draining the life. And again, Nago has some of the highest guts ratings by default, and then the guts ratings as he loses life, he has like the best. He essentially is the hardest character to kill in terms of damage. And Soul just deleted that life in that single combo right there. Nicely done by Mira. Our first 3-0, and it's gonna be at the at the behest of Kizzy K, our second seeded player here.
And, let's see what the
believe
CSI department got to say about that. Yeah, let's throw it to them and see what they got to say.
All right, folks, welcome back. I want to have a little apology here to Mira. While I didn't say it on stream, I was leaning heavily to Kizzy K going into that matchup. Just what I saw at CEO, Kizzy K looks insane, and Mira comes out and just absolutely, just took Kizzy K kind of behind the woodshed and put him out of his misery over there. That was awesome. Mira just great control, building momentum in that first game, never really let it go, and just the first 3-0 we get to see on stream today, well played, and Mira going to be a huge threat on the winner's side of the bracket here. That's a big win. Kizzy K, not a name I expected to see in the loser's bracket this early in the tournament, so well played on that front, and Mira moving on with that 3-0. The other matchup we did get to see this block as well was Flash going against Don from Team Razor, and Don, bit of an up and down series there. Flash came out strong early, takes the first game, and similar to what we saw from Mira, builds some momentum there. Don kind of struggling to get back into that series, was able to take one game, but Flash really didn't let go of control of that series at any point and takes the 3-1 win. So Don will drop down to the lower bracket. We'll have to see what Don can do down there. Did have a big win last week. If you guys remember, Don lost early on in the bracket, but took out Punk in the loser's bracket. So Don can be a demon no matter where in the bracket he is. I expect him to do some damage down there, and we'll have to see if he can make his way up into the top 8 conversation later on in the day. But obviously that run is going to be difficult. Losing that round 1 matchup, you have a long journey to get into top 8 from that loser's bracket. So we'll have to see what Don can do. But that sets us up with Flash and Mira moving on. A lot of great matches so far. We even got to see, or we heard at the very least, Idiosyncrasy moving on thanks to a round 1 victory. So things starting to shape up on the winner's side of the bracket. We'll get close to finishing round 1 the next time we go back to James and Cola. But that's how things stand. Again, if you guys want to see the current state of the bracket at any time during the show, just hit !bracket in Twitch chat. That will get you the link that you need to just keep tabs on where everybody stands so far. Do want to let you guys know, though, that Eli the Curry did end up getting knocked out down there in losers. Had a matchup against Adventure, and that's a tough task there. And Adventure stays alive at the very least for now. But Productions let me know we got our next matchups ready to go. So I'm going to hand it back over to James and Cola to get you right back into the fun.
And we are back
we're
here.
back with some more Guilty Gear action.
Oh, yeah.
Either way, we're back
And
with more
we're
Guilty Gear
back.
play. People, it's been fantastic. It's just a delay. It's a delay. James, tell me what happened in the previous match, dog. How'd you feel about that?
Really good stuff. Like I said, last week we had Punk in first seed going out of the tournament 0-2, and today we're starting here with Kizzy K going down into the losers bracket. I mean, obviously far call from going out 0-2. Let's see if Kizzy can recover over here. But Panda Boys are having a little trouble here in Series E because we've got the other sponsors here, right? We've got Razer and Intel and Vizio and Nerf and Excedrin here, doing their work. So, obviously, shout out to the Panda
level
Boys
play is
for doing
hard.
amazing stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, level is difficult, right? Level, listen, when people ask me, well, what do you think about your team getting, bro, if they die, they die. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to watch good matches. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on the mic, y'all is everybody for themselves. But the level play is so ridiculous out here that, people keeping up with Punk, Kizzy K, all that stuff. As we saw at CEO, you didn't know who was going to win. Didn't matter if it was Panda sponsored or not sponsored at all. You know who was going to take that victory. And even out here every single week, it's hard to call. Some of these have been, closer than what I thought would be. Some of these have been bigger washes than I thought would be. So it just seems the level of play that's out here in Guilty Gear. People are grinding this game out. We're going to see a big grinder out here, Tempest. And when I talk about grinding this dude, let me preface a little bit. He plays such ignorant characters, but in a smart way. I got to give this dude credit. He plays such smart characters. You see him actually on the left-hand side. I'm going to switch the names in a second. But he plays May in a smart way. Really great defense, really great aerial approach, meaties and things like that. You don't really see from May players, and that makes her even more deadly.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Flash earlier, and Tempest versus Flash was one of the most infamous matches at CEO with the 100% combo deletion. But I'm glad that we can see some Jonathan Tanay here. Jonathan, one of the Series E sponsored players by Vizio, was in the tournament last week, but unfortunately something came up. He wasn't actually able to play in the event. So now we actually get to see what Jonathan can do here in Guilty Gear with the Soul. But as you mentioned, going up against Tempest is not the easiest thing. So let's see how he does.
Challenge right there. Burst to get the distance. 5K off the backboard. The reset the 2K didn't work though. Now Tempest get the jump. That button is so ridiculous. Ooh, which way did it hit?
Combo off that BRC, but good air throw now from Tempest. But a wake-up back throw by Tempest, just blowing up Jonathan, and that's not good. Whenever you get, I always say in Guilty Gear, if you get hit by the wake-up throw, that always feels bad. It feels awful.
Real unfortunate. It's a challenge on him after the Rekkas. Close slash coming through, ends it with a dolphin. And he saw the FD, immediately went for the command grab. I like that.
Ooh, interesting drop combo there now from Tempest, and that's going to give Jonathan Tanay the chance here. Look at this pressure in the corner. Look at that turnaround from one drop combo. Now Tempest is the one that's going to be eating fat combo damage here. That's about almost 75% right there.
Red RC though. YRC right back after the defense, gets the punish, the pickup, burst, stay solid. The RC misses the air throw. Yeah, wasn't even off the ground. Tempest still caught up in the corner. Is going down.
The Bandit Bringer OTG is actually going to kill. And so Jonathan Tanay here taking game number 1 versus Tempest.
Whew. We're talking about the damage from May. We've seen the clips. We've seen Latif, the homie, have some words about this character. But back at Soul, though, when he's finding those hits, you don't stop. And Tanay is so aggressive. He switched to Zato for a little bit, but I like that he's back on the Soul pick because he knows how difficult it can be. If you play Zato in this matchup, it's 2 hits, it's over. It's a wrap. It's just like that. We've seen the reverse thing, not having a lot of health. So Tanay able to keep up with this character, keep the damage on the deck, and stay solid. I wonder, though, what's going to happen when Tempest gets going. We've seen a lot of just defense with them in CEO, find punishes, things like that. Again, that tech, when it comes out with a character, Tempest does have that and has great defense. We'll see if it comes into play.
Here we go. And, starting already with the infamous Totsugeki, gets the counter hit, gonna be able to combo into the slide. Trying to push Jonathan into the corner here. Look at that whiff punish. But Jonathan trying to sneak out of there with the bandit revolver. Tempest giving that a check, so Tempest still has the position advantage and a life lead. Baits out a DP, goes immediately into the red Roman cancel, figuring that Jonathan is not going to be spending a burst here. He's down so far that he just went straight into his most damaging combo.
And that poke, that 2S, doing the most. Trade 6 round start. He's into him. I like that close slash. He won't last. Bit the DP on him. Look at that close slash, far slash, getting into him. Red RC look like season 1. Oh, this is almost done. Fafnir, of course. The damage on the deck. Tanae, one touch to seal it. Or you kid.
Did you see Tempest right there just running? He was doing the call out that Jonathan wasn't going to do much, and he ran the marathon to try to get the throw, but Jonathan actually, a couple of back dashes right there, building the distance, getting Tempest to whip the throw, and then he was able to finish the round.
Dolphin, your backswing 5K in play. I like this. Fafnir. Now you see him stagger step some of these normals because we've seen Tempest challenge in the middle of the strings. He's like, help! Help! This is not what you can do.
Just needs one more hit and gets the burst, but it wasn't a gold burst, so he's not going to get a bunch of the resources. And then now it's Jonathan Tanae with the run from downtown to get the throw, and now Jonathan is up to 0 versus Tempest. And Tempest, if I'm not mistaken, also top 8 at CEO, right? So I'm gonna check now. I gotta confirm here with my records.
Commentary memory, it's difficult to keep up with everything, but it's also difficult for Tempest to keep up with Jonathan today. He's super aggressive getting into him, and I feel like even though there's some challenges that are coming, the 5Ps and things like that to stop some of the pressure and approach, he's like, cool, I'll just stagger some of these normals, and you'll get hit with the 6S, quarter carry with the Rekkas, and it's a job well done. Tempest, one more game to take down the on the reverse, I'm sorry, John T, to take down Tempest. Bro, Tempest, this is quick.
Yeah, so I confirmed Tempest. Yeah, Tempest was 5th place at CEO. So there you go, top 8. Like you said, sometimes I can't even remember what happened in some matches I commentated earlier in the tournament. It's just tournament brain, man. I tell you, commentator brain. Oh my God, goes for the and we have Tempest going with the Leo switch. Oh my.
Remember, he's a smart player, and being able to have good defense. Yeah, this way he plays is I feel like very technical, but right now it's just swinging right now. We're just swinging.
Playing
the super.
It's the handball right there, bouncing him off the wall all day, going with the perfect. We already saw what this character is capable of from show off earlier in the tournament, so Jonathan gonna have to do a little work here. Oh my God, the mix.
The fireball every so often. I like that, Tempest going this max range. And now put the guard point, just saying, even if it doesn't, do anything, it's like, I will have this on the deck. Runs the DP, gets a hard knockdown. Look at the delay right there. Just wait for the DP. PRC interrupts the 5K from coming through. That was actually fortunate right there for Jonathan Dene. Swinging that far S. Caught the knees, if you please.
Here we go, gets the hit, but yeah, figured he was too far away to combo into anything. Here we go, PRC to keep the pressure going. Fireball plus on block, so sneaking that in there. And now, again, finding the gap was Jonathan Tanae, but right away, Tempest with the burst to try to keep this pressure going in the corner. This is where Leo shines. Got a lot of that risk gauge, but didn't get a huge payoff from it. But there we go, he finishes it off there with the close slash in the corner.
Tempest swing it back just like that. This character able to keep up. When you have a real reversal that you can utilize, get the hard knockdown especially, and put the mix on, looks a little bit more dangerous. I do like Tanae using the 2S though, like going and low profiling some of the heavy buttons of Leo, and also if it comes into play, 6 feet, that can get got to if you're at the right distance for the 2S. So Jonathan Tanae does have the buttons to deal with Leo. It's just stay outside the corner, avoid the mix, and stay solid. Easier said than done, of course, against Leo. Never mind. He's going.
We're getting
with
the
Zato.
switch. So obviously doesn't like the Zato versus Soul matchup, which is funny because that's definitely a lore matchup right there. But it is now gonna finally, we're busting out the Zato. So it's basically, I'm gonna mix you better than you mix me is the idea here. Now obviously Zato, another one of those characters that's just gonna take a crap ton of damage, but that's only if he gets hit. And that's what Jonathan today is trying to make sure that he does not get hit at all.
Far slash coming into play. You delete the fireballs too. And now, police the neutral. 2S. Does he oppose? Am I opposed to the neutral? What the hell? Sends it right back?
Yeah.
Look at Tanae. Look at the movement from Tanae consistently with it.
He's just nullifying those fireballs from Tempest. Oh no, that one got through, but again, not much pressure off of that. He's going to be able to kill off of this. Gets him with the invite hell. And now Jonathan Tanae at match point with his Zato. Starts with the counter hit.
Pierce. Yeah, and that's real good. Had leapfrog to center of the corner. Leapfrog again. Burst had to come through for Tempest to stay solid. You'll be caught up in the corner and have to run, afraid of the 5D in terms of opening you up, but it may not even happen. Leapfrog again. 2S, 2H, leapfrog. Second time to stay fine. PRC, getting into him. He's looking a little free. Oh, the 2D just throws it out. Mix him.
Has the
like a
opportunity
bartender.
to try for this comeback. PRC to maintain pressure. And there it is, the mix. Got him. Got him. Still going. Still going. Chases down. The backdash.
Hot pursuit. Oh, that last hit, Jonathan today seals it at the distance. That last spit, just a dab will do ya. Dang, Jonathan today with the switch. It's because he didn't want to fight the May. He's seen what happens. He already knows how that character suffers when she deletes him with a good single combo. So he's like, I'll only whip this out when he goes to Leo. That counter pick play was perfect.
And there was that one sequence in that last round right there where Jonathan Tanae, just beautiful spacing, backdash, escaped Leo, backdash, escaped Leo, and then knew that that Tempest was going to now try to reach further. So after avoiding hits a couple of times, I think he was trying to build back his Eddie gauge. As soon as he backdashed a couple of times, he busted out the oppose. And sure enough, Tempest went for the air dash to try to get to chase down the backdash as much as possible. Oppose just ate that hit and he got the big old counter hit afterwards. Just really, really smart play from Jonathan Tanae, reading, the ever increasing desperation to get the offense going from Tempest in that last round.
That's how Leo plays. You hungry to get those mixes going, but Jonathan Tanae staying sober. And I also gotta say, just stay outside the distance for the heavy slash and back turn slash. Those slashes right there that are the party starters. So outside, get the whiff punish. Fantastic play right there. Definitely seasoned in that matchup, and he definitely seasoned his opponent. Tempest going down to the loser side of things, but not out just yet. But Jonathan Tanae, we haven't seen him been swinging in a bit. Now he definitely proved why he's still super strong. And speaking of strong players, oh my God, Shine coming up against Solstice. This is a Wednesday Night Fights classic right here.
And I have to do my best not to be biased as a Potemkin player. Let's go grapplers. Let's go grapplers.
Don't make me do that on this broadcast. Don't make me, James. Don't make me. Oh, what do you think about this? Since you play pot, what do you think about this matchup?
This one can be rough. This one can be definitely a very, very rough matchup because the range that Ramlethal has with the slash and the far and the far slash and the heavy slash makes it really hard for Potemkin to get to the neutral. And then on top of that, Ramlethal, the corner pressure that she gets, if she's close enough with the sword flicks, so right there, I don't think you could tell, but only to get that reflect off of the explosion, you have to Kara the flick. Otherwise, the explosion actually erases Potemkin's reflected fireball. So Shine already using a little bit of, you know, that secret Potemkin tech. But if Ramlethal's close enough, he can't flick because she's got the standing kicks and such. So you'll see. Oh, never mind. The wake up super from Shine gonna get him out of there. And is that dead? Not quite.
Not just yet. One touch. He's so close to it though. Garuda. Plus the shoulders off. I like the neutral jump. 5K reset. Super again. Just bounces off. This is good. That interruption will make it so he doesn't worry about it.
Here we go. Corner pressure. Yeah, see, now the kicks are going to make sure he does not have the opportunity to get the flick, but she didn't get her sword back. And so she was trying to find her way back in to get the second. I've never thought about that. Is Potemkin wide enough that makes it harder for Ramlethal to get her sword back in the corner like that? I thought about that.
I'm not quite sure. She's looking for it all around the house. You gotta look in the living room, the guest room, everywhere, trying to find it. She lost her keys, but she needs that to put this character in the corner. Shine doing the most right here with the flick. 2S, so the super, in any of these sequences where he can find the gap, he uses that to kind of get that pressure and that lockdown and then approach. This is where the character herself from the corner. She don't got a reversal. Has to run the burst. Solstice has to stay solid. The chops. Mega Fist still doubling down.
Mega Fist. Gonna be hopping like a bunny here, dude. Oh man, Mega Fist, dude. I mean, look, I'm infamous for my triple Mega Fist combos. I'll do it, man. I'll do it. Mega Fist. It works. So there you go. And
helpful like this.
Yeah. And Shine, you know, we saw back-to-back Garudas earlier. He's so good at getting those meaty Garudas so that it's basically a block string Garuda into Garuda. And he did really well last week here in the Series E event as well. So imagine Shine's going to do really strong here. Of course, you know, sponsored by Nerf here, and Solstice, another one of the players from the Series E with the Excedrin sponsorship.
That's right.
Like I said,
I mean,
look, it's just, I said last week, like, it's just rife with so much, you know, like, Potemkin is definitely a headache, and so, you know, Excedrin Solstice is trying to take that down, and then we're going to talk about, I mean, you can yell out Nerf Potemkin all day, right? Like, so.
I do so quite a bit. They're thinking about that right now, though. He's got that corner pressure. Uh-oh, PRC. Never mind, far slash, staying fine, and finds finish. Solstice played that really well, even though he did see Shine do like the IBs against the far slash. It wasn't enough to get the damage on the deck, and the finesse, and plus, ooh-wee, get that facing footwork.
All right,
or staircase explosion.
Great start here from Solstice. You know, I talked about how I feel like, you know, Ramlethal has an advantage in this matchup. You can kind of see that in the last couple of rounds, but the thing about the best Potemkin players out there, you know, we've seen this from FAB in Japan, it's Kurokichi in Europe. They are so good at overcoming bad matchups. But yeah, that super right there is absolutely throwable. If you are next to him and he wakes up with the super and you haven't committed anything, hold forward and mash that dust button, because you can throw him before that super comes out.
Yeesh. I mean, yeah, not having an involved super also is like one of the bigger deals. And not having fast buttons too. Like, if you try to challenge some of what she's doing in her sequences that do have gaps, you still get got, and that's a big problem for, you know, Shine. You have all this bar, you can't use it. You're trying to find a way out, but she keeps you locked up in the corner. That's Solstice's game plan. Put you in the corner, and even more so, make you suffer. But then again, Shine has some great moments. IBN and things like that. You just have to use that meter in the right sort of way. Burst and play to get the distance. Far slash coming through. Didn't want to commit to the heavy slash. Still has this corner push. The sword explosion again. Like a rewind. 5K reset with the 6K. Into the super. Maybe the reset's a full combo right there. Okay, time.
Here we go. More pressure from Solstice. Gonna use the PRC. This is what that positive meter bonus is getting. Look, he's got another bar pressure going. Is it? Oh man, and that's gonna be able to take it in this round. And you see the benefits of getting that positive meter bonus is what allowed Solstice to get back-to-back PRCs just to keep that pressure going. And it's so terrifying to fight against.
You're so worried about her dash ups too.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Using the slide head to get through the far slash. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, he just went for the blockbuster.
Do it to him again. Interrupt though. Okay, 6K. 6P, I should say. Red RC. After windshield wipers. The shot, or Solstice saw it center of the corner.
Nice
the flick. One on call out. This the side switch
Now
too?
trying to get the slide head. Yeah, and here we go now. Solstice in the corner. Shine trying to find his way in there. Okay. Shine now gets the counter hit. The knockdown. Yes for game. Oh, he tried to jump or something and the close slash caught him. Shine's still alive.
He's at that max range. He's at that max range to get those buttons to make sure that you are locked down. He's doing this all by footsie play. He doesn't have meter in play. 6P, give me a burst, baby. Off the table. Put him in the corner. Meaty Garuda. You don't have that much bar to FD. He's still in distance. He's still there. James, he's still there. He's not leaving.
Dude, you're just blocking Garudas all day. Oh no, can't punish the command throw. The 6P in time and finally gets out of the corner. I swear he lost half his life through chip damage alone and then just a regular back throw from Shine. Gonna set himself up 2-1 versus Solstice. Woo, boy.
That must feel so good. That must, like, as a pot player, the pressure that you put on, like, after Ram did that to you so many rounds, like, how's it feel? How's it feel?
Exactly. Taste of your own medicine right there. Now, one of the things that we haven't seen, at least I haven't seen Shine use a lot. You can tell me if he's done it at Wednesday Night Fights before. You know, you mentioned he doesn't really have a fast reversal wake-up super. He does have the Heavenly Potemkin Buster PRC trick, you know, to go through stuff. But I haven't seen Shine use that. I don't know if that is something that he utilizes.
I haven't seen, at least when I commentate. Whoa.
Okay.
The far slash. Keep him out as much as possible.
Far slash, actually. You can try to combo it into the slide head, which is possible for max ranges now. But look at this, the OTG gonna take that round. Shine, match point versus Solstice.
I will tell you one thing, when he's at Wednesday Night Fights, and maybe here, he's got this like hero power up. I feel like he's a protagonist. Like he just has the hero power up, and it just allows him to shine. No pun intended. The darkness is coming through though as soon as Solstice lands the super right here. But he has these moments where he like finds these right hits, the reads they come through, even when he's down in health. Like even right now, I don't feel like it's over for him. There's a throw though. Solstice got bar to finish this. We'll go for the super.
Man.
We'll definitely FD. Shine, trying to hold on for damn dear life.
Yeah. It's such a smart choice to do that because you force them to use all their FD. And for a character like Potemkin, you know, hammer fall into RC or fast cancel RC into Pop Buster is so scary. So I love that decision by Solstice. By, you know, even though, you know, Shine never even had the opportunity to do anything, but still forcing him to burn all that meter is a really, really good call.
That's true. Now Solstice saying, I'm the villain. If you the protagonist, maybe I'm the villain. And this is not the fun matchup right here for Pot. Again, getting into him. Jump age, 4/5/ or 5 age. The cheeks on him, but Solstice too light with it.
Yeah, Solstice is going to take it, tie it up 2-2 versus our protagonist. And again, I just want to, you know, reiterate that Shine is always the protagonist because he is the grappler player, and grapplers are always the protagonists of all of our stories here.
Tell him no. How has our grappler ever been a protagonist? No. There's a reason. There's a reason. There's also a reason right here that Solstice is winning. We see a lot of far slashes. Oh, you're making me sick, James.
They're
sick to my
always
stomach.
the underdog. They're the underdog, man. That's how it works. Come on.
No. You see when Shine starts, when he's winning fights, he hits someone with a Garuda like 6 times. They were so messed up, they had him so messed up that they weren't even FDing. But like, Solstice on the other hand, in this match right here, even though we've seen the Mega Pistol go over the far slash, Solstice is not taking that off the table too much. I feel like that's been a commanding effort right here for Solstice to swing that button out, and to have that ability to do so, Shine has to come through, has to hit the disappointed whip punish. Now sets up the super.
Gotta air block that. Now you're trapped in the corner over here. Shine trying not to let Solstice find his way out. Oh no, yeah, not gonna land. And so that slide head gonna miss its mark. Solstice now with an opportunity, but gets hit by the cheeks. Oh, nice combo. Actually didn't see that was a combo, but the PRC slowdown made it work. And here we go. Opportunity now for Solstice. Look at this damage in the corner. Not gonna be huge, of course, thanks to Potemkin's high level of guts. Swords up their blocks.
Come super get the
That was
distance.
a lot of chip.
Yep. That was a lot. Solstice still with the aggression, with the oppression. Put him in the corner. Make a fist though. Come get the sword. Come on, come get the sword. You know you want to. The sword again.
That back mega fist, of course, the classic in the corner. He is glowing, but what did I say? The back mega fist is the classic, and he was just looking for, again, that gap in the offense. He found it, found the back mega fist, was able to take that round, and now Shine is at match point. Solstice trying to bring it to the last game, last round.
Try to take him down. Runs the dust on him. Solstice with a lot of bar to use right now. ERC to slow him down, so the backdash throw from Shine puts him in the corner. The flick to get the distance, but still, Solstice, that bar slash doing the most. The red RC continue on that pressure, trying to find the jump in. 6H, the burst ain't gonna work. Into the super. Solstice gonna take it.
So there you go. We are going to the final game, final round. Both players with their full burst to start off. So let's see how this is going to go. They're basically starting with full resources. Obviously, the super meter empties out. I should say even resources. Super meter emptying out in between rounds. And here comes Solstice in the corner, trying to keep this pressure going.
Wow, PRC with the back fist after the sword sin. Some damage on the deck. Solstice in prime position to take this. Will our hero, well, your hero, Shine, will he make it through this oppression, this sword session? He's calling for the corner of the counter hit.
I don't think
Solstice
it's gonna happen.
super. Oh my
Now,
god.
I will definitely admit, yes, Holo Genjin, you are correct. Grapplers were not the underdog in Accent Core because Potemkin was such a terror in that game. Oh my god. Let me tell you about Potemkin and Accent Core, man. Holy crap. But that wasn't even about the command throws, man. There was some broken stuff going on there. But indeed, it is going to be Excedrin's sponsored player here. Solstice going through Nerf's sponsored player, Shine. And Shine will be starting off the next round in the losers bracket. But we have all of our first round matchups going through. Of course, that's going to be Show Off Hotashi, Idiosyncrasy versus Flash, Mira versus Razzo, and Jonathan Tene going up against Solstice. Let's see what Yasso has to say from the analyst desk.
Thanks, James and Cola. Yaso back here in the studio, and what a couple of matches we got to see there. First of all, getting to see our good friend Jonathan Tene for the first time. Obviously couldn't make it to last week's bracket, and now is here today, so obviously happy to see him. It takes a really strong 3-1 win there against Tempest. That's a tough matchup, but looking really good. And the first time we've gotten to see Zato here on the Thursday show, so super stoked about that. Jonathan looking really good, not rusty whatsoever there, and does move on in the bracket courtesy of that 3-1 win. And then we got a grudge match. We got Team Nerf member Shine versus Team Excedrin member there on versus Team Excedrin member Solstice there on the Ramlethal, and an absolute slobber knocker of a series. Back and forth and back again. We get a full 5 games. We get the full 3 rounds in that 5th game, and Solstice ends up coming out on top with a 3-2 victory over Shine. And I mean, we were saying in production, we were trying to process the fact that Shine's going to have to make a long losers bracket run here, but Solstice looked really good in the Ramlethal, just causing a lot of issues for Shine's Potemkin in that matchup, and it ends up turning into a very good-looking victory for Solstice, and a good showing that Solstice can build on as the bracket continues. And again, if you want to double check on the state of that bracket, make sure to hit ! bracket in Twitch chat. You can see where everybody sits here at the end of round number 1. Couple of losers bracket matchups going on off stream as well, so we're starting to work through that side of the bracket there, but it's going to be some very interesting matchups here for the winner's side of the bracket going into round 2. Obviously, a ton of big names have moved on, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing these players continue to go after each other. It's going to be a very, very fun night here. Do want to give a special shout out to our friends at Vizio, of course, because we got to see Jonathan for the first time here on the Thursday Series E show. Looking really good, showing up well, but we want to thank Vizio especially. They're one of our new partners here on Series E. They've got some incredible TVs, and it's the right time of year to pick one up. Maybe you need a new one for that gaming setup. They've got great refresh rates, incredibly clear HD picture, so make sure to grab yourself one today if you need one. Walmart.com/esportsarena does have you covered. But our next matchup's ready to go, so I'm going to hand it back over to James and Cola to keep things rolling.
All right, welcome back everybody to Series E here, presented by the Esports Arena. Before we get to the next match, just want to give a quick update over here. In the loser side of the bracket, Adventure has eliminated Eli the Curry 3-0. Dawn has eliminated Alethea 3-2. And Kizzy K staves off the 0-2 by defeating Stealthy 3-1. So again, that means Eli, Alethea, and Stealthy are out of the tournaments. Congratulations to them, though. Good job for them, in their matches, of course. But we are continuing on the winner side of the bracket, and it is going to be Show Off and Hotashi. What a match! This is like grand finals material right here.
Literally, any tournament, big tournament too as well. K7 definitely the one with the heat right now. But Hotashi of the moist kind came through with the Evo win. Let's see what it do. And I feel like a lot of people have gotten better, have improved their gameplay, trying to keep up with them. Back throw, they'll call him dashing in. Look at the bite. PRC to stay solid. 2S, we talked about that 2S being such a strong button.
And, we've talked about the importance of sponsors and everything like that. I mentioned this last week, but really, really happy for Hotashi here getting that moist sponsorship here. And, he definitely deserves it as one of the strongest players here in the North American region for Guilty Gear Strive.
MK7 want to do some more chances to travel.
Oh yeah,
he's
absolutely.
traveling all over Hotashi's body right now. My God, he is getting into him. Backdash BRC, BRC, what a read! I love these moments.
I love it.
The back and forth.
Dude. It's crazy how much the RC battles are just like, I get so hyped when I see them because it's just like, they're so fast with the reaction of these players. Like they just see RC. That's definitely a little bit of that exert skill as well. Oh no, you're dead. You are dead unless you can find a chance to burst, but Show Off is not gonna try. He's gonna take that burst into the next round instead of, losing a hero burst. Here we go.
Oh, that's fine. Definitely for the better. Look at this aggression right here again. You can get that going on against this character, you're gonna be definitely one taking it. Careful now. I like the whip, but using that 5K. He advanced with that 5K, getting the distance, or getting the side switch ground pound. Like the threat
I also
of that
like the
back
fact
turn
that
too.
Show Off has the ability to do those flash kick combos as well from the standing attacks, because I feel like it gives him like better Oki pressure in those situations. So here we go. And now Hotashi here has that corner position. He also has the level 3 standing H now. So it's going to have the range. Goes for the Bears. He's going to get the trade. He didn't get the juggle, but he saw on his own whiff that he had the opportunity to cancel. Might have even been a link, but that Beyblade right into the command throw. So Hotashi taking game number 1.
Gobbled him like a turkey up in the corner, dog. Like immediately went for the command grab. I feel like I've seen a lot from Hotashi in terms of command grabs this entire day. Like he's definitely been going for it. What a cancel, what a read, able to finish it, seal the deal. But that was at the very brink. Let's see what K7 be showing off here. I like K7's aggression, but Hotashi's defense and his right time to press 5K and to start his own play has been perfect too. So let's see what K7 does to do something different on the deck. Backdash with the 2S. Yeah, avoids the grab, the DP. Great read right here. It gets Oki. Needy fireball. Puts him back in the corner.
Corner pressure now. Now, of course, though, Naga with the range advantage in that position. So you saw him getting out of the corner there with that infamous 2S that we've been talking so much about. But here comes Show Off. Got the sweep combo. Gets the back turn mix up. Gonna set up another one? No. Just stays in the front here. The super from Hotashi. He's got enough to RC? No, he doesn't actually. I lied. And this super, raw super, should be enough to give Show Off this first round.
Didn't even need to cook it. It was potent enough as it was. Good stuff for show off right there. You see that weight right there. He's delivering on what Hotashi wants to do in terms of, seeing the momentum back in his hands. Whether it be a throw or a backdash, whatever it may be. Has a call in the corner, makes him run the burst. Back to mid screen. This is absolutely fine. K7 again with the whip punishes and just using that advancement off the 5K. It's an absolute money. Red RC to keep things safe and sound.
Yeah, now here comes the pressure over here. He's got the combo. He should be able to finish this off with the kick. And there you go, show off. In the first match, remember, we started this tournament with back-to-back perfects. Show off not quite getting the perfects here, but still, it's just an indication of the kind of pressure and the kind of momentum show off can get once he gets the offense rolling. And that was a perfect example there in that last round. So show off taking game number 2, tying it up 1-1 between himself and Hotashi.
Also using the 5K to great effect. Whether it be whip punish or just that entry point, right, to start his business.
Such a good
man. What did I just say? Well, I told you. Come on.
That 5K is such a
so
ridiculous button, dude.
I know. I used to play Leo. It's fantastic.
Could you imagine if Guile had that? His knee was that fast and let him combo off of it, dude. Like, that would just be the game over at that point. Move is so good. But of course, we talked about 2S from Nago. That standing kick is a great move in a game full of ridiculous moves. So that's the fortunate part right there.
It's with the other tools too of the character. Also catching the backdash from Hotashi. That's a great tool because he's in that distance to get the 5K into 6K, wherever he may be. And we also talked about, you also pointed out, he's got the DPs in some of these combos to get that Oki pressure going. And let's see, keep things safe. There we go. Caught up in the corner against K7.
To the corner. The 2S finding its mark. We talked about how good that move is. You saw Hotashi going for the frame trap here, but a backdash from show off finds the gap with the 2D, with the crouching dust, but doesn't quite get the combo off of that. Opportunity for Hotashi, but the wake up throw again. Oh boy.
BRC avoids a bite. BRC. All the bloodburst and the back throw. We talked about he's been riding that fine line with the blood. It's so unfortunate. You just you want to go in. You want to get your win. You want to start swinging. But the thing about Nago is that blood meter goes up, you go down. The health is gone. Oh
man, like the worst time for the blood burst. And I think Hotashi was expecting it to happen. I think he was just hoping to catch him out of the air. But unfortunately, Show-Off was able to land and block, and as a result, get the punish off of that as well. So again, it's really unfortunate timing. I mean, I swear that blood rage, we should just rename it to Murphy's Law, because it's just like the worst timing. A lot of the times, it's just when it happens, and it's such a frustration. But again, if he didn't have that mechanic, he'd be busted. So all of us who are not using Nago are perfectly fine with the mechanic.
Thank you, Arxis. We appreciate you.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to see what it's like to fight that character without it, you play story mode and you come back and say that you want it like that. Play the story mode. It'll show you that you don't want that. You don't want that future. You don't want to be in that timeline. Do the timeline. Hotashi gets out of this timeline where K7 is mauling him. And part of it, someone saying in the chat, this matchup looks impossible for Leo, but K7 is not doing anything to allow, for Nago to come through. Nice jump over, 2 up to 2H. He's not sending out the fireballs to get interrupted. He's staying mid-range to close range, and the 5K coming through. And this other victory right here for KS7 to put himself on set point against Moist Hotashi, staying dry.
Yeah, and this is just one of those things, right? Most Leo players will tell you that Nago is a bad matchup. This is a common thing. But you know what happens when top players have bad matchups? That's the matchup they study the most. And that's the one that they practice. In a weird way, sometimes you start to look forward to it because you just can't wait to prove everybody wrong, or just to show off what you can do in that matchup, as K7 is doing. Pun not intended, okay? Well,
I think it was. I think this is over too. Okay, 6H.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need the super, just does the bloody spin for the win. Ooh. I'm starting to come back a little bit. Not for nothing, he keeps the blood meter down, and obviously those great buttons in play. The 2S is a great button in this matchup, as we see right there. Look at that, half the health gone.
And of course, now, if Hotashi starts to make the comeback and does succeed, then we're just going to get everybody going, see, I told you this is a bad matchup for Leo.
See what happens?
How it works.
I thought jump H over the zoning, the clone. But the throw, though, a little bit too obvious. And that's the thing, like, you see the back turn, you immediately go for the throw to delete that off the table. And now we're game to game. I feel like every so often we see Hotashi play, and he's like, what if I take a little bit risk off the top? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And it makes it so hard to deal with. He knows how to adjust himself. He plays at like level 10, and he goes down to like level 9. But that lets him go back and forth to BB. So now we're 2-2.
That's right. So we're down to the last game here. Show Off looking really strong, but Hotashi, of course, like I said, one of the strongest players here in North America. Both him and Show Off. Like I said, this could have been the grand finals of any other tournament. I mean, it's crazy that they're running into each other here in winners round 2, but that's the way the bracket runs, and that's also just an indication of how strong all of our players here are in this bracket. I mean, Show Off obviously, seeded number 1 here. Hotashi coming right here, following right up here actually, what seed is he? He's seeded 9, actually. I thought he was seeded higher than that. Okay, he's seeded 9. Never mind.
Level play, there's that 2S. We talked about the 2S. That button. You can't just swing it once. Multiple times to stay fine. And midnight stack from Cal Black again. The dash up situation of the Fukio for the perfect KO. What a turnaround. What a return no receipt from Hotashi. Oh, he's getting into it.
Hotashi says, you know what? I want to show people why I am the current Evo champion going up against the current CEO champion. But look at this, back and forth here. Now Show Off with a great round, finds the flash kick, gets the hit and the wall break. Not going to have enough to kill right off of there. Wow, you just came out of that transition with a 2H? You just did it.
He's swinging. Oh my God. Final game, final round. What is Hotashi? CGL, K7 Show Off in the distance. That's what I wanted to see. I want to see people slug it out and strive. Oh, the DP won't survive.
Gets the counter hit out of the air, and now the wall splat. He's definitely going to take this, and he's going to do it with the super. Spend the meter, get the damage, and now also get the positive meter bonus from this as well. That's the important part now. Watch Hotashi's tension just build up by itself, just for existing.
The RC will slow him down. Oh, the jump pass actually came through. Maybe interrupted a close slash. Now K7 getting into him. Oh, the overhead. Blessing the dome, Chris in the cranium. Okay, reset. Open up. Open up. Says K7.
Was that a single hit confirmed?
One situation.
Oh my God. Oh, backs off. Look at this. Oh,
with the clue.
He was baiting the burst. He was baiting the burst. They both still have their bursts available to them.
The neutral right here. No catch on the back dash. There's more of the power for Hotashi. He runs right through. Oh, the gold edition burst. Gucci. PRC the throw. Hotashi.
Clutching it out, and
oh my God.
If Show Off was watching the first match with Hotashi, and Hotashi did this earlier, even in this match, he likes to go for that PRC, and when the guy's in the air, he'll throw out the close slash, so the person trying to tech the throw gets counter hit, right? It's a very Marvel versus Capcom kind of mix up there, but instead, this time Hotashi finally did go for the throw, and Show Off might have been thinking, oh, Hotashi's going to do that thing where he's going to go for close slash instead. And nope, Hotashi did go for the air throw. He's going to take it in a super clutch, super close match there. You saw both players just did not want to do anything. Oh, man.
Nothing.
Good
man.
That
shows you like the beauty of Guilty Gear, the flipping, the back and forth of the defense, like worrying about the other bar, and just understanding like, oh, they got burst, they got this, they got that. There's so many things that shift at a moment's notice because they're having tension, because they're having burst, because the toolkit's at the ready. Oh my gosh, fantastic play all the way through. And we still got more. That's not even over. That could have been grand finals right there. Y'all could have been like, we could have been like, see you later, peace out, but we still have more. We still have more. It's not even over. It was just on a weekly basis too. You're so lucky to get this.
Exactly. This is a series that's been going on for a while, so make sure you give Esports Arena a follow. If you are just browsing for some amazing Guilty Gear action, give Esports Arena this channel a follow, and then make sure you click on the little bell icon so you know when we go live every week here for the Series E event. Again, I think this is their first foray into fighting games for the Series E event here, and we're doing it with the Guilty Gear Strive, and I'm so happy about that. And I do think we are going to get the next matchup coming up here, which is going to be Splash Idiosyncrasy going up against BER Flash. Again, Flash doing so well against Razor Dawn. We saw how he was able to escape the Eno. Let's see how he does against Splash Idiosyncrasy, who we didn't get to see earlier, but Idiosyncrasy was the player who eliminated Hotashi from CEO with the crazy pop-off.
Right.
Had a Hotashi, BRC slide off the screen. Yeah.
He definitely used his meter. He was like, I'm out of here.
Yep. So here we go. This is a tough one because, obviously Nago has the range. And so, yeah, you as Axel, you can try to keep the range going, but I mean, it's not hard for Nago to get right in your face. Even as a character with no ground dashes, no regular ground dashes, and no air dashes.
That's right, can't keep him out. But even then, like, Flash is super aggressive with it. Now he's losing a lot of health and sequences. Denies the 2H or the close slash, but he's still getting into with the far slash. Full conversion, 2K2D knockdown. Jump H, try to get deep with it, like deep dish pizza. Open him up. Look at the interruptions though from Idiosyncrasy. Every so often jabbing through with the TP. And the trade definitely favor Idiosyncrasy.
I wonder what that trade was. I mean, was that a close slash perhaps? Because close slash obviously doesn't have the upper body invul. It just hits really high up, and so it just catches people before they can hit you. It's fast and it hits high. Obviously the 6P a little slower, but that does have the upper body invul.
First on the table, trying to get the gold edition. That's okay, so got him caught up in the corner. Jump H though. Flash. Still getting hit with a 5H. Idiosyncrasy's timing on the swings have been real good, but for how long can Flash stay in this corner?
Well, he got away from the command throw, was able to get the big punish. Command throw, he should be able to kill off of this. And Flash has not gone for that full screen command throw much at all. And honestly, it's one of those moves that the less often you use it, the stronger it is. And so it's always a tricky thing. You want to use it because it's good, but the more you use it, the more obvious it becomes. And so you really have to have that patience and save it for those clutch moments like that from Flash to know that when he lands it, he gets the round.
Yeah, especially if you're trying to get out of the corner, like you know that they want to get that side switch situation. That's when the burst might not get it this round. PRC still in with the far slash situation. Idiosyncrasy with the bar to work with. PRC, of course, caught him with a close slash. Does it again, and that's the win. With the 5H.
Yeah, and see,
Idiosyncrasy.
This was Idiosyncrasy's turn to use that trick that I was talking about. What Hotashi does, he got the PRC. Everyone goes for the air throw because it's 2 frames. It's this Guilty Gear standard. The jump air throw is like one of the best anti-airs. So he got right under Flash with the PRC. You saw Flash go, oh gosh, here comes that air throw. And instead, Idiosyncrasy hitting slash and catching Flash out of his throw startup, instead getting the counter hit and getting a ton of damage off of that.
And fantastic for Idiosyncrasy to play with how Flash wants to play. You want to be aggressive, that's cool. This mid-range game is where I rule. Gets the counter hit, knockdown, and he puts him in the corner with the far slash. Again, get that blood gauge off. Look at how the meter management is compared to other Nagos. Idiosyncrasy getting close to busting, but he still got him caught up in the corner. But challenges the Fukio burst. Does burst though, gets the gold edition for Flash. So he saw that that yellow, knew what to do, went for the burst, has a lot of meter to work with, could use PRC to get out of the corner if need be. Goes for the aggression though, Tokei Tomer, Zaworldo.
He's actually going to use the time stop. Oh no, drops the combo a little bit, but at least gets the whole corner position, and that's super important. Give himself more room, and I love that run up and throw. Axles, you just expect them to be trying to run away so often, so you run up and throw is just such an unexpected tactic from an Axel player, especially against the full screen jump. If you're expecting to block a standing P or something like that, So you just run from downtown and actually throw them because they're just empty jumping and blocking. They're so scared of that that 5P.
Those are with the clone trying to come through, but Flash to give the 2K 2D knockdown. These challenges have been absolute money. We talked about how important it is to use the 5K, 2K, things like that to challenge some of these approaches, the dashes and things like that. That's a party starter for defense and the offense. Flash now with the lead, bro. How did that reach across the screen? That was across the table. And right into the super. Check the red. You're almost dead. Wave check.
Axel has no guts. He has no guts. Axel, he melts, man. Axel, I mean, a lot of people call him cheese, but you know what? Cheese melts, dude, and that was definitely melting right there. Oh. Nice combo from Flash here. Get him locked screen away. Gonna get the time stop, and he's gonna be able to get some Axel bomber loops here. Actually, the wall splat is gonna prevent him from going too ham on that. But now Flash just a tiny bit of life away, too far away for the snail to hit. But the 5P is gonna find its mark this time, and Flash now tying it up 1-1.
Like that full screen shot right there. That's the difficulty of this matchup is like, you know, when you've lost so much health as Nago, everything is a risk. There's so much reward that comes from Axel full screen, 5P, jump S, things like that. You try to jump, 2S comes through, and 2H2 as well to lock you down. These rinse and explosion, all these things are great closer buttons, and only closers get coffee. That's why we see Flash so active with it, closing out these rounds. And some of that also comes from the early part of the rounds too. 2K, 2D knockdowns when he needs to press with, as soon as he sees a Fukio. So let's see what Idiosyncrasy can do.
Right. There's that run-up throw that I was talking about from Flash, because you're just expecting, to have to deal with these anti-air buttons, and so he just kind of sneakily sneaks in that run. Sneakily sneaks in. Nice. The throw there. I mean, how are you else
bomber, the TK style?
If you're gonna sneak in, you're gonna do it. Yeah. If you're gonna sneak in, you're gonna do it sneakily, right? I mean,
you're not stomping around, You're doing it wrong. He failed the mission if it's Metal Gear.
Oh, man. Here we go. Pressure now for Idiosyncrasy. Going to use the RC, the red RC, to keep the pressure going. Goes for the frame trap there. Look at that. It's flashing. If he gets hit, he's dead. Oh my God. He lost so much life on 2 hits. That was like 50% on 2 hits.
That's the problem. You can't block forever. Even if he can't save you all the dang time. Does get the side switch though with the Sickle Storm. 2H still blocked out though for Flash. He again is in a good position. Just can't get carried to the corner because we might be seeing something similar. What happened in the first part of this match? Back throw. Tech.
But the spacing now in Flash's favor. Yeah, see, he goes for the command throw out of nowhere all of a sudden. I don't think Idiosyncrasy read that. I think he was just going to be jumping. Finds the gap again. Oh no, but he got blocked. He blocked it. But if I'm not mistaken, you're still plus. I think it's like -7 on the explosion. And so I think Axel should still be able to punish that. I didn't see if the word punish showed up on the screen. I just didn't glance over there. But I believe you can punish the rage, the blood rage explosion. I believe it's -7. I'll have to double check the frame data apps out there. Or obviously someone in the chat can definitely come in here and be like, listen, James, listen.
Actually, yeah. It's -7, but you can't put it. Come on now. Come on now, chat. Hook us up. Right now, Flash is getting hooked up in the corner. Now finds a counter hit. He's out of there. Gets some distance again where he wants to play. This is where you can kind of command the neutral, as we've seen before throughout this entire bracket. And I like how he gets aggressive with it because, again, Idiosyncrasy, it's hard for him to read these situations where he wants to go for the dash, a throw, or the command grab. All that mental stack is put on him to get that win. Idiosyncrasy just jumping to the chains, puts him in the corner. Blood meter is raising. It is -7. Okay, thank you, Chad. Appreciate you with that.
Oh boy, this is gonna hurt so bad right here. Yeah, and Flash definitely not going to go for any burst or anything at this point. The life lead, I mean, this is one of those hero bursts that you definitely do not want to go for. The Flash is going to try to, the wake up super. I said he hasn't really done this, but all the Nago players, they like to come in and after the transition, too far for the throws. Oh boy, still able to stay out there. Look at this Flash, it's just chipping away.
I like that 2H explosion right there. Pulls him close. You were talking about. Got to put it on the right table, the right time, at the right table. The throw, one touch, OTG. Oh, never mind. So he's a little bit. That's a big boy. There's a blood meter. He's gonna burst. My God.
Beautiful full screen punish Flash with the huge comeback that round.
That blood meter was great. We talk about that. We talk about it quite a bit because we see a lot of Nagos. You gotta be careful.
I mean, it's one of those things, right? I mean, it's like if you're a Nago player and you think you can finish the round off, a lot of times you'll go a little bit higher risk and try to finish it off by going to some of those special moves that build it up. But if your opponent manages to get away, that's exactly what happens. And now suddenly Flash is going ham with that command throw, really trying to force Idiosyncrasy from being able to stand still now. Idiosyncrasy has to think about jumping a lot. You see, he forced Idiosyncrasy to jump, empty jump, from a full screen away. Idiosyncrasy just jumped randomly, and Flash took advantage of that, running up and throw, because he started showing the command throw all of a sudden. He just went back to back to back command throw, and that's exactly what set up Idiosyncrasy jumping from full screen. And he ran from the other side of the screen and just got that throw. So just again, beautiful, beautiful mind games right there from Flash. Nicely done.
That was fantastic, you know, to get that dash up throw. That, again, shows the aggression. I like seeing Axel players that aren't like, you know, just pure zoning or pure, you know, zone 4, I should say, back in the distance, just playing that way. I like the ones that can get aggressive with it and switch up what they do. That's how they get the victory. That's how you stay solid with that character, especially now this season. Idiosyncrasy going on the losers. Flash showing that why they put themselves on the list multiple times. Hey, listen, I see it. I see it, bro. I see it. I see why you scary. But we still have more matches to play. But overall, though, I just want to say Idiosyncrasy, not out of this just yet. But listen, I can't. I'm disgusted by that. Let's see what analysts had to say. They're less disgusted. Oof.
Love it there, Cola. A couple good matchups. We're halfway now through winners round 2, and we see Hotashi winning a tight 3-2 over K7 show off, and that is one of the better matches you're going to see all day. Curious to see if maybe we can see that one run back later on in the bracket. And then we just got to see Flash take down Idiosyncrasy 3-1. So we will see Hotashi and Flash meeting up in winners semifinals as this bracket continues to take shape here, and well played on that front. Interesting to see, obviously, like I mentioned, a very tight matchup between K7 Showoff and Hotashi there, and going a full 3-2, the full 5 games. Kind of a stark difference from the K7 Showoff that we saw in round 1 that absolutely came out guns blazing in round number 1. Took 3 perfect rounds, remember, in the first 4 rounds of that matchup with Eli the Curry. And now going up against Hotashi, that is a tough matchup there. And, you know, obviously credit to Hotashi. Let's be clear. Great player, really good Nago main, and this is not an easy matchup for K7 whatsoever, but to see K7 push that far and to actually go down, impressive performance from Hotashi, who will move on in the bracket. Now I'm curious to see how that matchup with Flash will pan out, because Flash looked pretty well in control up against Idiosyncrasy in that round 2 matchup. Looking strong, takes the win 3-1, and well played. So that is, at the very least, our first winners semifinal set up. Remember, Hotashi will go up against Flash a little later on in the bracket, but we have 2 more winners round 2 matchups to find the results for, and they're ready to go right now. So I'm gonna hand it back over to Cola and James to keep it going.
And we're back with the Series E and more Kizzy K Strive. Hope you guys appreciate that little bit of a breakdown. And during the break, looked like Shine took it over Tempest. So Tempest out of there. Shine with the protagonist power up, moving on the bracket, and move on the bracket 2 as well.
That's seed number 3, Tempest. He's one of the scariest players of fighting games in recent memory. He's an excellent player in so many different fighting games, like Grand Blue Versus. You know, he definitely made a name for himself over there as one of the strongest players in that game. And here, Shine with that Potemkin taking him out. But again, you know, seeded number 3, Shine seeded number 6. Hey, they're both in the first round of losers bracket. What the heck? And you just have no idea who's gonna win any of these matches, to be honest. Oh,
I ain't betting money on nothing. I ain't betting nothing on nothing. Channel points or anything like that. I don't know if y'all got that going, but I wouldn't be placing a dang dime on anything, especially this match right here. Jonathan Tanay versus Solstice. Solstice, has been, top placer out there, Wizard Eye Fights, can't say nothing against that. Same with Jonathan Tanay, who's been really turning up my volume, running the Soul pick, and we were kind of talking about this before during the break, like Sado or Soul, but I definitely think the Soul is the way to go. You have the threat of the DP, you get aggressive with it, and it ain't about if I get touched, I will die, Just look at right here. You about to fly.
It's gonna be Soul versus Soul still. Right now, he's still Soul going up against Solstice. So,
it's how it be with Ram.
Oh, there's that 5K anti-air. Didn't get the clean hit on the DP though, so wasn't gonna get the wall splat in that situation. Now Solstice right now trying to go back to neutral. Uses up the sword, but that's why he just goes with the chop all of a sudden afterwards. Picks up both of his swords off of the throw PRC and is gonna take that first round.
So that Mira to keep himself safe just in case too. That's Solstice using that bar effectively. You see the reward when you get that hit.
Absolutely. Here we go. Corner position. No ground vipers. I'm sorry, Vortex. I'm just gonna call it ground viper, because that's what it's just fun to say. Grand Viper. And here we
Grand
go.
Viper.
Solstice. Exactly. It just feels good to yell that, right? I mean, it does. It
does. All Souls
good.
Moves.
And it's Bringer! This is our commentary for the rest of the day. Volcanic Viper! Anyways, shut up. Here we go. Jonathan Tanay, take it first round.
With the quickness, that aggression, getting into it. As soon as he sees the far slash whip, he's in there with the close slash. Then again, there's a jump in, Solstice, dashing up, the defense for so far. But for how long? All it takes is one good corner carry on coast to coast with the air to here.
Yeah, 3-frame standing kick right there, catching as the anti-air. Here we go, the pressure. He did crouch. Usually you see a lot of the Souls go for that double punch, and if you crouch in between there, you definitely get opened up. Saw Jonathan try to bait out the burst. Nice timing on that burst. And look at this, with the gold burst, has the meter now to get him all the way to the corner. This is huge. And tries to set up pressure again. That's going to allow Ramlethal to pick up the sword again. And look at this. Out of there with the Bandit Bringer.
Like punish.
The
but still gets the. Oh,
yeah.
That was so dangerous because if Solstice had bar, if he would have had bar off the 5K, that would have been dangerous because her 5K does a lot, right? Having the extension would have been fantastic, but it's not enough to do it right there. Jonathan Tanay, just the pace is so hard to keep up with. He's doing a good job of also deleting some of our tools too. Far slash, getting got with the whiff punishes, or getting in with that close slash situation. As soon as it whiff, he takes advantage of the dash up, and that 5K he's been pointing out. Quickness with the 3-frame, ain't staying lane. Round start already with the dashes again. He's knocking, open up.
Just to clarify for Shakib, I guess, Shakib in the chat, yes. In fact, that was the 2 weeks ago. We had the draft for the 6 companies, including Nerf and Razer and Intel. I know I missed a Splash is the last one to pick their players here. And so thanks to Series E for hooking up the players with those sponsors. And that's what we have here. And again, the 2 highest placing players of the Series E event get to keep their sponsors for the next season.
Definitely want to be working out here for a reason. At 9 to 5 plus overtime. Solstice working Jonathan Tanay up in the corner. Does close slash. Windshield wipers. Doesn't use the bar just yet. I guess wants to save it for BRC. Punish on the 6H. Gonna finish it. Finish the job. Finish the job.
Yeah, you are stuck in this corner for quite some time, and now Chip is a threat. That's why Solstice chose to go with the Rekkas right there to do as much chip damage, and just hope that Jonathan was going to try to, faultless defense one special move, which is exactly what he did. He was expecting the sword, but instead it was a double Rekka, so the second one was able to chip him.
All right, burst move in the corner. Bar slash. Bar slash though for Solstice. The timing he uses the swing out has been fantastic. Now with the red RC to keep himself safe and solid. Sword send again, explosion. Still a defense though from John T to stay solid right there. Blocks it out, 6P. But how long can you stay up in this corner?
There. Okay, finally here, Jonathan Tanay getting a breakout here. I feel like he dropped a combo there, but now look at this, the downtown run up and throw. Read the backdash. Gonna try to anti-air, yep, had the 5K. But thought that Solstice was gonna go for a burst. It did not happen. Here comes Solstice now towards the corner. Gonna get the explosion off of the sword. That was definitely a guaranteed kill combo. Solstice now at tying it up 1-1 versus Jonathan Tanay.
Evening the score, you know. But I like being able to see more. I like the back and forth. I like the seesaws right here that we're seeing right here. And again, put the far slash into his gameplay. And now 6P too as well. Catch some of these dash-ins. You start to see that more and more as some of the sets go on for RAM players. Just slamming out the 6P. Great neutral button still. Maybe not as good as other 6Ps from other characters like Leo, but still great to, if you see someone dashing in like that. What if, yo, come on now. I'm calling these out like Miss Cleo. Call me now. You're free read. Jonathan Tanay getting into him though. FD with the distance.
What an air throw.
But the air throw puts it back down to the ground.
That was definitely classic Guilty Gear anti-air, that air throw to keep him into the corner, but doesn't matter. Solstice still manages to get the side switch, but there you see Jonathan Tanay using the air dash into the PRC just to get as much air dash distance as possible to get out of the corner. Now here comes Solstice coming in there. Interesting, just empty jump in there. It was trying to like safe jump, I think. Oh no, gets counter hit by the Bandit Revolver.
For the finish, so for the anti jump, H still strong, dash up, going long with the throw. Sealing it, Jonathan Tanay. The aggression, I feel like it's hard for Solstice to stay solid. Obviously, you don't get no DPs and things like that. And we don't, like, Solstice probably doesn't want to spend that bar for a super to you know, route things back in his route. You know, like, he wants to stay solid in a different sort of way. So he's not going to be using that for super for a reversal. Is reversing the momentum thing with the quickness. That's where you want to use super for Oki, just like that.
And yep, there's that safe jump timing that I was talking about earlier, and there we go. Again, going with the Rekka, potentially that might have been a chip kill. And Solstice tying it up 1-1 here in game number 3. Who's gonna go up 2-1?
Solstice working around that 5K. The empty 2K right there. I like that. That's getting worked up in the corner.
Look at this dancing right now from Jonathan Tanay. Whoa, I just love this movement. It's so nice, but Solstice still manages to fight from the corner and tries to get out of the corner. Yes, he manages to do it. Now the side switch, but too far away from the corner for Jonathan Tanay to be pressured by the explosion of the sword. And so now Solstice stuck without one sword for a large portion of that.
Don't need more than a sword to take down man like Jonathan Tanay. Getting into him, that aggression, forcing out the 6P to come through from Solstice, but it wasn't enough to stop these dash-ins. And that aggression. I feel like he sets outside the distance for the far slash, 6P, all those things. Finding whip punch on the far slash multiple times, or just press it before the other person be pressing. And Jonathan also, you know, not denying anything off the table. We saw how Solstice is like working around the 5K. I'm gonna go empty low with the 2K, get the knockout. Not Tanay, staying solid. Listen, he can see everything crystal clear because like he got that Vizio on TV, I bet. That's why. Shouts to Vizio right there again, sponsored Jonathan Tanay. Solstice, gotta be working out here, put himself on game point with Jonathan Tanay because man's in the lead.
Solstice gotta do something here. But Jonathan, with the soul pick, definitely not going to go with the Zato pick. Doesn't want to get locked down in the corner. Very hard to get out. And that's exactly why right there, because Soul's got a DP, but didn't get the fast cancel off the PRC into his own throw. So Solstice is actually going to get the throw off of that. But Tanay escapes the corner. And here comes Solstice back with that safe jump after the throw. Again, the safe jump.
Yep. Over and over again. PRC with the sword. Market pressure. Yeah, keep it safe and solid. That risk. Great. It is great. Oh, and now you see the result.
Oh, no.
Not able to finish it.
He was baiting the burst. He was trying to bait the burst out there. He thought the burst was coming, but Jonathan actually not choosing to use that. Oh god, he had the side switch on the back throw, but then Solstice finding that hole to get the standing slash to take the round anyway. Solstice staying alive, and things were looking scary after that back throw.
That could have been a highlight clip on Twitter. And sometimes it's good to bait the person with, like, you don't want to give them the momentum right back, which you mean put up in the corner against Sol, but he's able to seal it, but for how long? Quarter position again for Johnson today.
The 6B to go through the sword toss was genius.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful and neutral, good reactions. Oh no! Ah, but he had already been swinging, so he's not gonna get the punish. All right, counter hit this time, yeah, and he's gonna get the wall explosion. Forces the burst out of Jonathan Tanay, but Solstice just a tiny chunk of life away from getting to a tie 2-2. He should be able to get the wall break. No! He drops it! Not like this.
Pick it up. 5-second rule, James. 5-second rule. Okay, yeah. Just brush it off. A little bit of hair, a little bit of dirt. Who knows what this little piece of whatever it is. Brush it off. Still delicious, nutritious, and we still see more games. So we want to see right here, the back and forth. In their corner pressure for both players is ridiculous. And like how they manage with them jumping out, air throw right back down to the ground, put it back in the corner, how they deal with that pressure and the approach, and how they deal with, where they space out the buttons. Because as you had pointed out, Jonathan, they going for the 6P to get to the sword toss like that may become even more of a pain point as this goes on. I've usually see Kai players be using that, but now Sol players got a little bit of that tech too.
I'm just gonna say 5-second rule is the best way to describe the American reset, man. Drop,
really
it's
is.
Still good, dude. It's still good, dude. I love it. I'm definitely using that from now on. Trademark St. Cola right there. Copyright St. Cola. All right.
Solstice with the lead, the 6P again, get the distance. Yo, the 6H, big boy swinging off the backboard. Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, and he gets the wall splat, and he gets the break, and again, Ramathal, another one of those characters with very bad guts, gonna take a lot of damage. Now, oh no, actually went too far under. So that's actually gonna give Solstice the corner now off of that drop.
Wait, Bay on the sword stand right there. Neutral jump coming through. Jonathan Dene, red RC for that corner carry. Knocking on the door. Ooh, hold on now, back to mid-screen. This is good. Solstice sending right back to where he was at. This is where you live. He's gonna start paying rent. First of the month.
There we go. He was obviously not going to do as much damage. He didn't have both of the swords when he did the chop. But look at this, so close this round. Oh, God, the chop from out of nowhere. And that's something that you always have. Whenever Ramblethal has meter for a Roman cancel, you just have to be aware that they are going to toss that out of nowhere.
The range. Ridiculous. And to keep themselves safe and solid with the RC system. Final game, final round. Jonathan Day and Solstice. Jonathan Day with a beautiful start right here. Red RC after these revolvers. On the whole clip, Solstice with the armor. Like that catch on the back, back walk a little bit. Burst.
Who's going to stay here on the winner's side? Is it going to be Vizio, Jonathan Tanay, or Excedrin Solstice? We're coming down here. Look at this. The damage off of this. He doesn't have the meter for a super, so he's going to get Tanay down to no health. But Sol, he can dish out the pain just by running up and throwing. He's got the start. Block the super. Uh-oh.
Oh, got in the corner. But the 2K, was that 2K? Is that it? That's how we seal it. Solstice.
Challenges
This man.
with the 2K. It always causes trouble. That 2K ruins everything. I mean, when you get hit by it, you always ask yourself, why 2K? But that's what it is right there. It is what is going to happen there, and it's throwing a monkey wrench into everybody's plan. Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. What a quick button to toss out. And it doesn't seem like it has a lot of range, so a little risky, but with the reward, non-committal in some ways. Good for Solstice. And someone said, if this is a villain, it might be a villain's win kind of story, because Solstice is going in with the aggression. And I got to say, the way that Solstice is playing, honestly, if I'm being real, better than how I've seen them play Wednesday Night Fights. I feel like, again, you give people these opportunities, these sponsorships, these places to play at, and they're going to get better. I'm not saying that Solstice has ever been bad, obviously, but the level of play he's gotten better and better every single week. And you give people a chance to shine with a sponsorship and an arena to fight in, esports arena, I'm saying, with the Series E, and some cash and prize and part of the line, they're going to be swinging. So, shout out to Solstice showing out with this Ram pick.
And let's throw it over to the analyst desk with Yasu. Let's see what he has to say about the match that we just saw.
Thanks, gents. What I have to say is that was, we were talking about in the studio. All of the partnered players seem so incredibly close in terms of skill level. All of these matchups we get to see just go, it seems like they always go to 5 games. They're incredibly tight, so well played there. And Solstice able to grab the finish and steal away the momentum that it looked like Jonathan Tene was starting to build there at the very end of that round, and Solstice will move on. Before we go to a quick break, I just kind of want to update everybody on the state of the bracket and some big matches that have been happening off stream. So before we go to that break, I just want to do that. If you guys want to follow along with me and check out the bracket at any time, !bracket in Twitch chat is all that you need. But let's just look at where we stand right now. We just saw another matchup there. Solstice taking out Jonathan Tene. That moves Solstice into the winners semifinals. We'll face the winner of Mira versus Razo. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's Hotashi and Flash. We talked about that during my last segment. They will match up on the other side of winners finals. So that's the state of the end of winners bracket. But let's go down to losers because there's been some big wins here. I talked earlier, Adventure took out Eli the Curry. Will face off against Jonathan Tene thanks to the result of that last matchup. Meanwhile, Alethea lost in a tight one, 3-2 to Dawn. So Dawn moves on. We'll wait for the loser of Mira and Razo. Meanwhile, Kizzy K has moved on, took out Stealthy 3-1, and now Idiosyncrasy 3-0. So Idiosyncrasy, their day is done. Meanwhile, K7 Showoff loses to Shine in 5 games. So that means we get Kizzy K versus Shine in losers round 3. That one promises to be an exceptional matchup. So Kizzy K moving on, but K7 Showoff, our number 1 seed, out in losers round 2 after going down to Hotashi and now Shine. So crazy bracket so far, and tons more great matches ahead of us. So don't go anywhere, folks. Honestly, we're going to have a fantastic run to the finish here in today's bracket. I'm certainly looking forward to it. I hope you are all as well. But right now, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we've got that final matchup from the winner's second round. That's going to be Razo and Mira on the other side of this break.
Refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top flavored smash.
It's fruit freshen. Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Welcome back, everybody, to Series E, presented by Esports Arena. We're working our way through the winners bracket here of Guilty Gear Strive, week number 2. But before we get to that next match, oh boy, in the loser side of the bracket, Shine has eliminated K7 Show Off in a 3-2 matchup. That was our CEO champion that we were talking about. That's it. He's out.
That's it.
And Kizzy K has beat Idiosyncrasy 3-0. So Kizzy K working his way through. However, Kizzy K ran into Shine, and Shine beat Kizzy K 3-0.
The protagonist power up. I'm telling you, this is damn near undefeatable.
Protagonist.
But this,
Yeah, you're right. Protagonist, absolutely. But we're going back to the winner's side here. It's going to be IQ Mira going up against Intel Razzo. Here we go.
These are our two training partners right here. They play each other quite a bit, in PAX West. Razzo, obviously the one that win that one. And I feel like when you're going to be seeing the layers upon layers with two players that play each other consistently, first to 50s, 200s, and things like that. DPs like that, wouldn't come naturally, but just because you know that person.
They've already experienced a lot of the mind games from playing each other casually, so they're already on that next level. Oh my god! Did you just run up point blank Bandit Bringer? Is that what I just saw, or did my eyes deceive me?
No. The catch,
So
everything is
again,
going to be like, you gotta see slow down, but no go. Just interrupt that before you can happen.
There was an example right there of one of those crazy decisions that, they've probably come up with, having fought each other.
Plus the DP, that RC, corner carry. It's the flip side of the jump H, but no big deal though. The dash up throw can do some work too.
Boom, through the wall, gets the victory. Mira taking game number 1 against Razzo. Okay. So again,
all right.
Mira, we talked about, half of the power couple. Eli, unfortunately, is out of the tournament already. Mira sticking around here in winner's side and starting off strong, getting 1-0 versus Razzo.
And, to beat someone like Razzo again, I feel like every time I see them fight in tournament, it's usually Mira. It's usually Razzo that usually takes it. That could be recency bias and things like that, but this is a very, it's one of those matchups where things get a little bit hotter than just a typical local or like the battles that you had the first to 50s or whatever, where you're definitely playing for something different. Corner carry, immediately deletes the Fafnir with the DP. What a reaction on the wake-up situation right here from Razzo.
Here we go, the red RC, extend the combo. Not enough to kill, but the counter hit now from Mira. Goes to the wild throw reset, and you know what? You mentioned that even though he got nerfed, he did get some buffs, and that was one of them.
Some people catch that, gotta, whip out that any of your quickest buttons to deal with that. Some characters have better options than not, but the DP is deleted, and right there, Razzo defeated.
So Mira trying to take a 2-0 lead over Razzo. And again, the player who wins this will be going up against Solstice, who you mentioned is, playing at a really strong level today. Here comes Razzo now with this corner pressure, the plus frames on the fireball, and oof, yep, gonna get the wall break. Now basically the positive meter bonus, but just running into a far slash with that counter hit. Nice decision right there by Mira to go with the low to catch that guard point. The BRC backdash. Smart, and here we go.
It's like guard point rip. First off the distance. Razzo trying to come through. 2K3D knockdown. 2S for the OTG. Dash up throw. You pumped up, thanks, me too. I'll get that dash up throw too. Situation. I like that. The dash up throw right back at him. Razzo staying solid, trying to stave off that game point situation. 2K2D knockdown again, but the DP comes to Mira, puts him in the corner. DPs lets him loose. We throw those out today.
Oh, wow. Oh, almost had to confirm. Caught him out of the backdash on her own wake up. Now, Mira trapped in the corner, the flash kick, just interrupting. You cannot try to find the gap. I'm just gonna throw out a flash kick.
That's an option. You said a backwalk too? But the backwalk though from Razo this time.
One hit away. Oh, the 6-speed
Say it with your chest.
is gonna do it.
Say it with your chest right here. Right here, Razo. That is one of, not only is that such a sick move that it just looks tight in this game, but it also is such a great neutral tool for this character. You see it quite a bit as like an advancement tool. It's a good stoppage. And we've also seen Razo back up away from any of those mix-ups that come from the record situation from the revolver, right? Because a lot of people are taking, you see it in this bracket, they'll take the command grabber throw that comes after that instead of just jabbing it out or putting on the deck that you're in a DP or whatever. Razo just backs way outside that distance, but couldn't back away from getting hit. That's a counter hit. Mira getting into him.
Yeah, Razo has to suspend the burst. So, oh yeah, you see the 6P once again. And that's one of the things that you want to do against Sol. That far S, obviously really strong, but definitely more vulnerable to 6Ps than when the game came out. Oh, again, the run-up throw from Razo now, taking a page from Show Off.
A DP though from Mira. Again, we're talking about this high level in terms of they have to play each other. They're not steps ahead, they're flights ahead. There's layers upon layers. They're at top floor right here, playing against each other. They're doing things that they probably never show each other. They're like, listen, I'm gonna keep this. If I see you in tournament, you're gonna get got. Side switch, guard break, get hit, OTG, into the super.
Oh no. The damage, actually not as much as I thought it was gonna be. Still, I mean, that's how much damage I think he normally does. It was good damage, but I just thought it would be more. Oh, the overhead into the splat. The instant splat right there for Razo, having done enough damage. The wall had just taken enough damage, and then it got the instant splat, the instant kill off of the wall break. Gonna punish that bad burst from Mira, and Razo looking so strong here in game number 3.
I like that. Again, the advancement with the knees, if you please. Meaty fireball. That slight walk-up throw. There you go, Razo with the perfect KO. One of the things I really like from Razo in some of these situations, Mira's trying to go for that 5K to stop the dashes, because you get so much with that 5K. We've seen it from Sol time and time again. But they're low profile with 2K to deal with that situation. And then you get the 2D knockdown, and you get to run your mix back and forth. Razo acclimating, doing something different. You got to see something different on the side of Mira, though.
Was that back-to-back perfects there to close that out? I can't remember now. I felt like that was, but again, we talked about it. Show off. Just starting things off with back-to-back perfects. That's just gonna happen. You just have to accept that when you're fighting against Leo. It's just one of the. It's part of fighting against Leo life. So you can't be discouraged. Oh well, I mean, if they read your DPs, then you're gonna be discouraged. And there we go. Ooh.
The super. God, I love watching that. And I'm sure Razo was okay to get off this. Just defend those, stay in. Still gets hit with the slash in the super.
Oh,
that was fast. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's gonna kill.
That's the fireball too.
Now Razo is at match point. Try to continue forward to get into the top 8 on winner's side, I should say. Look at this mix-up side switching to get away from the 3-frame 5K. Gonna get the wall splat here.
Razo the lead. Back to neutral. Back dash away. 2S in play. Positive conversion right here. This is good. Get the quarter carry with RC off the backboard. Breaks up the DP. Getting into him. Razo with a lot of board to work with. Cool. Wake up DP, FDP, and stay solid. Still the close slash in. With RC again. We're trying to open him up, say, I wish you DP.
Oh, baits it out, but has enough meter to keep himself safe. But no, not going to be able to close out this round. Mira takes it, stays alive. She still has a chance here to tie it up 2-2 and bring it to game number 5.
Something with that 2S, too, to take care of the dash and 2Ks. They don't matter, though. Razo, guard pound, race to the wall, meet your neighbors. Now back to neutral. Razo with a lot of bar, that tension. That's why we see the red RC. Takes the burst, nobody move, nobody get hurt. Put it in the bag. Put the burst in the bag. The super,
Is this gonna?
RC.
Oh, he's gonna RC. Just
Okay.
I mean, okay, well, you know what? Let's go. He's gonna get the positive meter bonus. Why not? But here comes Mira now. Gets the hit. Too high up. Yes, that towards 6 slash, that forward slash definitely doesn't hit as high up as it used to. And so here we go. Now Mira is gonna get huge damage through the wall and the positive meter bonus as well.
Yeah, Razo having another burst. Bro, starting with the Susan went back to neutral. Razo needs to take this. I feel like Mira's getting too much momentum. He goes to the next game. This could be dire. PRC dash through for the victory. Made that spacing nice and disgusting.
There you go. And yeah, just getting through there with the cross up at the last second. Not sure if Mira maybe tried to throw, but you know, whenever you do try to throw that, make sure you hit forward and try to throw it, because if it crosses you up and you're too late, you'll end up blocking it. But unfortunately got turned around, got hit. Not sure exactly. It might have just been that Mira wasn't expecting it. But indeed, Razo is going to move on. Mira going to be sent to the losers bracket. Razo is setting up a match versus Solstice. And Jonathan Tanay, who we saw play so well, has actually fallen to Adventure, who I'm going to assume was still using that Jacko again. And so Adventure is going to be moving on in the losers bracket. So again, a lot of the losers bracket matches are being played off stream. But, you know, if they can make it far enough through the bracket, you know, we'll definitely see them again. So if there's some of your favorite players, definitely be rooting for them to take their matches in the loser side of the bracket.
Definitely seen a lot of people rooting for, you know, that's a character you don't get to see Jacko that much. Adventure, one of the rare ones to rep that character. You know, last time I saw Adventure when I was watching the previous week, they were in the chat being like, you know, my goal is just to not get hit. And sometimes you just don't get hit enough and you stay solid. So Adventure looks like they're going to have to fight the winner of, you know, Mira versus Don. And then up in the winter side, we're going to have, you know, Moist Hotashi versus Flash. That's going to be fantastic. I know Flash is like, dang, I got to fight another Nago. Dang. Nago Nation out here. Ra's going to have to go up against Solstice. And we'll have more loser side build up. So there's a lot of great action. If the players are streaming, make sure to check them out on their streams as well. I think Mira and them are streaming right now. I believe they still have their stream up. So give them a low, you know, keep up the stream. Obviously, you hear our beautiful voices, but make sure you give a little bit of love to them. Always love watching players stream. I just came from Kizzy K stream after he literally fell to shine. Like last hit, I walked in, I was like, you know, you open the door, you leave to, you're like, oh, okay, it's like that. Okay, bye. Like he's never salty, but you know, like, all right, well, that's how it be. But you can go back and watch what they're thinking, their patterns and things like that. That's a great thing about having online tournaments.
Yeah, and I'm guessing Adventure did not manage to stream his match. Ed in the chat saying that you know, he played really well during that set, and he wish it was streamed because he said, to quote Adventure, he played cracked out. So so awesome to see. And yeah, always good to see the characters like that being represented. Obviously, you know, we're probably not going to see any happy chaoses anytime soon until we get some players, you know, getting enough practice and switching over to that character. But I can't wait, because that character, I feel like sky's the limit on that character. People are going to be making up all sorts of dirty things with that character. And I can't wait to see what kind of griminess that the happy chaos players are going to be throwing at everybody in the next few coming months.
Oof, he's going to be a threat. He's going to be a problem. He still has some issues, but to square those off is going to take some time to do, and we're going to take some time to move on to the winter semis. Moist Hotashi versus BER Flash. Again, these are top-level action that you would see at, like, you know, at the finals. Just coming through right now. But Flash running the Nago gauntlet, every Nago has been different, and Hotashi has been running a lot of risk, but has found reward pulling back on the blood meter multiple times as they find. Can you do so against Flash, who will not let things like that pass?
Hey, here we go. Hotashi on the left with that Nago, of course. Flash with the Axel. Characters that we've expected. I don't expect to see either player switching. And, you know, one of the things that always makes me happy, you know, including the results at CEO with, who was it that got second? Remy Celeste getting a second place. You know, a lot of people cried that, you know, Axel was done from the nerfs, etc. But we are seeing some great Axel play. Axel definitely showing that the system mechanics buffs were huge for him. You've seen the jump H, his jump canceled and air dash canceled, you know, or just change straight into jump dust and such. So his character is definitely still in there. Yeah.
It's still ridiculous. Let's see what they do out here. Flash in the lead, losing some of that tension because of the danger time. Has to be swinging in negative. Hotashi just trying to find a way through. Has lost so much health. And again, that blood meter situation, he's got to wait for it to go down. Try to find a hit because he can't use any specials on that verge. Side switch again for Flash. Hit and run.
Oh, no burst for you. Baited out by Hotashi, but again, Flash finding that gap, and you see, there you go. Oh, yeah, he's going to explode. And Flash jumped in there to make sure that he could get the punish, but it wasn't enough to kill. Flash just needs to drain one more pixel. Can he do it? And he does with the jumping H.
I have never seen somebody so comfortable taking the negative tension, but I guess you really don't need meter if you've already got them down. You've got them at half health and you've just been doing this hit and run style. Meter, you know, you're just fine with taking that negative tension. Now caught in the corner, does find the counter hit in the knockdown situation. Oh, you see him FD break to bail the 2H and the command grab side switch. Flash kind of nasty right now.
Yeah, there's that frame kill for the super meaty 6H. And here we go, the BRC. Wow, wasn't able to... Actually, the BRC, was that too high up that the explosion did not actually hit him? That was interesting. And speaking of BRCs, look how slow. And he gets the conversion to a 4-hit. Oh, but he checked him on a trade. Was that a trade? I'm not sure. But Flash is going to go up 1 game over Hotashi. And if I'm not mistaken, both of these players, Florida players, right? So these two guys fighting each other all the time. Hotashi, is he from Florida?
Yeah.
Someone will have to correct me in the chat. I often get their locations mixed up there, but I believe so. But yeah,
sure.
I got to imagine if they are both from Florida. Yeah, so Hotashi is from Florida.
Okay.
I wonder how often these two play each other. They might even be training partners because, you know, their connection. Obviously, the rollback netcode is fantastic, but, you know, being next to each other in the same state is going to be wonderful.
Yeah. No delay, no nothing, no MS ping and stuff like that, but like that we see Flash. I like their approach to this matchup. They obviously have a strategy, but you can clearly see it as clear as day right here. We'll take the negative tension if need be, go lane, take the trace, things like that, get aggressive, FD break to make some things swing and find a punish. He's aware and awake, if, you know, something whiffs, like 2H, things like that, he'll find something, get the knockdown, and just like that knockdown out of the corner, ate some damage, but Flash, I still feel like he's got a lot of control in these rounds.
But, you know, unfortunately, depending on who you are, stage is not particularly wide. So a lot of times when you get out of the corner, it just takes one little sequence to get knocked right back in there. You can see that right now. Hotashi had Flash's risk gauge flashing in critical, but Flash has managed to get out of that situation. But look at this, it's back to red in just 2 hits like that. You see how Flash uses the block stun? The block stun of the jump dust. He has jump H into jump dust. And when he lands from the jump dust, he's so plus, and he uses it to backdash to escape. I love that decision making, and this is an unburstable combo. Actually, that could have been it right there. But Hotashi's just going to eat the whole thing, I guess, realizing that scaling is going to keep him alive. Did he get him? No. But through the air,
what he spin? The frustration. You can kind of feel it, like that blood meter getting hot. You want to use something, anything, but you've already spent so much of that blood meter early in the round. Like the economy, the blood's got to be spent dang near perfectly. But Flash has been doing such a good job of pecking and pestering. Look at that command grab, back, you know, side switch with it, making it real difficult for now Hotashi to be pressing something. Everything again has to be spent right. Force the 2S. 2K2D knockdown again.
Gets that burst, gets the burst out of Hotashi as well. Just really important. Hotashi with the nice just defend against the jump dust, so when Flash did the backdash, Hotashi was still in range to challenge him.
HPRC trying to mix things up. Which again, the system of cancels you mentioned, cranking up that risk gauge, and then Hotashi trying to get it down. Every so often, it just makes you feel pressure. The mental stack is on you because he's got these full screen zoning. This zoning, by the way, full screen with it.
Okay, gets in with the Beyblade.
Hold up.
Yeah, just throw it out. Oh no, drops the combo now, and it's gonna result in a blood burst, but actually hits Flash, but he's gonna lose a lot of meter here. Oh yeah, you have no health left. It's time to be scared of Chip. And so he's just going in. He might blood burst again, but doesn't have the chance. Flash is gonna take that, and he's gonna go up 2-0 over Hotashi. Okay.
Oof. The beauty that you see in Flash's gameplay in terms of having a perfect strategy, it's making Hotashi crumble. It's like Hotashi's like, dang, what do? I can't you be whipping out my my specials, things like that. Look at the special. That's a big pain point for this character. Dumping out the damage. I'm stuck. I can't move. In some of these situations where he's pressuring Hotashi in the corner, Flash feels comfortable to at least get a 2K2D knockdown, side switch with it, and now Flash with another good round start. I think you have to have a better round start if you're Hotashi. You got to get the lead, but easier said than done. Flash on game point.
Again, one of the hardest things about this matchup is that, Nago obviously doesn't have the movement options. He's he doesn't have a ground dash, doesn't have the air dash, and Axel is a zoner. Now obviously Nagoriyuki can command dash in there, but that builds up the blood gauge, so he can't command dash right now. He's completely full. He just has to sit there and hold this at this point, and so he's got to find these high jumps, etc., and it is just going to be rough times for Hotashi at this point.
Tokyo in, but you spent some of that blood gauge. You got to be running some of these normals that will get that down. Flash again in the lead. I feel like even in this position, because of the rainwater, he still stands strong. Blood meter rising, bloody spin. KTP, blood burst again. Hotashi gotta do this now. Red RC, 6H, that's a victory. Runs it again. See how close that was though, James? At the very precipice.
At that point,
at the very bit.
Hotashi had no life left anyway, so he was like, you know what, blood burst, whatever. Let's go.
Yep, do it.
And it worked out. Oh, the back throw, nice, using the up option on the Rensen. And okay, and forces the burst out of Hotashi again. So a quick burst from Hotashi, and you see again jumping heavy slash chained into dust, doing just giving Axel just a lot of play here.
RC, but now you're away. 2S not reaching though. And again, Hotashi trying to figure out a way to maneuver these long chains. Burst, get the distance. He's in there. Back throw though. Flash, this is his game to win. Just a pin. Oh, off the ropes with the 6-8, 6-8.
He got the stagger. This is gonna hurt. Could this possibly kill? No guts on Axel at all. He survives by like 2 pixels. Oh man. Gets away from the chip damage there. The blood burst. Now they're both at 0. They are both at 0 for the range. The range of 5H, you thought it was good when he had 2 bars of blood built. When he gets into blood rage mode, that thing hits forever.
All the way down the cul-de-sac.
Exactly, and back too. Oh man.
From downtown. But that was risky. That could have been Flash's game, but now Hotashi, the better expenditure of blood meter and less whiffing on the 2H, things like that. I feel like, he's getting 5K starting to help out too. Jump, H round start, burst immediately though from Hotashi. And as soon as he gets the knockdown, goes for the plus frames of the auto zone clone. Gets the bite too, can spin a lot more of his blood gauge. I like that.
So it's an interesting burst to burst that combo there, because obviously, you don't like losing the distance, but that Axel Bomber is the last hit of that combo because Flash didn't have any extra meter. So it's interesting burst decision by Hotachi. Oh, nice. Gets the BRC to hit so that he could link off of the 2K, off of the crouching kick. Oh!
In the finish.
2S. He beat Nago's crouching slash with his own standing slash. And again, that's the advantage of having the range that Axel does.
It's true. Set point Flash again. Can he find the win? Yo, finds a counter hit. That jump is still strong. 2H trying to catch a 2H. Right there. Flash keeping him out. Trying to come on that side switch. And he got to mix up. Didn't go for the back throw though. Hotashi still blocking. Keeps getting knocked down. We're out of there.
That side switch is important. So, actually, never mind. No, like I said, back to the corner again. Nago's corner carry. is ridiculous. And yeah, bleh is a good way to describe that. You're just basically throwing up all of Axel's life.
Also with the clone again, 2H. Look at the reach. The health he will leech. Close slash getting into him. And the super, oh my God, Hotashi. I feel like he gets in these deficits and he reads the players, and then finds these massive comebacks just like that. Hotashi evening up the score and gain points. Bro.
I mean, look, I'm generally not very good at predicting the death or not. You know, that isn't going to kill, comes back and it haunts me.
Is
but
that the case?
Man, again, Axel just has no defense. His health drains. So, like I said, the cheese melts, man, and he is done. And now, what is that? Tied now? Are we at 2-2, I believe?
Tied now. Yes. 2-2. With the quickness. It's just Hotashi making these right reads. And now, also with the corner push, too, that he's getting a lot more of these situations. We saw him implement the command grab to just allow him to, he's like, well, dog, if I can't spin this bar, the blood bar, the way I want to, let me get a midnight snag, and I'm getting into you. Because that allows him to not have to worry about the blood situation. The full kill throw. This time trying to get the 2K. Oh, so with the close slash right there. Get the backdash.
Yeah, that burst was going to murder. I mean, that combo was going to murder Flash, and so that burst was crucial for Flash. Early burst, and now bringing it to about tied health right now. Flash trying to get back to the zoning game.
Wonder how aggression would go at this point. You know, Flash gets a lot more aggressive now. We're seeing that close range game. 2K2D knockdown. Jump H cancel. Jump H again. Red RC this time. Use the shockwave, but Hotashi hands up with the blocks. That's all switch health though.
Okay, backdash. Oh, I like him trying to use the jump dust to delay his jump to avoid. Oh no, the explosion, but it actually caught Flash. Okay, I mean he had no health anyway. Flash going for the chip. You saw Hotashi try to challenge in between there. Not gonna happen. Flash match point now. Ow,
right
where
there.
did all of his health
5K,
go?
5K, 5K. Oh, it's about to be all going away for Hotashi. Yo, check the red. Oh my God, he might be dead. He's dead, James. All from that decision. He's dead. No,
okay.
I called it wrong.
He's got just a couple of pixels left, but my God, that was a 99% combo. Can Hotashi still win this? Gets the counter hit. He's actually still going to win.
Oh my God. I thought it was a wrap, but just like that, final game, final round. Oh my God.
And again, that damage is only happening because that damage only happened because he was in blood rage mode and he's losing life the entire time he's getting comboed. So it does extra. Look at this, Hotashi with the super. That should do it. This is gonna kill, and Flash is gonna go to the losers bracket. Hotashi clutching out the last 2 rounds.
Bro, what was that match? That last, it's just Hotashi with these risks, but finding reward, like, I thought it was over. That was Flash's game to win, but that's that little bit of Gus saved him in the end. Dang, Hotashi.
Oh my Lord.
That's a set right there. That's why y'all tune in. Series E, baby. That's why you tune in.
And again, these two players probably, I mean, like I said, I don't want to make the presumption just because they're both in Florida that they play each other all the time, but I would imagine they practice against each other. But also, just as an update, Razor Dawn has defeated IQ Mira in losers bracket. So again, it's going to be Adventure moving on to fight against Razor Dawn. And then, like I said, Shine has already defeated Kizzy K in the loser side of the bracket over there. So on the challenge bracket, if you type ! bracket, you can follow along on challenge as well. But Hotashi has sent Flash to the loser side, and I believe we're going to be moving to Solstice and Razzo. This is the Intel sponsored player and the Excedrin sponsored player. Again, these sponsors were draft picked 2 weeks ago in the first week of this Series E. They will be sponsoring them throughout the all of season 1, and the 2 highest placing, the best performing players will retain their sponsors going in to season 2. And I believe we're throwing it to the analyst desk with Yasso. So let's send it over there. Oh, actually, no. Actually, no. Oh, what a treat. Okay. This is cool. We're actually going to get that losers bracket match with Adventure. So we're actually going to get to watch Adventure versus Dawn coming up next, actually. So yeah, Adventure is going to be Dawn. Adventure is going to be going up against Dawn, and we're going to get that match on stream. So I'm excited. Okay, cool.
I mean,
My bad,
Adventure
my
might be
bad.
the Dawn after this. They might be the Dawn after this. I mean, this is loser side. Only one of them can walk away. Could be the Don Dada out here. But Don's been doing a lot of work with the, with I know, but Adventure, the Jacko. They said they were cracked. They said they were coming through like that. Let's see what it do. You already coming through in the losers bracket with Jacko. How much? Like I think they play each other. They might play each other in Wednesday night fights. They're probably on ranked at some point. But there's not a lot of practice. Like when I go to Celestial and I'm looking around, I'm looking for matches. I don't see no Jacko. I'm like, where's this character? So to get that practice at high level is real difficult. I see Lost Hope in the chat too.
That's one of the hardest things about a character like Jacko is where do you get the practice against these kind of characters outside of that person that you just ran into in the tournament? Like Adventure might be the main Jacko practice, trading partner here in the States right now. Well, La Soul as well. But again, it's one of those situations. Like, I mean, you commentate Wednesday night fights all the time, right? Like SoCal is the last place to be able to, or I should say West Coast is the last place to be able to say they have no Fang practice. But like in other parts of the country, right? Like where do you find the Fang players? There's always that advantage of using that kind of surprise, less common character.
Yeah, it takes a lot of like just internal study, for a lot of players, and this is like a tip for like other people too. For a lot of players, like you have to do your own self study, right? You have to like if the Jacko players put up guides, you have to be studying those. You have to learn the character. You have to maybe play them a little bit to understand what to do. And it's not a match. Like I feel like if you don't know like that she's plus some of these sequences and situations, especially if they put it, behind you and things like that, where they put you in the corner, like one of the typical setups and stuff, you will get pieced up. They will smoke you. Like if you allow them to get through, that's the kind of character that she is. She's a setup character. If you let her set up shop. So it's two things, stopping her from setting up. But then the more important part is if she does get set up, which will happen in Strive, so first of three, eventually she's going to knock you down with the 2D and get going. How do you get out of these situations? FD does help with the pushback a lot more this season, but there's still more ways for them to delay minions and things like that. Minions. She's still strong when she gets going. The minions is Lila's character. When she gets going, they're always there.
Yeah.
They're always there. I always see them around.
All right. So again, that's going to be Adventure going up against Dawn. Dawn, sponsored by Razer, as you can see at the bottom of the screen over there, the little Razer logo that you see there. Always supporting the fighting game community, as I mentioned earlier, particularly with a lot of their joysticks that they've produced for the community. Again, if you're looking to get yourself a joystick, Razer's one of the best places to go for that, because I know a lot of people use those Razer sticks, and I know they love those Razer sticks. So shout outs to Razer for supporting the fighting game community for quite some time now. And that's not just all they make. By the way, Razer makes all sorts of wonderful products there. So PC peripherals and such. So go ahead and check those out. You see in the chat, someone even says that they've had a Razer Panthera for years. So there you go.
So have I. Fantastic.
Oh, nice.
Also the best place in the business. Yep. Adventure now going up against Don Dada right here. Razor's own Don Dada. Let's see what it do. Oh my God, Don, do you know this matchup? And do you know how cracked out Adventure is? They definitely said they were listening. My combos be busting out here. You know what I'm saying? All the young people speak. I can't keep up. Let's see if Don can keep up with this Jacko.
Yo, they matched. They're going to the prom. Look at this. Purple versus purple.
They had to talk to the Discord and been like, all right, we got to be not even festive. Purple's not really a festive color. Didn't someone come through with the green? No, it was yesterday. Thought they had green on. I was like, thank you, dude. You knew what was coming up the Christmas season. Y'all running purple? That's not really a Christmas color. Come on.
It's guaranteed, man, then that this is going to be a great matchup here between these two. So I'm excited to see how this is going to go. And starting off with the zoning from Adventure, trying to build up that space. Yeah, you can see
send out
Dawn
that
right
minion
now,
every
trying
so
to find a
often.
way to get in with the nodes. But, oh, here we go. All right, you in the corner. And it's not often that Eno is the one that gets rushed down by crazy mix-ups in the corner, but look, they're picking the exact same color here. It's good, like, when those kind of mix-ups happen, I don't even know how the players know which one they are afterwards.
You kind of right. Like, this is looking real difficult. So is his corner position and pressure, and Adventure gets the win. We talked about how she gets going when she puts in the corner. And FP can kind of help, but the hits were there. And Adventure just doing a good job of zoning throughout the jump B. Throw the minion every so often, cover the approach, and Don trying to find a way through to swoop on through with the stroke the big tree. Stroke the bad tree, I should say, but it's not working. 2D again gets the knockdown situation. But now, finding the float over, that may be the answer over the 2D. Hold up now, the answer is
now. Now it's Dawn's turn to start the pressure, and once Eno gets, oh no, again, the back throw. The back throw is the great equalizer. And here we go. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Blocking all of these right here is like trying to avoid paying your taxes, man. Eventually they're gonna get you. You can't escape it, man. You can't escape it. Oh man.
They go get that money. Don't make it funny. The union. How do you stop a union? You don't. Once a union is established, you don't stop the union.
Dude, look, the IRS sends their minions at you. Jacko's gonna send her minions at you, man. Like, you can't escape this, dude. It's just gonna happen. Oh man, Adventure.
This looks rough.
Taking game number 1 over Dawn.
Yeah. I mean, this is not a match I get to see often, but this actually looks kind of rough. For, you know, at least for the way that the Adventure, he's so focused on throwing the jump E in the minions every so often to get the knockdown pressure. And then when Don tries to come through with the stroke, it don't always happen. Man, what a challenge. In the 2D situation, forcing Don to run the burst and keep him caught in the corner. We haven't seen the worst. We haven't seen the knockdown situation. We haven't seen the pressure. There we go, finally.
I saw the chemical love right there. Yeah, I like that. So if Dawn can get into that mid-range, like that mid-screen distance, you can use that, because even if Jacko blocks, remember, she loses the minions. So that's going to be a crucial move. Wow, just stared him down for a couple of seconds. Oh, man.
Call this man a lumberjack. He wish you would. He wish you would. Now, finally, we're seeing some signs of life from Don. Yo, that chemical club may be the answer against the minions, even preemptively before they you see the hands go up, kind of throw that sucker out, just to eliminate it off the table. Waste a little bit of that minion bar, just less you can do in the neutral.
That definitely seems to be one of the bigger keys of this match right now. As soon as I saw Dawn started using it, it almost felt like I saw a light bulb go off on Dawn's head. Was like, wait, okay, this will work. But if you get put in the corner, you're just gonna lose all of your life, just like that. And perfect for Adventure. Oh, man. Yeah, she recovers from that jumping fireball so fast, dude. That jump D, like, you saw that stroke the big tree right under there, but was able to still air block the stroke the big tree. Oh, trying to go for the throw. Yeah, but here we go. Nice. Big punish. This is gonna hurt. Oh, drops the dust combo. Drop that one.
Yeah. You got a lot more. Go back to the zoning game. Now stay in lane, side switch with it. Minions behind. Stay fine. Minion kick into the super situation. Put him in the car.
Say, what a fortunate side switch, but he's going to take the wall break here. So now he's got we're probably just going to go back to zoning, yeah. So you see that jumping throw the minion right there. That's the problem. That's where Eno wants to get in, right? She wants to get in through the hover dash. Oh, what an air throw. She wants to get in through the hover dash. She's going to throw the note. All those things, if you jump and throw that minion, can stop a lot of that. Eno's got to guide the note downward a little bit, but then you just get hit by the minion. And so you're going to throw the minion up there. So when you're a full screen away like that, that jump and minion toss is such a great control of where Eno wants to attack. She's got these attack vectors. She's not going to dash at you from the ground. So you jump and throw the minions in the air, and it just controls every angle that she wants to come at you from.
It's fantastic right here. So of course you're right through the minion. You see Don trying to delete down the table. Now getting the hover dash punch right there. Chemical Love picks him up a little bit. 2K, the reset, the stroke, sends up the fireball.
Nice. Okay.
I'm guessing maybe just not want to go back to neutral, wall break just yet.
Yeah.
Jason's character down is a problem. You'll see it with the super. Yeah, I like that.
Okay. So there was that time. Was Dawn getting the Eno pressure and getting it to work, and I really like the decision of sacrificing the wall break to keep the corner pressure. It's really important because, like I said, this neutral is just not in Eno's favor right now, or either that or Dawn just doesn't know the answer, maybe not having fought enough Jackos out there. I'm not sure. Some of us Enos and Jackos out there is going to have to let me know how people feel about this matchup. I know Lost Souls in the chat. This is the pressure. Tell me.
But look at this right here.
Too far away for the stroke to hit.
Back in the corner you go.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Okay.
First with the distance. Now it's got bar. The Beethoven. And the minions. Wait for the bar to build back up. Oh, he's looking at the minions right there. On the ground.
Don trying to get in, find the angle. He's just doing. Oh, he got a trade. Oh. No. Oh yeah, he did. Okay.
He did.
Oh my God. For a second there, I thought Jacko was still alive because she was just standing there, and I was like, "What?" But no. Okay. Oh man.
Don's starting to turn up like volume. Hold up now. Lost Soul starting to suffer in the chat, but Don like that with the bar slash, chemical up, and now switch up where the position at, right? You know, we see the fireballs come through the jump D and the minions coming through, but they're not staying stagnant. They're seeing a lot more of the flow and the approach in the area right there with the counter hit already put him in the corner. And this is where Jacko suffers. She ain't got the defense to fight back.
Oh, but found the gap again with the standing kick into the crouching dust. And so now trying to back off to find some space, but beautiful 6P. And here comes Don with the pressure. The counter hit double dash combo into the super. No, he dropped the super input, I think, because that would have killed if he had managed to get the super off.
YRC don't matter though.
Blocks the YRC, able to get the punish. And so here we go. Things are looking good for Don now.
Don understands like the threat of what happens. You put this character in the corner and how he can find the right approach. He's starting to get there. I like that cycle course to the minions, but too far out to get anything extended. Does so a little bit backdash. Finds a punish, burst immediately from Adventure to stay in play. This is still
nice. Here we go
for Adventure.
That's in there, not shaking out of the stroke the big tree stagger. Now, oh, what a throw to punish the stroke the big tree, and it's a back throw. You're in the corner now, and guess what? We're gonna do minions, and so I love that burst just to get himself out of that situation, to get rid of the minions. But they just came back, and still a chance here for Don. Still a chance for Don. Oh, the minions just bouncing at him. Oh, you got a
He's lost a lot of bar. It's over. He ran out of the FD, the bar, the FD couldn't stay solid. Adventure on set point.
It's just inevitable. If you only have like 2 pixels left and you're fighting against Jacko, it's only inevitable that you're gonna get chipped. You cannot faultless defense that whole entire sequence. Here we go, activation. No burst to save you this time. Minions are going crazy. I think this might be a true block string situation here. Gets the counter hit on the dust.
One touch.
No.
It's a good for Adventure. Back to neutral where he wants to go. Blocks it out. Again. Oh, in the corner of this Don where he's got to do something here. They're fireball, but the 2D comes through. Adventure takes it over Don. I'm the biggest Don that you've seen thus far. Dang, Adventure.
And yeah, shout outs to Lost Soul did confirm that yes, indeed was a true block string. You just have to hold that. And like I said, you can try to faultless defense it, but you know, you're going to run out of meter. Every time you block something in faultless defense, you lose giant chunks. And you know, a lot of times you're faultless defensing those minions as well. And as soon as you run out, that's it. You are just you're trapped, and you have to hold that. And then you build up the meter, finds the dust, gets the counter hit, able to link off the dust without having to use any meter, and get the kill basically afterwards. Adventure moving on in the loser's side bracket. And he's going to have to face Flash.
Oh my God. Please let us see that one. Yo, production, please. Let me see how you busted against men like Flash. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let me see. I don't let that one go off the stream. Please. But man. I want to see. I want to see Adventure versus Flash. If we can get it, if time allows, and
Yeah,
you know,
if we can get it, if we can get it,
please,
obviously,
please.
obviously. All right,
It's
so
fantastic to see people work like that. Oh man.
I think we're heading back to the winner side now, to Razzo and Solstice, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, actually, but first, before we do that, let's throw it back over to Yasso and see how he feels about Adventure and that Jacko.
James and Cole, don't worry. I think chat feels the same way as you. You want to see that next matchup in losers. I think we are going to get that opportunity. But welcome back here into the studio. I do want to take an opportunity again. Production's going to let me know. I think we have the bracket ready, actually, top 8, and how things have shaped out so far. So if we do, we're going to pull that up so we can go through that. Everybody can kind of see where the bracket stands at this point in the show. And there it is. Okay. So we're still waiting to see Razzo and Solstice face off for the other side of the winner's semifinals. That will happen very soon. Shine is waiting for the result of that matchup. Meanwhile, we just saw Adventure take down Dawn, and you heard James and Cola. They were begging. They were like, please, let us see Adventure versus Flash. I could not agree more, and I believe that is the next matchup we are going to see. And that will be the winner makes it into top 4. So there is a ton at stake for this matchup, because if you win, you're into the money, and this is going to be a banger. I'm excited. I love the fact that we got another opportunity to see Adventure continues. Like I said at the start, as soon as Adventure went down to losers, I was like, Adventure's not somebody you want to run into. That Jacko is gross, and Dawn's day ends at the hands of Adventure's Jacko there, 3-1. And now, with Adventure with a chance to go against Flash, we'll have to see if Flash has an answer here, because Adventure looks to be just tearing apart this lower bracket. So I'm excited to see how things pan out here. But Razzo and Solstice should be a fun one. Flash and Adventure is going to be incredible. And then we get to see, do we get Shine and Razzo down there in losers, or is it going to be Shine and Solstice? It's going to be another one of those, Series E players matching up. Those are always tight matchups. They're always incredibly close. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really fun. The finish to this bracket is going to be so sick. It's been great action so far today as well. We're getting, honestly, just great matchup after great matchup, and it has just delivered so far today. And something tells me these last few are going to keep that trend moving. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. I want to hear from you guys. If we're going to see Flash and Adventure here next, who do you got? Does Adventure keep the run going, or is Flash going to stay alive and jump into the top 4? I'm looking forward to getting the answers, and the casters will have those answers for you here momentarily. Let's go back to James and Cola as we keep it rolling.
We got a treat for y'all. Y'all want to see it? We want to see it. I don't know if Adventure want to see it, because Flash is upset with it. But it's going to be Flash versus Adventure up on the deck next. I can't wait to catch this match. It's so rare to see Jacko, but Adventure making their adventure through the bracket, bro. This has been something ridiculous. That last match was hot. This next one's going to be fire. Flash losing to Hotashi at the barest of minimums. They want to get back up and get that revenge, get that win, but they have to go against someone like this Jacko player who, again, do you know how to play that matchup? Like, Flash, have you played this before? Have you dealt with this before? Is this in your wheelhouse?
Yeah, and again, Axel intentionally designed to have kind of a weak defense, and so what we've already seen from Jacko, what happens when she gets you in the corner, it's going to be even that much harder for Flash to try to get out of there. But we have seen Flash with, like I said, some amazing corner escapes against Dawn earlier in the tournament, finding the gaps and the holes, and against some of the Nagos being able to find his way out of stuff. So let's see if he has that Jacko experience to know where the gaps are, unless it's a true block string, because then you just gotta hold that.
As we saw before. Yo, also says it's a fun matchup. Adventure was like, hey, it's pretty, but I'll make it work. So maybe it's more of a slugfest. The speed of slugfest gets a counter jump as. Yeah, there we go, jump D, minion coming through. But I would assume that if Flash can find the right buttons to come through against some minions, you can check those. But you see right here, some of these buttons not always reaching in the right sort of way.
And again, the fact that, you know, Jacko has that option of the full screen jumping up minions is always going to give Jacko the advantage from full screen. However, that's why you see Flash is trying to fight from that 3-4 screen range so that he has the buttons to be able to connect. Nice! Gets him with the BRC combo. If I'm not mistaken, that's... I think he's doing jump heavy, either air dash cancel or jump cancel into a downward BRC. And that's why it comes out as a BRC as opposed to a purple RC. And he gets way more slowdown time off of that.
That's true. 2S as an anti right there. Yeah. BRC, the shockwave to get that extension.
Again, jump cancel into BRC. The jump cancel puts him into the neutral state so that he'll activate the BRC. So you can see Flash with some of these advanced combos, not just satisfied with the red RCs or the PRCs, but intentionally going for these BRCs because the slowdown lasts so much longer that you can definitely get a lot more combo extensions off of that.
Yeah, he set himself in a win right there. First one to him, and I like how he's found an answer. Like, and we seen Adventure try to pop the minions a little bit too far out in the distance. They're all the way down the street, kind of call them in before dinner time happens. Adventure has to find a way to get going, but the jump slash coming through. It's a knockdown though. Minion Sid.
Got 2 dust again, and there's the sandwich situation that the minions are gonna go. So yeah, you can see him trying to keep at least 1 minion active at a time. And as soon as, remember I mentioned, as soon as a Jacko blocks anything, he loses the minions, and that's a back throw. So yeah, I'm gonna try to set up the sandwich again. There we go. This is the round that Adventure wants to see. Ooh, missed the minion juggle into the wall splat, but still gets the hit anyway. Adventure on the board here with 1 round.
So the minion is gonna threaten that approach, gets the air throw and the knockdown 2 as well. Try to get that minion sandwich to maximize that damage, but didn't happen all the way. Flash trying to get aggressive, but it's just Adventure ruling the mid-range with the minions, sending them out with the jump D or the jump minion throw. See that jump D though, caught him on the way down on 4-1. Adventure has to run a knockdown situation. 2S counter hit, Axel Bomber.
Boy,
He's got bar.
Axel Bombers. So many Axel, not enough to kill just yet. But again, same kind of situation when you're fighting against Axel. It's hard to avoid chip damage because of like the down follow-up on the Rensen and such. You know, he can just kind of hack at you and do a ton of chip damage. There you go, there's that full screen, but the Rensen reaching all the way across the screen. Smart timing there from Flash. Oh, not caught by the minion. Yeah, nice juggles. The sandwich there, but again, Flash finding the opportunity to jump to escape that pressure to kind of throw a monkey wrench into Adventure's attempt at the pressure.
Hold on now, cross him up. Let him run the burst. Explosion again. Jump D. Look at that far slash situation. PRC, stay away from danger here, stranger. Stay away. Minion in play. Find the combo. And you know, having the minions sit out, you gotta have the right normals to get the distance with it. And Adventure find the damage to do it. Puts one on the board. Who believes, chat? Who believes?
First game, very much in Flash's favor, but I mean, look, Flash probably knows as well as anybody else that you get stuck in the corner versus Jacko, and that's the end of it right there. And so Adventure coming back here, tying it up 1-1. But this is why we wanted to see this match, because it's just going to be so close. And yeah, and you know, I echo what Holo Genjin says in the chat. You know, it's really fascinating to watch the neutral in this matchup, because it's not the rush down in your face mix up thing until they can get that corner position, but trying to get there is so fascinating to watch how this interplay. You see Adventure backing full screen because he has an advantage at that range. When he's, you know, 3/4 the screen away, he doesn't press forward, instead he presses back. You know, there's just so much subtlety in this, and I love it.
Walk up dust to do it. Corner push the minion kick. Has a lockdown. Double dust. Dang, Adventure. It's so wild because like Flash has the ability, I feel like, to jump slash a lot more. You know, Adventure's getting that distance where it don't matter though. Some of these tools like you might not be able to use in other matchups. They're kind of useful here, but it's Adventure being so aggressive to disallow that. And again, the corner push positioning, things like that. Now working out better for Flash. Into the super. A lot of damage right here. It's a wall best. I like this. Get the Oki going. What's that aggressive style? Dash up.
Yeah, one of the, like I said, one of the system changes, one of the most powerful tools that it gave Axel was that it made his jumping heavy slash so much more versatile. Because before there really wasn't much he could do with it, but now he has so many options off of it, and it makes it so that it's such a good mix-up of both doing an early jump heavy slash like that.
Explosion right there. 2H. I like the fact that he's now implementing, jump slash when the minion comes out instead of just using his neutral tool, just to delete that off the table, delete the minion off the table, and now he's dealing with the minions a lot better, making Adventure, have to be a little bit more careful about how he sets things up. And look at him, catch him on the way down, finds a side switch, Flash get into him.
Yeah, there's that frame kill into the meaty 6H setup. Nice. Gets the RC, forces the burst out of Adventure. Okay, here we go. Adventure gets the knockdown. He's gonna want the side switch, and he's got it. And the minions are out. Oh, but the wake-up throw for Flash, so clutch. And he's gonna avoid the bell here. Gonna be able to punish that, and there you go. Flash is gonna go up 2-1 over Adventure. Tried to go for that wake-up super. Tried to go for that wake-up super. That was the big call-out right there, but Flash was already in the air. No meter for the PRC. Flash, nicely done, up 2-1.
He's doing a fantastic job of caging in this character. And not only that, sniping out the minions multiple times. Jump slash, because the angles are kind of weird, like, stand P don't work all the time. You have to dash up 5K, but you might get hit with the slash of the minion. So he's found a safe answer to deal with that, forcing Adventure to come to him to get that win. And the Slugfest, definitely a favorite, not only of this character that is Axel, but just the way that Flash loves to play. Like, this dude loves to swing. He's about that life.
Right. Trying to find his way out of the corner here, which is a funny thing to say when you're fighting against Axel. Doesn't happen very much, but again, like I said, Flash knows that, trying to go full screen is not going to work in this matchup. So he wants to stay at that 3-force range where the standing punch, the 2H, the crouching heavy slash, those things like that can be a threat, so that getting Jacko to block those takes away the minions. And so, like I said, that's why you see Adventure backdash to full screen a lot. It's a smart decision. That's true. Because you definitely want to get to that range where it's harder, where Rensen is the only option that he has to be able to hit you from a full screen away.
Ooh, that was maybe full screen. I don't think that's going to reach, my friend. Neutral jump.
He had just blocked.
Yeah.
He had just blocked him. That might have been an execution error. I'm not sure. Look at this. Gets in there. So forces a burst out of Adventure.
The table. In the sweep off the feet, the 2D. Adventure staves offset point for a little bit longer. Listen, I want to go down the limit. I'm root for Adventure just a little bit because I want to see this go down the limit. I love watching this match. And you see the neutral is fantastic. Finds the conversion right there off the 5P. Dash up throw, puts him in the corner though. Jump H, deep dish with it. Yeah, rainwater. And look at this. Constant pressure. Don't need no minions for that one.
Tried to get cute and got back thrown instead, and so guess what? You're dealing with minions, and yeah, so the burst to get out of there, but guess what? The RC allows Adventure to get back in, but again, Flash finding the proper time for the crouching kick into the sweep.
Oh,
damage! Ow, that was enough though. The OTG was enough to take that round. Flash is at match point now.
Flash gets the counter hit, jump S. He hit too much off of that, but still has some caught in the corner. That positioning, 2F. You see him getting a lot more close and up personal. Close slash again, jump H, jump D, 2D knockdown, the minion setup. Look at the defense here from Flash against the YRC.
Oh, nice.
But caught him.
Getting right over. And here we go. Corner pressure now for Ed. He needs to take this. He's going to do as much damage as he can. Chooses to spend the meter for the wall splat damage here instead of maybe potentially saving it for minion power-ups. Nice backdash from Flash to get away from their Flash. Trying to find his way under all of the minions and the jumping dust. Can't do it. Adventure ties it up 2-2.
That setup, though. Had him set up the whole time, staying fine. Throwing the minion right behind. I see you, Adventure. Evening things out. Now we're at the game point for both players. Adventure is doing a fantastic job being able to fight back, but I still Flash being able to swing close range though. If she's knocked the situation in the bar usage, if he can stay away from the super situation that creates the Oki and creates the mix-ups and things like that, which Adventure would love to have, he might be able to take this. Then again, Adventure puts the mix. It's his win. Let's see what it do.
Chew off all my nails watching this, dude. I swear, this is so intense.
Tense.
Ah! Okay, here we go. Now,
just with a 2D again.
okay, yeah, and he's gonna go for the super again. He's gonna go for the wall splat, and the damage you see right here, boom! All that health gone. Okay, now just runs in for the throw, but what a tech by Flash! But Flash knows he has to go in because he can't take minions to the face. You know, if he's full screen away, if he has about even life, he can kind of fight there and try to fight his way in. But when he's down that much, he can't eat any of those tossed minions. So he has to bulldog his way forward. Oh, too close for the 2S to hit. Oh boy.
Flash has got great defense, though. We've seen it time and time again. Gets a gold burst right there. A lot of Gucci, a lot of Guap on the deck. How's he gonna spin to win? What's on the menu? Dash up close slash, gets accounted. BRC, we talked about that BRC. Drift downward to get the full conversion.
What a combo! That was ridiculous. And here's Flash now with the life lead. Double jump to get away from the air throw attempt. All right, yeah, block that. And so now this is it. Oh no, but Ed goes for the side switch, but gets it back with the throw. No, again! Pushed out of the corner, but doesn't matter. He's coming in with the lead. He gets the hit. He gets the confirm. Adventure gets the win.
Adventure taking over Flash. Wow. Like, what a match. What a match. Flash is the best in the business, first of all. And Flash is like proclivity to just be aggressive with this character, to be swinging with Axel, close range with it. But Adventure just making the most of these knockdown situations, back throw, setting up shop with the minions and things like that. Don't stop. Adventure. Bro.
Nicely done.
Relax.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And so Adventure is going to defeat Flash. Shine, by the way, is waiting for the losers between Razzo and Solstice, which hasn't played because that is a winner side bracket, and that is the match that we're going to see over here now. So we're finally heading back over to the winner side bracket, Razzo and Solstice with the opportunity to play against each other, and whoever wins that one will move on to fight Hotashi. Whoever loses that one, however, goes down to fight Shine, who has been taken out people left and right in that losers bracket.
Got the protagonist power up, you know, because he loses don't mean he lost just yet. This, again, yeah, I see someone say it's a hype tournament. Of course it's hype, yo. You think Series E will let you down? You think with all these people out here, they be clowning around? Oh no, people are swinging for real. There's prize and pride on the line. Shout out to all the sponsors coming through. Shout outs to the players coming through as well. Having top tier, top level competition, yo. This is ridiculous, and we're not even done yet. Honestly, this is like, these are finals level matches, right?
I mean, I'm hoping maybe later on we can see that slide again with the player names on there, because you see the list of the players that are in this, that are, you know, invited into these events week after week. Of course, the 6 drafted sponsored players like Intel, Razzo, and Excedrin Solstice are definitely going to be here pretty much every week. But everybody else who fills out the bracket, I mean, last week we had Punk, you know, and other players. This week, you know, we got Kizzy and so many strong players. Hotashi's been in both weeks, etc., etc. You cannot miss with this action here.
Absolutely, like, you can't miss with these hits. Solstice getting the Razzo, game 1. Hold on now. See how Razzo deals with this 5K. Starts off the throw. That's a mix-up right there. 5K. Just walk up throw. Even on a hit, you just try to get that back to a situation. And now put Solstice in the corner. 6B again. Red RC off the backboard. Careful now. Has the ability to go for the counter if need be, but not this time.
We see what Leo can do. And I swear Leo has had, I think, maybe 2 or 3 times more perfects in this tournament so far than every other character combined.
Please don't tell Arxis,
but
please.
Again,
please don't tell Arxis, please.
That's right, you are a Leo player, aren't you?
Leo and Nago, depends on where Arxis goes, and right here, can't go with the cross up, there's a throw. Solstice with the side switch. I love this. Solstice getting into him. Look, Red RC, look at this. The pressure.
Oh,
Bam, the
I
6
like the
speed.
idea.
You're so sick,
Yeah,
Solstice.
I like the idea of that. I liked it because he was trying to stop like the standing 5K or so. Oh my God! Wait, just do the super. Okay, I see you, Solstice. I see you, Solstice. Wake up, super. You know, I call that wussing out, dude. W-U-S.
Wussing out?
Wake up, super. Wake up, super. Wussing out, dude. W-U-S. That's what it is, dude. That's how you
I've
do it.
never heard that. That's godlike. James says godlike.
That's what
It's
me
a-
and my friend used to call every time we wake up super against each other. We were like, "Oh, wussing out, huh?" So the
you gotta do it
up
if you ram.
super.
He ain't got much defense. So, but that actually sealed it right there. Solstice,
man.
this would be a big upset because usually it's Razo that takes over Solstice. Razo's been winning tournaments. In fact, Razo won Wednesday Night Fights multiple times. But, you know, Solstice with some great, I want to say just dealing with a lot of the pressure that Razo was put out. 6P got deleted, backdash away, brought a punish on it. Staying outside the distance and not taking bar slash off the table where I feel like a lot of people have been finding whip punches against it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can see in these
Let's go, we
matches
go.
that, you know, Leo obviously has pretty decent range, but when he fights against opponents, like we were saying earlier, they don't like the Nago matchup, and I'm sure the Ramafal matchup doesn't necessarily feel that much better, but we had some excellent whip punish from Razo. But here comes Solstice. Nice! Oh, but the Rekka did not confirm off of the stand kick. But the 6H is going to work.
Dang, the closer right there. The windshield wiper, clean the screen. Making it mean, Solstice. Real aggressive, but like staying solid. One of the things I see from Solstice every time I see them play, they're very aggressive players, but they don't know how to just like route it back when they need to or reel it back when they need to. Now in this tournament, I'm seeing something different. Now put some FP, get some distance on it. A little bit of sprinkle of the FP, 6P side switch.
One of the best ways to improve, honestly, is to play in these kind of tournaments week after week after week, whether it's E-Series or Wednesday Night Fights. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, like, for example, you know, so many strong East Coast players, because they're playing in those tournaments every single week. Oh,
Right.
oh,
Dang.
go, Solstice.
Solidity of
Trying to make
neutral.
the comeback here. What an air throw.
ERC.
Just Chuck and Ramlethal.
Like a sack of potatoes. Put him in the corner like you bought some groceries, just slinging it down to the ground. Solstice still getting anti right there, back to her situation. The reset off the table before the overhead could come through. And the far slash counter hit too.
Yeah, for sure. We will definitely be getting Solstice to some of these majors with these sponsors here. I mean, that's one of the points, you know, of the draft, of having these 6 players here qualify for getting these E-Series sponsorships, is the hope to get them to more offline events as well.
Absolutely. Now, this is good for Razo. In back turn, or could just choose to
Ooh,
use the guard point.
Yeah, the way he's been using the guard point to fight against Ramafal has been really nice, but okay, that sword's not actually going to get the explosion combo. Oh, the flash kick traded with the explosion. He has no health left, and he hit the BRC to chase down, and there it is, the punch, gonna take it, and Razo tying it up 1-1.
Back to, you know, Razo just having to turn up a lot more and be a little bit more calm in their neutral approach, because we've seen Razo definitely bust out, you know, get wild with it, not mild. But the fact that they've had to calm down their approach and really think about what they're going to do about the 5K situation, or, you know, when they're in the corner, not just DPing for free and things like that, shows that Solstice is a threat. Like, Solstice is threatening Razo and actually, you know, making them fear for their dang life out here. 1-1, game to game. Round start again with the 5K, goes for the throw. On hit.
Okay. And flash kick, yeah, trying to interrupt in the middle of that Rekka, regardless of what he follows up with. Nice backdash, but again, there's the Rekka. I'm sorry, the flash kick to interrupt. And now he gets the wall splat right through the wall. Razo with a big old life lead here in this round. With punish
this
with
is
the
the
dash
2K.
Ooh. Then he got
Hard
the
point,
shimmy,
red
and then
RC.
he gets the whiff punish. Oh. Dude, everything worked for Razo that towards the end of that round there. Everything was going his way.
One of the best things I like about Razo's play is just being inside the distance for the far slash. A lot of people would like to stay further away, but they're willing to go in the dash in whip punish 2K situation. And now the back turn off the throw. Put him up. Yep, overhead. Red RC.
Oh,
Give me that burst. Nobody move, nobody get hurt.
Okay, just a tiny a little bit of chunk left here. Oh boy! Oh, and put it into the sword explosion! Yo! Stop it, Solstice! Stop it! Oh my god, that was disgusting. Oh, and he's gonna get the hit!
The
throw! The RC baits the... Oh no, actually the burst! Oh, he got holy explosion. God, if Solstice doesn't take this after some of those sick plays like that, that'll be one of the saddest things, but Razzo definitely is willing to tell the sad stories, and the 5P is gonna do it! Woo! Man!
Check my wrist. With this back fist. What? Imagine putting all that work in. You work your 9 to 5 plus overtime. And your boss says the product is lacking. You're slacking. Get out of here. I would be so upset.
Oh, man.
But I'll tell you one thing, though. This is a new Solstice. This is a new sun. I don't think this is going to be done. I think Solstice right now, on some real stuff, is going to be like, next game, next round, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. I don't care. Next game, next round, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
Exactly. No rest, man. You just want to come right back in here and take this. He's down 1-2, but he definitely can still win this. Let's go.
Oh my god, these matches are so fire, bro. Oh, counter hit round start, let's go. Oh, you trying to DP? Yeah. You're looking free. Eat that explosion.
And once again, I just gotta say it again. Shout outs to Arxis for good net code. I mean, this is the kind of quality matches we get from online. And look at this, baits out the burst. Look at the corner carry on the Rekka cancels into Rekka. Oh, the flash kick, but trades with the explosion, but that's a good trade. Because now the sword is just chilling down there, and she's missing one sword.
It's back, but she's back in the corner. Oh, finds a way out, saw the exit sign, deletes a fireball. Recovery on that. What a check right there. Solstice still in.
Okay. Gets the counter hit, yeah. After the Daru, not much else you're gonna get after that. But here we go towards the corner. Baits out the flash kick, and actually even converts from the explosion from the other sword as well. But now here comes Razzo. He has the corner position. This is the scary part. Guard break. But again, Solstice finding his way out. Backdashes. Razzo tries to chase down, can't keep up the pressure. Oh boy. Oh boy.
6P. The throw. Oh no. You set up the 5K. Overhead blocks. Dash out command grab to do it with the PRC finish. Dang, Razzo on set point.
Why did they give Leo a command throw from back turn? Ah!
Thank you, Arxis. Merry Christmas.
See, he's a grappler too. He's a grappler.
Hold on now, James.
Oh man, no. Beautiful conversion right here. Is this the end of Solstice here in the winner's side of the bracket, or can Solstice make this comeback to tie it up 2-2? Oh, again, finding the gaps, finding the flash kick. Ooh, and that should do it. Baits the burst. Beautiful burst safe combo there from Razzo, activating, going for the jump, gets the hit. Knew that off of that jump attack, the burst would go up too high, would not be able to hit him out of that. And there you go. Razzo is moving on. Intel Razzo. Last week was Intel week, but Razzo might be just a little, delayed here. So he got the power up before it. He's got it, but he's going to be going into winners finals against Hotashi. Woo.
Oh my God, that's gonna be so hype. All of these matches have been ridiculous.
Oh,
all these sets have been fire.
So that means that in losers semis, we get the run back between Shine and Solstice. So those two are going to fight each other again. And that was the one that Solstice won 3-2 to start the week off strong. But now you've got the run back, and now you're like, oh shoot, what did I do to beat him the first time? So, oh boy.
You look like your notes, you're like, oh man, what right here? Oh, I don't have anything. But you're right. I feel like, you said the losers, you got more time to think about that kind of thing if you face that person. Person in winners is only focused on their path that they see in front of them. They're not thinking, if I go down to losers, I got to fight 17 more people. But man, that's gonna be sick. Is the hero going to win, or will the villain prevail and send us on a different sort of timeline? I can't wait to see y'all. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all think. I mean, I see a lot of Shine fans up in the chat. I see a lot of grappler lovers in the chat. That's disgusting. But no. Oh man.
Yeah, again, as a
The
reminder,
colors, oh
if
my
you see in the
god.
chat- yeah, if you see in the chat right over here, we've got the bracket in there. I think do we have the season standings here as well? Oh no, that's just the current tournament bracket anyway. But oh dang, look at this. If you want to work for Esports Arena, they've got job openings over here
Yeah.
just to let you know. So if you want to get involved in the world of esports, I'm definitely gonna go look and see what's over here as well.
Find out yourself on the side.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man. But
And make
again,
sure
so
everybody.
that sets us up for a situation here. Once again, Adventure has taken out Flash, so Adventure is waiting the winner between the run back between Solstice and Shine, and we have Hotashi and Razzo, I'm sorry, waiting in winners finals. So let's see where we go from this point forward. We're waiting for word.
I really can't call.
Yeah, dude, this is wild, dude. Oh, okay.
Look at we're getting James.
We're actually going
Solstice versus Shine.
We're getting the run back, so we're gonna do Solstice versus Shine. We're getting the run back here on loser side. All right, let's go. Solstice is sponsored by Excedrin, and then Shine sponsored by Nerf. Again, shout outs to all the companies that are partnered up with Esports Arena to do this. We also have Intel Razzo, sitting on the winners finals over there. I already mentioned Nerf Shine, Razor, Dawn, Vizio, Jonathan, Tene, and then also the last one was Splash, Idiosyncrasy, but unfortunately Idiosyncrasy already out of the tournament here. So, okay.
Yeah. Well, the fortunate thing is having these sponsors again to, I feel like also having a sponsor behind you helps you, okay, I focus on this. I don't have to maybe go to my part-time anymore. I can, get a little bit of cash from them. They can take care of me. They can help send me to places and things like that. Less I have to worry about. I can focus on the game, play a little bit stronger, and I have something to work for. As we said before, the top placers of the people at the end of the season that have these sponsors will be able to keep their sponsor for the next season. And that's amazing. We have another season confirmed. That's ridiculous. There's already another season confirmed. Are you kidding me? Yo, shout out to Series E out here showing love to the FGC.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to be able to, continue this action here with Guilty Gear Strive, throughout the course of 2022. Of course, we're nearing the end of 2021. I don't know where time went.
Wow.
Obviously, pandemic lockdown started and then time became no longer an actual construct of any sort. So, but we're all here at 2022, and it's going to be an exciting year. A lot of these fighting games coming out, a lot of rollback.
I love that word. That's one of my favorite words to hear.
Yeah, exactly. But again, this is the run back between Solstice and Shine. Let's see how these players. Oh, there you go, the Garudas, the true enemy. Ooh, actually, that was an aerial hit. There is Kara back Mega Fist, so he can combo off of that. Nicely done.
Threatening. Any part of an approach right here. Solstice bleeding. Can't let him come through. Could get some sort of situation. He finds a hit. Trying to find the mix on the YRC. Oh! Where you going?
You're dead. Just want to remind people, I mean, it went to final game, final round, if I'm not mistaken. If not final round, but at least final game. So it was very, very close. Even though Solstice won on the winner's side, this is anybody's game at this point. From Solstice now with the spinner pressure. Shine using the burst to get out of there. Ooh, I think he was trying to bait the burst.
Trying to get that off the table, but Shine with bar to play with. That's pot with bar is dangerous. Pot up close is dangerous. Pot with bar even more so. ERC to stay away from danger. You're a stranger. Finds a far slash, back fist again. Far slash, heavy slash. Send it right back to him. Same day delivery. The flick. It's a knockdown though. Shine's in.
Big damage and action. I don't know what's Shine just tried there on Wake Up. Maybe tried to do a back Mega Fist or something, but got counter hit. And that's just going to allow Solstice to take that round, tying up 1-1 here in game number 1.
Yo, 6P coming through, dealt with the butt slam right there, and now finds an answer, because that was kind of, I wouldn't say a pain point in the last match that they played, but something new that it was like you have to watch out for. That landed, but could have been way worse. There's the air-to-air right there. He sees him as soon as the feet off the ground. He's got an option for him. 6P or an air-to-air jump P, PRC, jump P to get him down to the ground. Again, 6H, sword send 5K for the extension, but that back Mega Fist though, it's some damage on the deck.
Uses the 6H to get in there. Nice air throw into Meaty Garuda. No, he fakes it. Just goes for the pot buster. And Shine now with the 1-0 lead.
Yo,
he's the
Shine
protagonist,
coming through
man.
with
He's the
aggression.
protagonist.
He's the protagonist. He saw, you know, he's losing, and he sees like a piece of bar on the ground. He reaches for it, gets powered up. You see PRCs and stuff like that. And to be honest, though, Shine is playing a little bit more aggressive, obviously getting closer. Solstice has to be careful. We've got to be able to get that sword send in the corner position and watch out for the flick. We saw the flick send things right back to neutral, which is you know, not super bad, but it like gets him out of the corner where Pop really suffers, as we've seen so many times before. But that's only the first one. Let's see what it gets done. You know, Solstice also heated up. We've also seen Solstice get better and better as these brackets go on. But Shine tags power up. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Something different.
I mean, he was taken down before. I mean, is this going to be, you know, Rocky versus Apollo Creed, right? You know, he was the protagonist in the first movie, but lost. And so now maybe he's going to be able to win the sequel, you know?
The movie gonna be starring him. Jump H right there.
Oh no! Oh, there was a late cancel. Yeah. Gonna use it. Oh, backdashing got away from that, but Solstice still with the RC, be able to keep the pressure going. Here we go. Trying to keep nice empty jump to not get hit by the 6P. Keeping his air movement tricky, but then didn't watch his feet. Got caught by the slide head. Again, caught by the slide head. You're gonna get counter hit. You're gonna. Oh, he's not even gonna grab. He's just gonna use the PRC to make it easy. There we go.
I had doing a lot of work in these situations. The knockdown situation, I feel like Solstice needs to be down back for the down back, needs to be blocking. But then again, Garuda coming through, open it up to you. Side head again,
nice
swinging out. I like that. Block, punish, get some damage on the deck, and swing.
Oh yeah, no slide head for you this time. I've got 2 moves here to blow through your armor. Look at, I mean, look, it's not easy to do damage on Potemkin, but look at what Ramlethal can do. Oh, where did his health go?
The dust.
Oh, speaking of where did your health go? Oh no!
Oh my God,
this is gonna hurt.
Almost dead. Garuda catches that back walk. Oh my God.
Might have been holding up back to try to get out of there, trying to back, holding back and mashing the dash button to get out of there means you're leaving your ankles vulnerable and the sweep comes through. Woo.
Oh my God. Yo, the way that Shy's acclimated to this, yeah, the Kara Garuda is 0.0. Yeah, my man definitely got a little bit more distance, went back to neutral. And I thought, you know, to be honest, I thought it was over when they were doing the air combo. Went back, had the burst on the deck for both sides, didn't matter. Stayed fine, got the sweep off the feet. Now Shine on game point in the run back has found answers upon answers.
Look, as a Potemkin player, I see in the chat, how is Garuda real? And I, even as a Potemkin player, I will admit that is definitely one of the best 3 special moves in the game or something. That move is ridiculous, but he needs it. He needs it. He needs it.
This Mega Fist though, yeah. I mean, without it, he would definitely be way worse, right? He'd definitely be a lot worse.
It would have to bring him to pre-beta where Hammerfall was safe and forward Mega Fist was safe.
Oh God, no! Oh God, please don't, Art. Don't be doing that, Artist. Don't do that, Artist. Please, Artist.
Oh man!
Oh!
Here we
Hold on now. Solstice
DRC tried to fake the fuzzy setup, and I feel like that means that, you know, these two have played each other a lot, because he was like, I'm not gonna go for the fuzzy setup. I'm gonna go for the actual low because Shine blocks my fuzzy setups. But Shine actually blocked the low as well.
That Rising button gets a knockdown. Corner position again. Solstice with a better round start with it, forcing the burst off from Shine. But still, you're caught up in the corner. A little bit of a sin, but still, now Solstice is able to block that situation and staying aware, not want to get the knockdown from Shine. Disallowing any of these approaches and the neutral jumps to blow up the side head too as well.
Under pressure, yep. Keeping the pressure going here. Throws out the sword, but always jumps after he tosses the sword. Yeah, now he's close enough with the kicks to make it a, a true block stream. Here we go. At least the block stream that you have to respect. And there we go. The super gonna give Solstice his first game on the board. It is 2-1 now. So, maybe the antagonist coming back and trying to give us I don't want to call it a bad ending. I mean, that's not fair, right? I mean, that's not fair to Solstice.
Right,
but
right.
The antagonist, you mean he wins? Jesus, Grandpa, what did you read me the story for?
I can't go to bed after that. Like, you tucking me in with a bad ending? Nah. Think about, but I mean, Ram is the character that people hate, like stuff like that. But you gotta give credit to Solstice's corner pressure and the mixes that he's implementing. Switching up what he does, making it difficulty coming here with the side head too. Now blocking, but now Shine getting into him with the Mega Fisto, but back to the corner we go. This is where you win if you're Solstice. Put him in the corner, run that corner pressure over and over again. Nice. Like that. The PRC to stay away from that. Not bad.
Just a stand kick. I like that idea. Just come in with a hammer ball. Can't really do much about that. And here we go. What's the mix-up? He went for the pop buster, but couldn't be quite punished. Solstice, however, does get the jump heavy into the double sword move in the air. I don't remember what it's called, so I'll just call it the double sword move. And here we go. Corner pressure. Tried to flick the explosion. A little too early. Hold this pressure in the corner.
Wow.
Nice jump.
Good smart backdash. Catch some of that slide head situation. The jump back fadeaways in play, the 2-pointers, and stays grounded for the final hit to do it right there. Solstice playing around now the slide head, close range.
It did not have enough life. Slide head actually absorbed it, as armored moves should, but he just didn't have enough life. He still died. Okay, here we go. Look at that damage on the pop buster. Meaty Garuda doesn't go for back-to-back Garudas. Instead, you're dead. No. You are dead.
Oh, you're definitely dead. You're Shine.
Dead.
How does it feel? You put him in the corner, huh? How you feel when I put you in the corner? Now I get that Gorilla Glue, I stick to you. Yo, Shine. Sending it right back again. The sword sin.
I like going with that the pop buster option there. He's gone for a lot of pop busters, and Solstice has gotten away from a lot of them. Solstice probably thinking that means he's not going to go for the pop buster anymore. And so Shine's like, no, I'm going to be stubborn about it. Keep with the pop buster, but look at this damage! Oh my god! And Solstice, no slide heads for you. Solstice gonna tie it up 2-2 versus Shine.
Oh my gosh. The multi-hit coming through. Farsa's 5H. Sword Sin to get that win. Bro, this is going to the limit. And yeah, people, we talk about Pot's damage. We talk about what happens when he command grabs you. But you see what she do? You see what she do? She's ridiculous too. Ram. She hurts.
Look at this. I mean, these two players, if you ran a first to 100 set, the score would end at 199. Because these guys have gone to game 5 both times.
Right. Oh, I love it being this close too, I'll tell you that. I love it being this close. He didn't want to stay close to this character though. He ran that burst to get that distance, but Solstice back in, PRC. Hold him down. Look like a clown. Oh! Found the gap!
Just like that, almost tied up off of one move. But again, back in the corner, this is where the Potemkins don't like this matchup, is that Ramlethal can lock you in the corner. That's why we see the YRC. He's willing to spend the meter on that. And just like that, he's taking the life lead, tries to go for the pop buster. Not gonna work. But again, like I said, without meter, you can't combo after Daru.
6B, anti-air, over the corner again, dust, blocked. Look at the defense from Shy, but how long? The villain getting knocked down to the ground. Solstice gets hit with a 5H. Oh man, anybody's game.
Just just a tiny bit of life left and a good chunk for Shine, but the jump dust, the cheeks gonna come down and do its job here. You get beat, you turn the other cheek, man. You come down and you take that round. Shine is at match point.
Oh my God, man. So, clap it something. Shine is ridiculous right now. I like him using the FD to change the positioning. Slide ahead again to get the knockdown situation. And he's got him caught in the corner. James with the Garuda and no bar to FD. He's got nothing to his name in the neutral jump.
Finds his way out, but interesting. Oh, couldn't get the second hit out to stop the armor in time. Okay, keeping the pressure going. Jumps away from that. Using the PRC, I love it. He would have been able to get the kill, but an air throw. Solstice with the burst, and now the air throw. Here's the corner pressure. He could actually take it from here. Gets the counter hit. We've seen the kind of damage, but he drops the combo. No!
It's Shine with the protagonist power up. Smashing that 5P to victory. Shine taking over Solstice at the very bit. That was just at the very tip. Yo, Solstice. Shine. Listen, Solstice, you played amazing this bracket, bro. I just want to give you a special shout out because you've been playing ridiculous this whole bracket. And literally by a drop, by a hair, is right there. Shine taking it though.
God.
Man, these, yo, please. Yo, chat.
Once again,
Are we not holding
I gotta
it down
do
for you? Are we not holding it down for you? Come on.
I gotta do the gladiator quote, right? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained by these matches? These matches are ridiculous. Oh, shout outs to all the players. Man. Oh.
Man, yo, the players, the choices.
Solstice, yeah, Solstice is going out, and Adventure and Shine are going up against each other in the losers bracket now. Adventure and Shine.
Aren't those like two hometown heroes? You know what I'm saying? You know.
But I
Also,
think
who
we're
you
gonna
vote
do
for now,
Hotashi.
brother?
I'm pretty sure that we're gonna do. Oh no, actually, I think we're gonna go do the semis first here. I think we might do
Okay,
Adventure
okay.
versus Shine. Usually, we try to do the winners final, so whoever loses gets a game break. I'll see, but we have listed here that it is going to be Adventure versus Shine coming up next. So if that's the case, then yeah, then that's the match that we're going to bring to you. All right.
But we might have to bring you to a. Did I hear a break? The mothership, did you just say we're going to a break?
Oh, okay,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Let's throw it to Yasso.
After that
Let's
match-
throw it to Yasso for that.
Yeah, let's break it down. Y'all take it from there. I gotta get my heart back.
Yeah.
This is James. This is for James and Cola as well for chat. Take a breath, everybody. Deep in through the nose, out through the mouth. Try and recover after what was an incredible series there between Shine and Solstice. And crazy to look all the way back to round one. We saw that same matchup, and it was the opposite. Solstice took the 3-2, knocking Shine down to the losers bracket right at the start of the tournament. And now this time around, Solstice goes down, and Shine grabs the 3-2 victory here. So well played there. Shine moves on. Will face off against Adventure in the losers semifinals right now. And obviously the winner of that will face whoever comes out of winners finals. That's obviously coming very soon, but I'm excited. Adventure continues to move on and impress in this bracket. Both Adventure and Shine now into top 4, and we'll have to see, is Shine finally the one? We were thinking Flash maybe had it, didn't earlier on in the bracket, but does Shine have an answer for Adventure's Jacko? It'll be interesting to see. But there is the current state of the bracket right now. Hotashi and Razo will face off a little later in the winners finals. Whoever loses that will face off against the winner of Adventure and Shine. Adventure and Shine fighting to get into top 3, where Hotashi and Razo wait. Honestly, bracket has been awesome so far. I have thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to seeing how things finish out. Only a few matches stand between us and the end of our show today, and they all promise to be incredible. When you look at the top 4 of Hotashi, Razo, Adventure, and Shine, I don't know that you could ask for much more out of this 16-man bracket. So love to see it, folks. Give me your predictions, too. Who do you think is going to finish atop the bracket today? Who's grabbing first place? You got 4 choices, 25% chance you pick it right, but I'm curious to see who you guys are thinking will finish atop of the bracket here today. I believe our next matchup is ready to go. Production will let me know real fast as I put my IFB back in. Yep, we're ready to go. Okay, so let's go back to James and Cola to get into our next match.
Oh wait, what? Okay. I need to get back in. Okay, I just needed to rest. I needed to rebuild some of that energy there after these matches here, and it's not getting any easier. Look, Potemkin versus Adventure. They've both kind of been protagonists of this tournament so far. So, gosh, like I know I saw some people in the chat are like, who do I root for at this point?
Right.
Oh man.
It's so hard. Do you want the, I guess if you want the grappler to win, but you want Shine with the protagonist power to win, or Adventure, who is absolutely cracked out in his gameplay, absolutely ridiculous, staying away from, be able to beat Flash, who was on fire, and a bunch of other players along their loser side journey. This may be their end. Let's see who's gonna get that win. I'm excited. Someone said putting money on James's cat. They might actually be the winner,
Oh, you tried. There you go.
Oh, look at that baby right there.
She's gonna claw my face off
but
right now.
Too much room.
She's gonna claw my
She's
face
like-
off right now. Let go of me. See, I'm just showing what happens to Jacko when she gets pot busted, right? That's what I'm demonstrating with my cat right there. So there you go.
Cat analysis.
Exactly. Here we go. Again, Potemkin is a large character. Those minions definitely are going to keep him locked down in the corner pretty roughly here. Can Potemkin find his way through here? Look at this Adventure with a great start. Oh no.
That was a mauler. That was a
kill.
mauler.
Yeah.
Expeditious.
Perfect
He was
to
on that
start.
quiz. He mauled him. Dang. I've already seen the difficulty of this match. One good knockdown sets up shop.
Yeah, that's just the thing. But one of the things about having the moves that are kind of slow, you saw the 5P right there hitting a minion. But if you want to hit a minion at range, if you commit to something like standing heavy punch or something like that, you're kind of stuck there for a while. And yeah, you're not going to be able to slide head through any of that. And so Ed is going to get the wall splat on the wall break after the super again. And here we go. Working on a double
Positive
perfect.
tension. This is not looking too good. Picks him up, puts him down for another round, another super, another perfect KO. There you go, Adventure. I feel like this is a match where he was like, good. Like, you the actually he was like, let me get to this one. Let me get to this one. But, okay, hold up. We've seen Shine get smoked before. Maybe not this badly, but we've seen Shine make some comebacks. It's not over. The grappler, he's gonna have to read like a librarian, my friend. You're gonna have to get in them.
Again, Pot only has the 5-frame button in it's standing punch. Right? So all he's got, neutral punch, is 5-frame button. Back Mega Fist, maybe if you can, sneak past the minions and get Jacko to block the back Mega Fist, at least he'll take out the minions. But navigating the minions in the neutral is so hard. And the crazy thing is, once she gets the minions going, you see how she kicks them, and the minions are out there. So they're still kind of set up.
Right.
So she's just trying to fish to find her moment to get in for the aggressive. But other than that, she can just sit back and just keep throwing these minions from full screen. But here comes Shine now. Has the corner, the counter hit.
There we go.
Oh, that was nice.
6H. Double fisted, runs a super.
The hard knockdown.
Send him. Oh, she's bleeding. Yeah, Garuda again, but the super gonna save him for a bit. Shine had to do it.
Okay, but no wall splat. But you know what? 2 perfects back to back means that, Adventure could take this at any given moment here. Oh, tries to run away, but you can't block. And Potemkin, Shine just reaching out there. Reach out and touch someone. There we go. How many people even remember that slogan? That was like AT&T slogan a long time. AT&T doesn't even exist anymore, dude. Never mind.
Yeah, they're not even a thing anymore. So Shine's health is not even a thing anymore after that burst. Or I said Adventures, bro. Health. Yo.
There we go.
He's into him.
The Garuda, you're...
Run, Shine! Adventure, run!
And you know, some people in the chat ask, how does Potemkin win? Like that. You hit him. You grab him. And that's the end. That's how Potemkin wins. And that's the crazy thing about Potemkin. This is why, you know, in all, not even joking, I say, you know, he needs the Garuda. Because the Garuda sets up a mix-up that you have to guess for life, you know? And with that in play, he is able to make the comeback against these matches against Axels and Zatos and Jackos and such. You know, it's crucial for him to get in there.
I like Shine sending it right back to him. I forgot, you know, the projectile of the jump B being sent back with the flick, so Shine got an answer for that. Slowly, things are slowly coming together. Sometimes you have to use some of your health as a resource, right? You're gonna get hit on the way in, but you know if you can get in, you get that win. You know if you get close, calm up in the corner, you will get that victory. Adventure getting a lot more aggressive. I feel like he's been so lame with it. He's trying to deny any of that approach with the aggression. Mid-range with the minions, sends them out over and over again. Lockdown with the pressure minion slash.
Now, I haven't seen him try to flick that jump dust. Oh, just as I said it. And you know what? It helped him get in. Just as I said it. And here we go. Oh, boy. Back to back. Oh, he tried to go for the fake. And go for the fast cancel. Didn't quite get it, but he's still in there. He sells it, but he's still trying to bait out the burst from Ed. There it is, finally. Shine has the lead. Tries to just get in there with the raw hammer fall. Didn't hit fast enough. But Shine has his own burst. Out of there! What a runaway! Oh man! Oh man!
It's like a freight train. It's like some Final Destination stuff, but it doesn't hit you because it hit the next person over. Like it just avoids you by the very tip. Able to stay solid. The car swerved off the road, got somebody else. It wasn't my time, but now it may be your time. Shine, get into him. Got him caught up in the corner. Back this, check my wrist.
Oh, you are done. You are done.
Oh God.
And a perfect for Shine. So who's gonna go up with the 2-1 lead? So important. Again, she can't block. Now she can jump while she's carrying the minions, so she can get away from the slide head by jumping. And here we go. This is bad times for Shine. Yeah, you see, he tries the back Mega Fist. That's right. It hit the minion. It didn't hit Jacko. And here we go. Activation. Yep, you're going through the wall, and she's still gonna have the speed up on the minions. So she's just gonna be throwing them out of there. Uses the RC to blow the armor, and anything you can do, I can do better.
I can do
and,
better.
Comes back with his own perfect.
Oh my God! I feel like that's like the third part we see Adventure get to, also. So. Adventure now getting a lot more aggressive. You know, I feel like if you're just trying to jump D and throw minions out, we saw the flick come through, and that let Shine start his pressure sequences. So what if I just didn't put that on the deck? What if I didn't put myself in the best situation? But I feel like if you get close like that, Shine kind of likes that. You know, Shine's like, cool, because if you make up one mistake, one issue, one opening, I'm gonna get into Adventure. The on-game point, can they stay solid? Can they continue the journey to the loser side, or Shine gonna close it out?
Adventure with a good start here, but again, we've seen how quickly Potemkin's life can just melt away. Yeah, you see him trying to armor through the minion, but canceling the minion into the special move right away. 2 hits blowing up that armor. The slide head being ineffective in that situation. Good block on the dust, but still can't get out. Oh, it worked. He got it. Tried to go for an air throw. You saw there, trying to predict Adventure jumping away. Oh no, the speed up. You are going to be blocking forever. You have no more tension. Watch his life get chipped away. Adventure is at match point with back-to-back perfects.
Over and over again. Here's a knockdown situation of Shine. He gets the backdash. And some of these backdashes are actually working out for Adventure on the side head. Usually with the knockdown situation, a good call out. Now the side switch too with the minion slash. And again, Adventure would have sung it out, and I haven't seen a situation where Adventure's let up enough where Shine can come through in final sets for the knockdown situation. He's been so active off the ground, so slide heads out, reach in, they're able to get the normals going. Now when he gets the lead, he can stay full screen and stay solid. It's all on him.
Not only gets a hit, but immediately a burst from Adventure to build that distance again. And I love that burst from Shine just to try to get away from the minion pressure. But again, you just can't win the neutral. You can't get past these minions. I said the flick on the jumping dust is one of the... Oh, it's not going to happen. Adventure's going to take it. So the thing is, whenever you get close to Adventure is one of his go-to moves is to jump back and hit dust and throw that little fireball out. I feel like what Shine needed to do was just get into that distance and hope that Adventure sticks to the script and get that flick. It's how he got in there last time. But he just couldn't get close enough to a range where he actually could bait out that fireball.
Also, the other issue is too, like we saw him try to flick it out a couple of times, but then the switch up of the jump back minions were posing a threat. And then if you make a mistake in terms of, oh, that's a minion, even on block, that thing's behind you, it's setting up shop. You know, that's a minion sandwich to maximize the damage.
Right.
Continuously put on the pressure, even on block, chipping away, and just didn't even let man like Shine play. So it wasn't even about the protagonist going down. It's a new protagonist in town. It's a new protagonist right now. We got a new, brand new protagonist. They switching, they flipping the script. It's a different sort of an arc. Adventure moving over Shine, but good games to Shine all the way through though, man. It was, listen, I don't like grapplers. We nobody likes grapplers, but I like seeing you play Shine. All right, I like seeing you play.
I'm not happy with all this pot hate in the chat, man. Come on, dude. Potemkin, he's the protagonist. You see how much work he has to pull off here. He is the true skill, strategic-based character of Guilty Gear.
Oh my god.
Just play him. Play him,
ban
dude.
this
Feel
guy?
how much it struggles. Feel the struggle when you play this character,
Mods,
man. Come
get
on.
this guy. Get this guy right here. Get this guy. He's spreading propaganda. Propaganda right here. Base pot? Based on what? Based on what?
It's prop pot ganda is what it is, dude. So there you go. Prop pot ganda.
I'm dying. Play him. I'm fine playing Leo and Nago, and I'm also fine seeing some more action. I can't wait to see what we have next up on the deck. Adventure moving through the bracket, and we do have the winner side of things also to play through as well to solidify who's in the grand finals and that sweet spot. Ooh, where you definitely want to be.
Again, it's Hotashi and Razo are waiting. Razo, I keep saying Razo. I don't know why. It's like this British
I say
accent coming out.
Razo.
Razo.
It sounds Razo. It just sounds deep.
Raz here in winners finals. Whoever wins that will be in grand finals, and the loser of that will be going up against Adventure. And Adventure has really been putting on. I mean, it's been is this right if I say, you know, like some beautiful, it's very Finnish, you know, the finishes are beautiful, so we're having Adventure time over here, so you know
How have you been saving that one for, James? Because I've never heard that.
I don't even watch the show too, like that's the crazy part. So there you go.
Oh my god. Oh, it's been fantastic.
Whoa,
play.
okay,
Hope
she was
enjoying.
not.
Hope you all are enjoying it too. she
That
like
cat
it.
did
She
not
like that?
enjoy. Did you hear the meow, dude? Like she just meowed. That was a loud meow. He was not happy, but I do think we are going straight to Hotashi versus Razo coming up here. So yeah, you can see the brackets over here. Hotashi versus Razo. Whoever wins this goes up against Adventure waiting over there in the losers finals.
That's right. Hotashi versus Razo, and then Adventure gonna take down the loser of that. Gonna be difficult. I can't wait. I can't call who's going to win any of this. Adventure on some real stuff. You know, Adventure's a fantastic player, but the way that Shine's been playing throughout Wednesday Night Fights and things like that, it's so hard to call between the two. Did not expect the 3-1. Even throughout this entire bracket, even Flash taking losing to Adventure, you know, Solstice not able to get that run back. All these things are just like you can't call. You have no idea like who's going to take it, and that's why I love Strive right now. It is so difficult to say this person is definitively the best player. This person definitively at the top of the game, and no one can smoke them because we have seen them fall and falter in brackets. Online, offline, don't matter. Recent CO champ, where he at? I love my boy, K7, but
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
make
of
it to the
course.
finale of things, but that's the thing. That's good though. I like to see people stay and keep on top of their game out here in these brackets.
Someone in the chat just pointed out, shout outs to Magnum, that Potemkin literally means propaganda. And someone posted a dictionary here, having a false or deceptive appearance, especially one presented for the purpose of propaganda. A Potemkin news network set up only to give the appearance of a free dude. That's amazing.
Wow.
I don't even need to
Yo,
say
Guilty Gore Lord goes deep.
propaganda or propaganda. It's embedded in the name. So there you go.
It's just in the name. That's wild.
All right. And I think here we go. And I just want the other boy here to say hi. Here we go. It's Nathan now. Nathan coming over here. And
Good
he's
old
like, let go of me,
Nathan.
please. Hi.
He's gonna be on stream. He's part of the main attraction, That's one of the best parts of seeing James Cats, I wish I could get my dog. I have no room in here. He's too big.
Are you still in the closet here, Cola?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna clip that and be like, wait, what?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I forgot.
James.
Didn't mean it that way.
Oh, I don't care. But
I
I don't have any room in here for him to come in and he last time I let him come in by the request of the chat, he damn near knocked over everything I had in here. So what dog do I have? I have a bull mastiff. He's 135 pounds.
Ooh.
And he is a big boy. He's fully grown. He is a big boy. He's a big baby though.
Ah, God. I always say, again, I have cats. I love my cats to death. I'm an animal lover. I've always wanted a dog.
Right, yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, I want the giant dog that can knock me over when I walk into the house. That is what I want. So that's cool.
Better feeling.
Golden Retriever is my goal. One of these days, I'll get a Golden Retriever.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Hotashi versus Razzo. And Hotashi has had some of the best adjustments we've seen in this tournament so far. He made it pretty far last week as well, yeah. Oh no, drops the combo a little bit too close. Actually too high up for that 2H to connect. Doesn't matter. Hotashi gonna take round number 1 really, really quickly.
That's the thing is those DPs that we were slinging out and seeing from Razzo, you got to be careful with them. Yeah, find that on-hit situation because one whip is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, quarter carry too.
Gets the burst out of Hotashi now, but Hotashi gets the back though. Here's that corner pressure. But Razzo gets out. Nope, thrown and back in there. Baits out the flash kick, but there was the Roman cancel to keep it safe.
So punish on the 2H. Leads to fireball. That's the problem with this matchup. You cannot use fireballs. 5H cuts through. Oh, goes low. Whoa. Just snuck right underneath. Underneath the bed.
That's the classic. That is one of the classic Hotashi moves right there. Using that 5H at the 2 bars just to go right through that sonic boom and just completely slice through him. Now, Hotashi, remember we saw earlier, fought Show Off and was able to defeat Show Off 3-2. So this is the second Leo that he's running into here. So let's see if he can make it so that he is the official Leo killer of the tournament.
Showing what makes this matchup that can be bad about it. Hotashi with a full conversion, seeing a lot of bar in terms of blood, but this is fine. Check the red. You're almost dead. This is good for Hotashi. Has a lead, has bar to work with in terms of RC. And these slashes are coming through, cutting through the blood, and cutting Razzo's neck with a 6H. Dang, Hotashi.
Holy crap, that was so much damage. And again, it's crazy because obviously, they figure the weakness of Nago is that his mobility is bad, but he has some of the best damage. He has some of the best defense. He's just a big, giant tank. But, okay, no, it wasn't him. But Razzle now getting the combo, getting the pressure now towards the corner. Good blocks and defense by Hotashi, but finally got opened up. Now it's just so much damage. Ow.
That's super connected. On hit, instead of just doing it in the block string. Or the DP. And nice stack count back again. Now can do these bloody spins all they want for a while.
Yeah, so I mean, he went blade spin into the DP. That's why he set up for the command throw, because he knew he would have built up so much of that burst gauge. Yeah, Razzle's got to do something, just at the danger of being chipped. Flash kick to try to start something. Tried to bait out maybe a wake up super from Hotashi, and wow! It's all in the wrist, man. Just throw that sword up there. Catch the jump dust out of the sky, Hotashi. 2 games so fast.
It's real smart applications of these punishes. Real smart application to dial the approach to the character. Just dealing with that jump D situation, like not even letting it come for free. Like, and we saw Hotashi with a ton of bar to use, still had more in the tank, and with that quickness, already on game point for winners finals. Bro, caught the 2K. It's been a big pain point for a lot of players in this entire bracket. Yo, Hotashi, blood burst.
No. He's still gonna get punished. Look at all their god. His health is gone. Just like that in the super. And is he gonna die? Not quite. Not quite. Like I said, that defense. Okay, there it is. But look at that. That round was all Nago, and one little bit of mismanagement on the blood gauge gonna cost him that entire round. But again, that's the way this character plays, and you know what? I love it. I love that this is how he's designed.
I love right here. Hotashi working around the DPs. Razo in the super. Don't matter the kills. We got Oki can do the auto zone with the clone for the plus frame situation. Lot to do. Gets hit with a 2D on his Oki.
PRC to keep himself alive. Almost, he was even able to punish that 2S in time. All right, gets the throw. Here we go. OTG just keeps going low. Goes for the command throw. Has the RC available. No burst from Hotashi. RC. The YRC out of the air. Just do it. Just do it.
I'm done playing neutral. Done playing neutral, dog. Bloody spin, let me get my win. Game point, set point, I should say. Hotashi, 2S coming through again. Oh, 2S again. Addicted to it. You need to put this man on an intervention with these 2S.
Okay, gets the throw now. Hotashi in a great position, fishing with that crouching slash. You see him back to back to back. He likes to throw it on whiff. Oh no, did he can get the counter out in time. Yes, there we go. What? Interrupts the kick?
You lucky boy. The spacing that was perfect, so maybe not luck. Backdash and play Hotashi, putting Razo down into losers with that throw. 3-0. Looking like a Janet with that clean sweep off the feet. Hotashi. Bro, the matchup knowledge. The matchup knowledge. Are you kidding me?
Is the North American Evo champion, and he is showing why, because he is here in grand finals now, waiting for his opponent, who is going to be either Adventure or Razo. It's one of those two coming up next, and Adventure has been putting on such a show for everybody this tournament. Can it continue, or will Razo play spoiler to this? Trying to see, did Adventure run into any of the other Leos in this bracket? So Show Off lost to Shine in loser's side. Adventure fought, no, I don't think so. I don't think Adventure has fought any of the Potemkins here. So this is going to be his first Potemkin fight in this tournament.
What a reward.
Okay.
Moving on the bracket. You got to fight Adventure. And I feel like as the rare times I get to play Jackos, like as a Leo player, I'm like, good. Like fireballs are coming through. I got many ways I get to knock down this character. It's just a session of oppression. But Adventure's different than the usual Jackals. Like when Jacko dropped, people know how to play that character. And people just kind of just do the typical 2D knockdown. Let me get my stuff going. Adventure's neutral is way more aggressive, way more active than many other Jackals that I've played or even seen. So I may it may work. It may work. This might not be as easy as you see, with the typical Leo, Jacko matchup. So we'll see what happens. Razo, I feel like if they can kind of keep it calm, because you don't want to be throwing those DPs long, because we've seen that what happens. DPs punish. You let this character set up shop, and they're making business out here. So Adventure, are you gonna keep that going? I wonder. I'm so curious because Adventure getting the grand finals, even loser side is wow. With that character, they said it couldn't be done.
You see how how the stories always work, right? You always, you see this like in the current phases of Marvel. They're kind of passing the torch down from the first generation to the second generation of protagonists. Well, you know what? Adventure took out our original protagonist. So the torch has been passed down to Adventure. He is our current protagonist going in up against Razo and the evil Leo players out there. So
evil Leo players. That's how people see it. I get why. I understand why that character gets a knockdown, run through just like that. The super situation with the damage the character can do is disgusting. And Jacko doesn't have many ways to defend. We saw Adventure having to rely upon the reversal supers multiple times and to have to put those in the right time. And if they miss, you just give it another opening for that character to run game. So again, we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah. And I think we're trying to get that match for you guys right now. Trying to see from home base right now. Actually, no. Before we get there, we're actually going to take a quick break. Guys, don't go anywhere. Obviously, these matches have been lit. Am I young enough to say that these matches have?
You're
been
young
lit?
enough. You're young enough. I don't see no ground.
Okay. Good. Yes. These matches have been lit. So you need to come back after the break. Watch the final 2 matches. Don't go anywhere. Series E of Guilty Gear Strive continuing after this break.
I'm fading.
One bad headache can crash your entire game. Excedrin relieves headaches fast.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Eat, Speak, Compete.
Eat, Speak, Compete.
Yes.
Name, incredible. Logo, even better.
And I'm your host, as always, Yeso, joined by my co-host, Luke Shimone. Brew.
There's a lot to unpack there. I don't even know where to start.
If one of the North American teams doesn't win, their 2021 season is done. I got my fingers crossed. I think you got this. Let's turn more towards the competitive side. They finished strong.
They were like 35-2.
They finished strong.
If the only intent is, hey, let's make this game as esports as possible, then sure. But that's never going to be what Nintendo does.
And I'm very curious to see what kind of their first take on what a Valorant World Championship should look like.
Dang. That's super fun sounding.
Yeah, I think it's going to be awesome.
That sounds super fun. I think that, like, overall.
What's up, everyone? Tyler Endress here with Esports Arena. Your favorite unboxing influencer is back. And guess what? I've got another unboxing to do here at the Esports Arena Studios in Orange County, California. And this one's pretty fun today because this one actually is from Walmart and is free. That's right, it's literally free. Follow or go to this website, that website right there. And you'll find out which stores that you can go to that have these boxes in stock. And if it's not near you, or you know what, you're just not feeling like you want to get up and go to the store to get the box, then just go to this website again, and you can actually download a pretty rad digital catalog. I'll say it's time we open this thing up. Oh, it's the Gamer Drop. That's right. This is the Walmart Gamer Drop box. That's what it is. So when you go to the store, ask for the Walmart Gamer Drop box. That's the one you're going to be asking for in this whole segment here. Oh, it's nice. Game on, gamers. It's got all their score low prices on the hottest titles and gear from the top brands. And don't forget, guys, game on, exclamation mark. But anyway, it's got all their cool stuff that's in here. Obviously, the Xbox is king at Walmart. That's pretty cool. Yep, right there. See, it is holding his Nintendo Switch. You're going to want that. I already ordered my pairs. Oh, and then, of course, Razer's in here. That's awesome. Logitech. You've got Astro headsets, Turtle Beach headsets. What? Look at that. Wah, 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 wah. Did you see that? That's why it's my favorite page of all time. Esports Arena, North America's first dedicated esports facility. That's right, it's inside Walmart. Live better, Esports Arena, all that good stuff. Totino's, it's pizza rolls or game over. Crush every court with bonus 2x My Team promo packs and a gold shoe pack. This is Bo.
back to Series E Week 2, baby. We in this. And now we're at Losers Falls. We've had an exciting bracket, top 16, all the way to the end. But before we begin, we got to run the introductions real quick. My name is St. Cole, and I'm joined with James Chin Dog. These matches have been absolute fire. I'm going to get a noise complaint, but I don't care. How have you been feeling about these matches that we've seen so far? They can hold that.
Dude,
Sorry, neighbors. Hold that.
Dude, this is ridiculous. Like, these matches have been absolute ridiculous, and you know it's not going to get any different. We have been enjoying some amazing Jacko play here from Adventure. Probably some of the finest Jacko play I've seen in Strive to date so far. And, you know, you could tell there was going to be one of those characters that was going to take a little bit of time. Just like I feel like Happy Chaos is going to be similar, you know. Happy Chaos and Jacko were two characters that had the potential to turn out to be super broken because someone will find something just so dirty with them. So I love seeing what Adventure's doing, and Adventure is, here he is. He's going to be going up against Razzo. Let's go.
Losers Finals. See who's going to be in that grand finals position. Razzo versus Adventure. Yo, let's get it. Try to rouse out with a dust, no go. Razzo was awakened and aware.
Razzo's like, no, I'm not going to let you get away with anything. I'm just going to be flash kicking in the middle of everything. You've got to hold all of this pressure. Gets the counter hit out of the air. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Dribbling. Oh. Okay.
The wall
Good
again.
Start. Oh.
Yo. BRC with a throw.
Into the throw. Why? Why, Cola? Why does he have a command throw out of back turn?
He needs it.
Who played Leo in Exert? Who played Exert and was like, you know what? He needs a command throw out of back turn. Like that.
Me. Fighting bike into something. Me. I asked for Browsie's in a great effect.
Cola. Oh man.
I got some more people that want to ask Arxis, but
Alright, now, baits it out, yeah, but nice. Look at this. Okay, YRC. Dude, action's happening so fast, I can't finish sentences right now. Alright, back to this zoning.
Fireball's in play. Yeah, deal with the minion is really important right here. A gets a chase down, the hot pursuit. Right off for ridiculous right here. Gets the overhead. Look at the movement from Razzo. Look at the movement from Razzo.
Burst and the PRC to slide forward. Dude, this is a guy who has fought Jacko before, I feel like. He definitely has the experience. Maybe he's fought Ed a bunch of times before, but he has the experience. He has the tools there ready to go. Like, he's the first person that I've seen run under a minion toss and then PRC to freeze Jacko in the air and slide even further under the minion to make sure that he gets under. It was really nice.
I don't, maybe to my knowledge, I don't know if they play in Wizard at fights, but outside of that, or at least study, as we talked about before, like sometimes you'll get the fight a match, but you'll study, you know, you'll get prepared. You'll watch YouTube videos and stuff like that. Maybe you'll watch their videos and things like that they put out. And that has came into full effect, as you said. Scoot step underneath the minions, use the PRC to stay solid and find that approach. So with the first one, we talked about how if Leo gets in, he can get that win. If he gets to knock down this character, it's now you feel that oppression. Now you feel all that pressure that I put on. And denying the minions with the 6P has been money too, and the 5P as well. Oh, they did meet in Series E last week. See, that's the commentary brain. I'll forget everything.
Right. Look at this pressure, dude. And I'm surprised the risk gauge wasn't higher than it was. All right, back to this corner, and yeah, again, you know, problem that Jacko is just gonna have. You get put in the corner and you have no way out of this situation. It's really about, where Jacko, it's like more pronounced than any other character, that it's this idea of kill or be killed, right? Either you get the pressure going or they kill you. And so he just needs to get a back throw. Not going to get the back throw here. So back to this neutral. You see how Adventure is doing such a neat job countering all of these minions. Oh, and of course, that 5K doesn't hurt to have. Oh!
The chest. The chest. Chest out.
Look, I keep hearing C4 complain that Leo doesn't have a run, that he only has a dash. Dash seems to be working pretty good right now.
That's 6 people.
Just saying.
clip this and send it to
Someone clip that and
hold
send
on
that
now.
to C4 for me, please. Oh, man.
I'm seeing right now is Adventure. This is about to work with. Positive tension coming through. It's a dash up throw, and gets that back turn off in that situation. Love to use that.
Oh, I love that.
Defense. That's what I'm talking about. Shield. That's what I'm talking about. Waiting with that. As soon as I saw them dashing around, I was like, I knew they were going for that shield situation.
Okay, here we go. This is where Adventure. Oh no! The combo just hit wrong, so he ended up bouncing to the other side. PRC to chase down though. Nicely done. There you go. Adventure on the board with a round here. But this is not a good start for Adventure. Getting caught by the overhead, the wall splat, and you are already down over half your life.
Fade away the jump H and play 2D. Red RC. Close range fireball. Adventure's out of there. He gave me the way out, but that may not be the exercise to stay 5. Red RC 2H. Round pound. Not enough to seal it, but this is not looking good for Adventure. What do you do here if you're Adventure? You do the gold burst. Get the Gucci on the deck.
Oh, and now you've got minions going crazy here. Going with the armored minions here to probably try to absorb some flash kick. And now, oh yeah, see, you can block the super because he had the armored minions going. And he still has the fast build up here as well. So that's still going. If he can keep this pressure going, but there's the flash kick again. There is no discouraging this man. Wow.
Let it rip. Let it rip, Razzo! Just came back from a win from a different tournament and said, you know what? Job's not done. Job's not done. I only got one win.
What?
I want more. I want
what
more.
An age we live in. This is something that I never would have predicted when we started moving towards online with the pandemic, of playing in multiple tournaments in the same day and potentially winning multiple tournaments. I mean, wasn't it? Who was it? It was Martin and Hotashi who were in 2 grand finals in the same day, right?
Mm-hmm. That was kind of wild. That tournament was sick. Oh,
that
man,
was the one that set up the money match between them.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go. Razzo now with a 2-0 lead over Adventure. Does this mean? I mean, our protagonist, you know, that's the arc, that's the story arc, right? The protagonist has to feel like all hope is lost before the ultimate comeback victory.
Adventure feeling all hope
we
is
ain't
being
got no
sapped
fairy
with this
tale
play.
here.
Yo, no, that's BM right there. I know that's BM. I know that ain't no win. That's just us. I know this is looking like it's in my hands, but you giving Adventure a time to shine like this, you may regret.
And
you may regret.
Yeah, and he's gonna take it. He's gonna take the wall splat, the big damage. And here we go, the bonus meter here. Probably gonna stick back a little bit. Oh, baits out the super. Yeah, so the PRC, he knew that was coming. Okay, gets a throw, and this is big. He's got meter now. Oh no, the back throw. This is huge. Yes, and he's gonna escape the wake up super.
Oh, 5P seals it. Yo, playing with that food. Listen, I'm so glad you should finish your plate though. You're finish your plate. You're finish your plate. You cannot. If you're Adventure though, like this is looking bad, but at the same time, don't let Adventure get going. Like this is not over yet. This is not over. I still believe that we see more games in our future.
Yeah, here we go. Oh no, got clipped. And baits the burst out. That is probably gonna do it. Oh! It is enough! And there you go, Adventure. Out of there. And unfortunately, our protagonist not going to survive this one. And, you know, if, like I said, the torch passing thing has happened, Razzo now is the protagonist. Gonna have to be going up against Hotashi again. But that did not look fun at all for Adventure. That again, like I said, I can't even attribute it necessarily to bad matchup. Obviously, it can be tough, but again, things that Razzo was doing to fight that matchup, a lot of the way that he was navigating the minions, navigating under the minion drops and stuff like that. You know, I mentioned the PRC. He was just, I mean, he was playing shmups out there, dude. Like he was avoiding the bullet hell. And It's really well played. Really, really well played.
Fantastic. Like, I definitely feel for Adventure. Good on them to come through and take down a lot of killers themselves. So third place with that character, no small feat. But now we are here for the finale. Razo sitting loser side, but Hotashi, voices on Hotashi, staying solid up in the winner side. Remember, if you're Razo, you gotta reset the bracket. You gotta defeat them twice to make it nice. You gotta reset the bracket and then beat them one more time. Easier said than done. Hotashi was real dominant in that match. A lot of matchup knowledge. We talk about matchup knowledge. There's a lot that went on. Even matchup the 5K against the guard break before he came out with the quickness, the reaction that Hotashi had, and then I actually peeped his stream during the break. Dude is playing like Civilization and a few other games, on the side, listening to music. My man's chilling. He vibing. He just having the time of his life. Razo is something to start surviving. Like, this is gonna be difficult.
If you haven't watched a lot of Hotashi's streams, that man, like when he's sitting there talking, he's got the most chill voice. It's so soothing. He's just sitting there and he is calm as a cucumber. So, I'm not surprised to hear that he's sitting there playing some Civilization on the side, waiting for his turn. It's a very zen thing to do.
Stuff like that is wild. Yeah. Calm, chill. It's so wild because I kind of feel like you have to get in the zen mode because we talk about how explosive this game can be, how ridiculous this game can get wild. Not mild. We talk about how explosive things can get in terms of damage differential. So to have kind of a way to kind of just pull yourself back in any fighting game really is a smart move. If you got to play Civilization, if you got to I don't know, maybe twiddle your fingers or whatever, pet your cat, your dog, whatever it takes to stay in the game. Do whatever it takes, maybe I should find something like that too if I get mad and rake.
Oh yeah, for free. I mean, people have seen me get mad, dude. They know. But I mean, we talked about it earlier on stream, right? The mental aspect of playing fighting games is hard. And in fact, a lot of times I feel like it's one of the harder parts that a lot of people don't talk about because, after having watched fighting games for so many years, you can kind of see sometimes when a player, I always call it when they hit that mental fatigue where like their defense just doesn't, they just throw that Hail Mary like, oh, I'll EXDP. If I'm right, I win. If I lose, whatever. You kind of lose that resolve, and it's one of the hardest things to maintain during a match.
See if Razo can maintain right here. Grand Finals, Razo versus Moist Hotashi. Let's get it. Intel Zone Razo getting into Hotashi round start with it. Already gets the corner position right here. The break through the wall. 2K, 2D make a fall. Corner position again. The dash up throw. Yo, you know what? We were talking about that momentum, talking about that heat, Razo just came from a W in another tournament, came to this one. Now he's trying to get it done.
Yeah, and so he might just be feeling it right now. He might be on that adrenaline at this point. And, we joked because last week was Intel week, and I guess Razo only just got the memo. So he's like, all right, now I'll do some destroying here. And did you see him wait before he launched him just to get the maximum life drain on the combo start? That was really smart. And here we go. No more life left for Hotashi. Oh no, here we go. Hotashi's got plenty of meter. So how's he gonna do this? How's he gonna handle this?
For the super.
Go for the super.
Wow.
It's gonna be enough to kill. Yes! And there you go. Hotashi manages to pull it off despite losing like 90% in that one combo.
Oh my god, what a character. 2K2 knockdown though. Stand switch with it, goes low. So find something up to 2S. Now 6 age. Coming through with the counter situation. Red RC. Give me a burst, put it in the bag. Make it look sad. Ground pound. Razo. We see the turnaround. That could happen though.
Razo looking strong here. Challenges after blocking the Beyblade. That is 0 on block. So he's challenging. Oh, the burst. Yeah, that's going to hit. Okay, so now back dash. Look at the damage. Does he have the meter for the super? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the baseball super ready to go. Oh, yeah, there you go. The clone is so good. Oh, he tried to go for the command throw. He was just shy. Razo jumping away. Razo takes game number 1.
Oh, my God. if there's one thing that Hotashi is, he's flashy. This dude is definitely flashy. Willing to take the risk and find some reward, even with the blood gauge up super high. Doesn't always find the reward like that situation, misses the grab, but still, it's so difficult to like, you know, lock this character down as Nago, right? Because if you get hit, we see what happens. So he's willing to take these risks, and plus he's got a whole set to play with if need be. You know what I'm saying? He's okay. Yeah, I mean, you can't play against free though.
Like, not enough damage. I mean, last week we saw one match where it seemed like he was just bursting on purpose. Like, he burst like at least like 4 to 5 times in one game or something like that. It was crazy. Yeah. So I feel like he might play that way on purpose sometimes, just to practice being able to play and play carefully in blood rage mode to see if he can, you know, survive essentially.
It's dangerous, but you know, again, you find the reward. The character does a lot of damage. Look at all these whiff throws. Plus on whiff, still finds a throw. Knockdown though. Razo puts him in the corner. Off the K. The tech, he knew it was coming after that situation. This time, Razo confirms the 6K in the DP knockdown. Hard addition. Oh no! In the corner.
He baits it out, but tries to go for a throw, but it was too early. He was still in block stun. So Hotashi now gonna get the hit. Not enough to kill, but yeah, baits out the flash kick this time. Hotashi tying it up one round apiece here in game number 2.
Bloody spin coming through, another DP baited because he waited, and then help will get disintegrated. He falls for the 5H with the 2S, stops the approach. That walk up throw, 6H. Do it to him again, yeah.
Hotashi on the verge of tying this up now. Back throw just needs one more hit. Okay, the gold burst versus the Beyblade. And he's gonna use one of them for the PRC, but the stop sign, you see Nago just saying no and just holds out his palm, and that's the end. Stop. In the name of, anyways, yeah.
They don't know about that one, James. I think they're too young. We've reached that point where they don't know what CDs are.
Dude, if they watch Captain Marvel, isn't that one of the songs that Nick Fury sang? No, he's saying, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. That's what it was. That's what it was. So.
Yeah, kids don't know what CDs are. They think that stands for something else. That's a gotcha for them. Anyway, let's see who got it right now.
Hey, look, man, my parents owned 8 tracks, okay? They owned 8 tracks, so I know what an 8-track is. But again, as you had mentioned earlier, Razo you can only be eliminated out of this tournament from loser's bracket. Since Hotashi is still in winner's side, if Razo wins the first set, he only just sends Hotashi to loser's bracket, and then he has to eliminate him again.
That's true. That's just a lot of work, a long hill to climb. Hotashi staying fine, stays with the DP. Red RC to stay solid though. He interrupts the dash. Again, another Red RC DP. Stay solid, whips the throw. PRC.
Dude, these guys are going Roman Castle crazy.
The blood pours being at the tip, but it don't matter. They'll do it. Ashy knees.
Let me ask you this: when you're playing Guilty Gear, say, and you're doing lots of Roman cancels, has anybody called you RC Cola yet? I'm just curious.
Wow, Jay. That's the first time actually. I'll take that. I like that.
Okay,
RC cancel Cola.
there you go. Oh God, you just those 2 S's with no care.
Look at that, but here's a 2K though. With punish. Right,
he's just throwing out 2. It's just controlling so much space, that 2S. Oh, I like him trying to chase down the RC with his own, but then the Beyblade. No, you're dead. You're actually dead. You're actually dead.
The last hit to do it, Razo. Did a lot of risk. Less and less reward. Hotashi. I love the ideas. It's just that blood meter is what gets him got. And we said it time and time again. You've pointed out in the last, run that they made. We point out throughout this entire tournament, it's just a little bit too much risk and not able to find that last hit.
Yep, so here we go. Razo up now, 2-1. He is at reset game. If he wins this, it goes back to 0-0. Hotashi needs to win 2 in a row. Get the lion's share of that $500, and this is a good way to start, especially now. Baiting out also the burst Very bad burst by Razzo.
Oh, so high up. You don't typically see that. 2D. It's a knockdown situation. See the super?
We're gonna let him off.
You let him reset.
Air throw. Wait, you jumped up the wall and you chose to do air throw? That is some wrinkled brain right there, Hotashi.
Flipping the throw immediately.
I don't even know how to respond to this. I
don't either.
Oh man.
Yo, US is different when it comes to Strive. Y'all different out here. Y'all move different. Yo, BRC trying to get the chase out, full kill away and stay in play. Let the fireball like on the approach of the air to air right there with the jump slash full conversion right here. Now you finish the job this time. Finish the job. The super. Change the super.
Get him? Yes. There you go. Big damage here, but it's obviously not going to be enough to kill. Hotashi has to find one more good solid hit or a couple of small hits, but actually Razzo gets the first good hit, misses the fire column, but doesn't matter. Hotashi with a bad burst himself outside of the range. They even buffed the hitbox on those bursts, and it just didn't reach. So here we go. Razzo at reset point.
Razzo doing the most out here. Staying solid, just a fan angle save you. Never mind, there's a throw though. There's a punish against the 6K. Oh, we saw this trade before from Razzo yesterday. Super smart.
Okay, Razzo got the throw. He's got an RC afterwards, and he's gonna reset the bracket. Intel, Razzo has taken it back to 0-0, and we are in the final set.
This is what I love to see. So we all love to see.
That's what I'm saying. Wallach TV. That's what I said, man. Who gave Leo a command throw with back turn?
Just simply jump. Obviously, all you gotta do is simply jump. Simply not get hit with the DP or the air-to-air jump slash, which has been buffed this season. Don't get countered, especially too. Also, without the command grab, this character would not be as threatening, especially the back turn, but he needs that. Look at the command grabs. Look at that sack from Count Black right here. Once Hotashi getting the bite, staying all right, and can run those normals into the super situation. Oh, here we go. All to the wall. You about to fall. Yeah. This just coming in saying that they won ICFC.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it was the ICFC he won. There you go. And with a bracket reset as well. Okay, all right. Can Razzo do this back-to-back? Can he get 2 victories? And again, gonna let him slide off the wall. Doesn't want to reset to neutral. He knows that Nago's buttons are annoying, but no, he misses with the flash kick. No. Okay. Okay.
In the trade with the 2S.
Start off the set.
It's a dirty trade right there.
Okay.
That 2S and then going to the bloody spin. So it makes it more dangerous in that exchange right there. Hotashi can just kind of send that sucker out, sending 5S coming through placement again. 1 bar is raising, but it doesn't matter.
Someone in the chat asks, why not RC? Remember, invincible DP moves like flash kicks and volcanic viper and vapor thrust and stuff like that, they cannot be RC'd on whiff. So that's like one of the exceptions to the rule. If those whiff and you try to RC, you see this little red X show up on top of you, and you're just like, okay.
Like,
oh, man.
Oops.
Shout out Syringe in the chat, by the way. Hope you've been having
right
a good
there.
one, Ringe. Always glad to see the boy in the chat.
Yeah, definitely have to review ICFC. That's a fantastic tour series. Y'all should definitely check that out too as well. And we'll check out how this match ends right here. Hotashi up 1, sniffing out Razzo's defensive approach, dealing with the DP situation, gets to knock down the throw. His just defense have been money too. He doesn't want to deal with any of these 6K situations. Let's go for the just defense in the back row. I like that.
Again, we're working again in the corner there. And here we go. Here comes the Leo pressure. RC to keep the pressure going. And yeah, you're just blocking all day. But guess what? The 2S gonna find its mark. Okay.
On point with it. Trying to find the far slash. Careful. It could be a whip punish. 2B2P. Oh, BRC to stay solid.
Safe. Throws out the stop sign as well again. And here we go though. Razzo getting the knockdown first from Hotashi. Hotashi wants this round. He does not want to go down, but in fact, Razzo may still take this. He needs one more hit. There it is, the overhead.
The back
dash. Yeah.
My rage on that. Chris is McCranium. 6H though gets the dash of Fukio. Another bite. We hungry out here. No diet. Nice switch from Razzo.
Dash again with the cross up. Here we go, back turn. Oh, wow! Hotashi waking up with close slash. No fear in this man's heart at all whatsoever. Gonna use the RC to extend, get the wall splat through the wall. One more hit.
Way to S. Dash up BRC to say something. BRC right back out to slow him down. But she's gonna look like a clown because that DP don't reach Hotashi. With a throw.
Dude, Razzo has definitely been going raggo with some of these DPs. He is just going in with those flash kicks.
You know, in America, I feel like we say raggedy. Them DPs is raggedy right now. Not this combo though. For the version, I like that. Goes for the super. Give me my Oki. It's my Oki. I need it now. A lot of things you can do right here. Run through, dash up. Just goes for the close slash. May not pass.
Yeah, remember? Remember, Hotashi woke up with freaking close slash before, right? So I think Razzo making sure he got the meaty in this time to catch him.
Press right there. Full send. 4 slashes.
Oh no, he's actually got, yeah, that's why he Beyblade. He wants that level 2. He got the command throw. He's gonna get the win. And Hotashi gonna go up 2-0. Things were looking a little bleak for him, but he managed to find a way to win.
Now, who was talking about what character needs a command grab? Who was talking about that? Hold up, chat. Where you at with that command grab talk, huh? Y'all making my my camera can't even keep up with how angry I am right now. But Hotashi about the 3-0 reset.
Oh, man.
Fantastic
okay,
play so hard for Hotashi. He finds these great moments, right? And just it's all about just making the magic happen. He uses 1 or 2 moments to come back from the brink.
Hotashi, who went down in that first bracket. Now sitting here with 2. Oh, did he catch him on the wake up? Oh no, he was just on the other side. Never mind. And now goes through the wall, not high enough to kill. And again, we've seen Hotashi with some of these ridiculous comebacks, so it's definitely not over yet. Look at this. Here comes Hotashi. Just one more. 2S might even be able to seal the deal. The clone tries to bait the burst.
Oh, so with the clone? He's trying to get the butt meter down, and we're calling the dash up throw to do it.
I'm surprised Hotashi didn't. Oh, because he was holding, because he was gonna explode the moment he let go of that. So he couldn't even make it in. He couldn't even move forward. As soon as he let go, that would have been it. Doesn't matter. Hotashi is not. He's just picking up exactly from where he left off.
Next game, next round, getting into him. Overhead side switch. Yeah, run push right here. You gotta stop this. 3 times. There's the throw finally. Puts it down to the ground. Hotashi on set point, tournament point. Hotashi, voice his own. Wet with it.
Nice dash to get away from that command throw. Now here comes Razzo trying to go with the pressure. Can he do this? 2 tournaments in 1 day. Hotashi, the current North American EVO champion, EVO Online champion, trying to play spoiler to Razzo and take the lion's share of the week number 2 Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
It's a back throw. This could happen though. Razzo, you see Hotashi be a little bit more careful. There's a whip punish on the far S, gets the knockdown. Hard addition, meaty fireball, wig, super for Hotashi. It's without the full conversion. He still got the 6H. Are you kidding me with the reach?
Okay, counter hit now. He's gonna play dribbling on the wall over here. He drops the combo, but he's gonna get the reset. No, he doesn't even punish the throw whip. Razzo now.
Specials Hotashi.
Neither of them. Oh, he got him with the sweep, and he's gonna be able to convert off of that. Razzo staying alive on the board, 1-2. Oh,
He really Fukio'd. He really was a Fukio. Holy hell. With a 2D though. I can't right now.
Hotashi was like he was like maybe 5 pixels too far for that throw, and it was whiffed. And Razzo's gonna take it with the sweep to get the counter hit. Razzo still alive. He's still in this.
So in this, to win this, to make the magic happen. 5K coming through, buddy spin, DP off the table, 2H, no sympathy or empathy for that bad DP. Oh.
Too far away, but you know what? Just try it again. And here we go. Gets a cross up, makes up, wants to put him towards the corner. Yeah, gonna splat him through the wall. Get some meter bonus here, but you can see Hotashi already sitting on a full bar. Did he do something? Oh, the flash kick!
Pika super!
He knew because he said,
Demon.
look, if he knew Hotashi could have PRC'd it, so he wanted to punish it. And here we go. Not going to use the super just yet. Here we go, red RC to the other side. Nicely blocked by Hotashi.
The far slash again gets the win. Ooh. Yeah, that auto zone clone, that distance that you get, ooh, they made it that strong this season.
You clone into command dash forward. In the stand slash, you are in range at full screen. Who needs a regular dash? Who needs an air dash? Oh.
Character has many tools, you have to use them right. Remember the blood
Get
meter
in
is a
with
problem.
the clone, the auto zone.
Auto zone clone, you know, easy work.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. Flash kick set up. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. Hotachi's good at challenging that fireball. So I don't like Razzo going with that meaty, heavy fireball. I feel like he's putting himself at a lot of risk. Hotashi at tournament point, but Razzo gonna stave that off.
Ooh. A little bit longer. Little by little. Razzo staying alive. Trying to thrive. This is thrive. A lot of damage. Getting the 6H. Trying to find a follow-up with the close slash. 6 speed. Puts it back down to the ground. Whips the throw. Burst to get the distance. Hotashi fighting.
Immediately burst right away. Doesn't want to give Razzo any kind of momentum. There we go. Goes with the low option. Gonna stay in the front. Now comes up with the regular throw. PRC. Gonna add some damage to that back turn. Oh no! Gets back thrown, and guess what? You are in the corner now. This is so dangerous. Could do it. The RC. Super.
Hotashi gonna take this week's Esports Arena Series E tournament. Oh my God!
And there you go, Hotashi proving once again why he is one of the, if not the premier Nagoriyuki here in North America, and obviously one of the strongest Nagos on the planet right now. He is going to take it, and we have had so many great matches, so many great players, you know, protagonist after protagonist going down, Shine and Adventure, and, you know, CEO champion, Show Off in this tournament, Kizzy K, all these players, but none of them able to take down our champion of week number 2, Hotashi.
Fantastic play from Hotashi coming through. And all the players too in this top 16, you know, we definitely picked the best of the best, and we ain't gonna get no rest because every single week, well dang near every single week at least, for this season, it's gonna be more heat, more flame, more action, and people are obviously playing to keep their sponsorships. For some of these players, they're willing to keep that sponsorship, and for the other ones, it's also the money that's on the line. Remember, there is prize at the end. So again, I want to give a big shout out to Series E for putting this on seasonally. I love the fact that we have something for the players to work for, right? With these tournaments, we already mentioned ICFC. We got this one going on. Everyone having a reason to stay strong out here, because especially when offline returns, you know, the ones that are strong online will be strong offline. That's just be how it be, you know.
Yeah, and again, you know, shout outs. We're talking about sponsors. Shout outs to Moist picking up Hotashi, but you know, I see a theme here, right? Hotashi and Idiosyncrasy both are Nago players, and we've got Moist and Splash sponsoring those players, you know, respectively. So I think yeah, I think there's a theme going on over here. But again,
possibly
amazing players. If in case you guys don't know, 6 of the players here's, you know, drafted by the Esports Arena, giving them sponsors to be able to help them you know, to travel to other tournaments and to play in this event. You know, I mentioned Splash, we've got Vizio, we've got Razer, we've got Nerf, we've got Intel, and just like trying to remember the 7 dwarves, you're always going to forget one of them. Excedrin is the last one right there. Shout outs to Excedrin for being all the sponsors over here and helping us bring this event to you guys at home so you guys can watch some just amazing matches here at this event.
That's right. We're going to have one more analyst breakdown. Let's send it over to our friend at the desk. That's the end. Peace.
Thank you, gentlemen. Just shout out to James Chen and St. Cola. It was a pleasure to listen to you both tonight. I had a ton of fun. Seems like you guys had a ton of fun. Lots of great games to watch, and you guys added an incredible commentary and energy to all of it today. So hats off to both of you. Always a pleasure to get to listen to you both. So make sure everybody in chat, everybody watching, give them some love. But that does it. Hotashi with the victory despite the bracket reset from Razo. Isn't going to take 2 brackets tonight. Will finish in 2nd place, and Hotashi will take the win. And that closes our 2nd week here of Series E Guilty Gear Strive. Do want to let you folks know we do have one final show of the year tomorrow. It will be our first edition of Series Recap. We'll be going over all of the action from Series E, Apex Legends, and Guilty Gear Strive here over the first couple of weeks, and we'll talk a little bit about Series E Halo Infinite as well. All of that kicks off tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. Pacific time right here at twitch.tv/esports arena. I'll be joined by a couple of live guests to talk about everything that has happened over the last couple weeks, and that will be our final show of 2021. So please, folks, don't miss out on it. It's going to be an awesome show. We've got a ton to talk about. You're going to want to be here for it. But if you can't make it, do want to wish you a very happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's. Enjoy the rest of your year. That's going to do it for us here tonight, folks. Have a great rest of your night. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, everybody here at Esports Arena and Level Up, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you again next time.